His speed, his power, his accuracy.
Good evening. Welcome to True School Sports. We're here live of the return of Ryan Garcia versus Emmanuel Tagoe. It will be a good lightweight fight. That's the main event here at Golden Boy. As you heard earlier, or as you haven't heard, Gennady Golovkin did beat Murata. So that's real good news, because now we can all count on seeing the trilogy between Canelo and Golovkin, which is actually pretty good. Tonight on the Golden Boy, we're gonna have of course the main event, which is Ryan Garcia versus Emmanuel Tagoe, and then you have
I'm excited to see that fight. I think
co-main event, which is actually Rosado against Mosley Jr. And then you have Esparza fighting, who fought Esparza way back. She's fighting a Japanese champion. She's fighting for the belt coming up here. And we also have a few undercards. So shout out to you all being here. Hit that like button if you haven't. And you know, there's a lot of boxing on tonight. You have the Lubin and Pandora fight. You have the Harris and Garcia fight. You have the Harris and Garcia fight. You have the Gigi Murata last night. You have top rank with Michaela Maya fight tonight. So you got a lot of boxing to feed on tonight. I chose to have Ryan Garcia for a simple fact. I want to see what he's all about. I want to see how steady he's going to be. I want to see him get tested, and I want to see what he's got in the tank. So here we go. The first fight. It's featherweight. Azar against Roberto Aguero. 15-1 against a 23. The featherweight division. So that's right now. We're going to see right now in the beginning of this undercard. There's a lot of boxing going on. You guys can chime in, give you guys your opinion, what you want to talk about. I said got Lubin and Pandora. I think Lubin's going to be tested with Pandora when the left fight happens. And it's going to be a great fight, but I think at the end of the day, if Lubin doesn't break that body down to Pandora, he will lose this fight. He's got a weak chin. And then you also have, like I was telling you, you also have on that card, you have that. You have Harrison against Sergio Garcia from Detroit. His last fight when he fought against Jamal Charlo. You see what he's all about. So that's another good card showtime. So here we go, the undercard here. Ryan Garcia. The first undercard right now. I guess it's Texeria versus
is the song, and that's what Guerrero says he's going to do to his opponent tonight.
Also, can you please hit that like button?
Space Sergio forehead to forehead yesterday at the weigh-in.
There's a lot of boxing going on, guys.
Speak much English, apparently knows profanities, because afterwards he said, "I'm going to F this."
So here we go on the featherweight.
Well, listen, Aguero has a good right hand, but he's coming off a long layoff, 2.5 years, but he's very confident, good fighter, had a long amateur.
The fans like him over here, they really do.
So the confidence is there for a reason, but the inactivity is a red flag. We'll see how he performs tonight.
Here we go. It's a featherweight undercard here on the zone.
The Fiesta weekend, an estimated 1 million visitors. Whoa!
He just did a flip entering the ring.
Here to San Antonio.
Yeah, he's been inactive with featherweight, but obviously the crowd likes him. So we're going to see what it's all about. What's going on, Wes? Es el huepa, para que lo sepa. Gigi's old, but man, I like the fight. He'll beat both our asses. He's my favorite fighter, and Unified title. To me, that's a special something Charlo can't even do. Good point. That is a very good point. Good point by one SSS. Exactly. Give props to Charlo. So here we are on the featherweight here. I'll be honest with you guys. The Showtime card's a lot better. I just couldn't get it. I'm lucky I can get this one right here right now. So that's why I'm doing this one. And I really wanted to see what Garcia is all about. Hit that like button for all 7 of you right here. There's a lot of boxing going on, so tune into this. Tune into you want Showtime's got a great card also. I know a lot of you guys. I ain't gonna say it's super quoted. That card got Fedora, Lubin, Harrison, Ryan Garcia, and so forth and so forth. I want to see what Ryan Garcia is going to show. And at this moment, I just want to see the undercard in here. So all 9 of you, please hit that like button if you haven't, and stay tuned. So we got a featherweight undercard coming up right now. We start under Ryan Garcia
versus Ronnie Rios in late June.
Yeah, Emmanuel Tagoe fight.
Here tonight for Crazy A. Coming off unanimous decision victory over Jose Gonzalez in his last fight, July of 2021. That halted a run of 5 straight KO victories for the Armenian. So he's looking to get back on the KO track here in the Alamo City.
So it's a featherweight Armenian, as that Hovhanessian. Last bout was 2021. Got silver on.
Ladies and gentlemen, live on DAZN from the Alamo Dome in San Antonio, Texas.
Here we go. Let's go.
This is our opening attraction of the evening. 10 rounds of the featherweight division. Brought to you courtesy of Oscar De La Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions. Sponsored to you by Hennessy. Never stop, never settle. And odds for tonight's fights are brought to you by Bet Online.
We're the first undercard of the Ryan Garcia, Emmanuel Tagoe.
Better prices every day. Your 3
Tagoe fight.
join this contest at ringside, all from Texas.
That I mean is number 1 contender. I don't know if he's number 1. His record's like 15-1 or something.
Of the action at the sound of the bell, John Shorley.
There we go.
Fight fans, here we go. 10 rounds in the featherweight division.
Nah, it's no beer, man. I got a little bit of coffee and that's it, man. I'm trying to take it easy now. Right now, like I said, money's tight, man. So when I get it, I get it, and I enjoy it, and that's it.
Wearing blue with white, he officially weighted at 122.8 pounds.
Okay, number 1, contender by the WBA. Didn't even know that. This guy's 15-1. Aguero, 15-1 with 10 KOs from Dominican Republic. 15-1. We'll find out how good he really is. Yeah. Here we go.
And across the ring stands his opponent, running out of the right corner, standing with trainer Julia Chua, assisted by Carlos Vargas.
This other guy over here, let's see what it's all about.
Tonight wearing silver with black trim.
The Armenian is 20-3, 16 KOs.
Into this contest with this battle with 23 bouts, 20 victories, 16 wins coming to by way of knockout.
We also got this other card, Gabe Rosado and Mosley Jr. It's not a bad fight. I'll take Gabe Rosado on that one. I like his resume.
Crazy
So here we go, as that, the Armenian in black and silver trunks with red and yellow boxing gloves on, meeting the Dominican. The Dominicans got blue, white stripes, red gloves on.
You guys give me a good, clean fight. Obey my commands and protect yourselves at all times. Such gloves, good luck.
Oh, yeah, I gotta bring it to Yaro. I'll get you for the lives out. I'm over here at the zone, man. I couldn't get the Showtime card, so the Showtime card's a better card. I'll be honest with you guys.
Against the man he says was
I'm out here in the undercard right now.
Yesterday, Dagoberto Aguero, who had some issues getting into the ring.
The first undercard of 2 featherweights. One's a WBA, I guess, ranked number 1, according to 1SS.
Sergio, boxing all about balance and timing, right? And
this guy came in the ring making a flip, the Dominican.
Jumping off the top rope like that. Now, Steve Ahmed tempted me. No, hey, don't have that athleticism.
There we go.
Rey Mysterio, he is not. No,
yeah, what's good? What's up, Rico Anthem? How you doing, man? Shout out to you.
Aguero with a left hand. It's gonna be fun because it's a contest.
Oh man,
I
didn't know you had it, Harold. If I knew, I would have told you. But I mean, if this gets boring, you can just go ahead and text it to me to my Instagram, and I'll switch this shit over real quick.
Aguero's only loss came to another.
I appreciate it if you have it or the link.
But that fight.
What's going on, Rico Ransom? I'm over here at the beginning of the undercard of the Ryan Garcia Emmanuel Tagoe fight. Right now we have two featherweights. You have a Dominican named Aguero, and then you have another guy named, I'm just going to say Azat. I guess he's for the WWE, he's ranked number 1. It's starting out right now. Both fighters in the middle of the ring. Zach gets two beautiful rights that caught the Dominican. On the high guard now, wobbling left and right is the Armenian. Armenian is chasing the Dominican down.
Both these guys like switching from lefty to right.
Nice body shots, beautiful left, right body shots by the left shots by the Dominican. Aguero fighting off his back foot.
Aguero loves to move to the left with his left hand down.
What's up, Sasso? What's going on, man? Y'all see GG won last night. What you guys thought about that? The GG fight last night. Brennan was tired as hell, but he was there. He was doing it. So here we go. Both fighters in the middle of the ring. Another nice right body shot by Dominican Aguero, fighting off the ropes in the high guard, while Azat is going to the body. Missed over left by Azat. He's pressuring the fight right now.
The best option.
Does punch really hard with both hands
again, Azat is coming forward, and high guard just goes to right and left. That combination. And Aguero, the Dominican in the blue shorts, is making him miss. A stop left that he just threw, the Dominican, Aguero. Another stop by the Dominican.
And that's what makes him come in the ring so quickly and so wow, is that he doesn't step.
He didn't look at him up in the power. Yeah, you gotta say he's an old GG. He's not the same one guy that was 2 or 3 or 4 years ago. But he got the win. I'll tell you right now, if Canelo him fight, I got Canelo beating him up. He's not the same GG, but he does have that power. And as long as you have that power, that's all you need. So here we are, 14 seconds left of the first round, and on the card of Ryan Garcia, Emmanuel Tagoe, and as that, the Armenian is tagging up the Dominican, throwing body shots left, right. Got the Armenian by the ropes. The Dominican is trying to fight out of the corner. Something happened in the ring. The referee's cleaning up. Okay, the first round. As that seems to be that featherweight, he's 16 and something, but he's moving and he's going to the body and he's pressuring the action against the exciting Dominican, who's also he's got his charisma and everything. I like how he came into the ring, but he's not really he's not throwing enough punches out there. So the first round, I will go to Zach.
Here's a big overhand right by Homanisian. Notice how he stepped in. That left foot was right where it needs to be. Overhand right. 1 more inch closer.
Harold, you got it, man. You know what time it is. You know what time it is.
Really well.
You got the power, but remember, when you get older, you also lose that power. You got to stay in shape all the way around.
Sergio, I just think Aguero got tired of circling the ring and said, you know what, I'm just going to sit here and bang it out with this guy.
Well, you got the right idea, Harold. You got the right idea. Give him some beer. Look at you good. So here comes Azat. Immediately went quickly through 3, 4 right shots to the body of the Dominican Aguero. Aguero turns him around and goes and starts attacking with the ropes. And off the ropes, Azat throws a left and knocks down the Dominican Aguero. Wow. All 11 you please hit that like button. I really appreciate it. So Azat's trying to finish that body up, throwing beautiful left and right body shots. He's going to finish the Dominican out. Oh, he got him by the ropes. Jesus Christ. Again, he knocked him out. Knocked him down. Second knockdown. Dominican is done. That Armenian came here to fight. When I said, I think you were right what you said. He might be ranked WA world, number 1. Wow, the body shots. I'm surprised the referee didn't stop the fight. And here comes the Armenian again, throwing right shots, left shots to the body. And again, he's battling him again. The Dominican fighting up his back foot. He's not fighting back. He's trying to hold on for dear life. Azat is going to the body. The fight has been stopped. Azat Zach went in there and tore his ass up. You might as well call that the Armenian firepower. Wow. I thought the Dominican came in there flashy in the ring, doing flips, doing everything. And he did pretty good in the first round, but the second round, he just couldn't fight off the back foot. And Zach, the Armenian, the black and silver trunks went in there to the body, went up to the top, went up to the bottom, went up there, and he just went and collected his money in the bank. He got that money. He got that credit card. He beat the shit out of Dominican.
And that's a dangerous thing to do against the top because
the fight was stopped in the third round.
like he did in the first round, and he is going
Zach is a beast. He's a beast, brother.
I blame it on inactivity, Todd. Inactivity kills talented boxers. And
yeah, wow, what a exciting first match. The two featherweights, Zach, the Armenian, I guess it's WA ranked number 1 according to 1SS. And boy, he showed it there. He showed it there. Second round, first round he was okay. Second round he got that then against the Dominican and the blue shorts. Backed up and he just went to that body, left side, hanging all kinds of rib dinners. And then he got up to the top and he did it. The fight has been stopped. He knocked the shit out of the Dominican. No, good luck to him. Hope he's better, but they said his level to boxing, and boy, did that Armenian do it.
He's been around for a long time. You know,
wow, very active. That's what I like about a fighter. When the time is in to go for the kill, don't stop. Go for it. You gotta go and get it. You gotta get it, and he did that. Now we're just hearing for the results.
Coming up, he is now the mandatory for Akmadalia versus Ronnie Rios as we look at the
oh, wow. He's going to be the mandatory for Akmadalia versus Ronnie Rios.
Phoenix Exchange, and like Sergio said, the one with the best technique will get theirs first, and that's exactly what happened.
No, it's a good card, Cesar. It's not a great card. It's a good card. And I'm going to call it out. The best card tonight is Showtime. I think Showtime got the better card. I just didn't have the time to get the app or whatever I had to get. So, and I want to see what Ryan Garcia got to do. And this fight was very excited. The first fight between two featherweights. As that the Armenian came in there, I say it's a longer name, but I get that. Beat the hell out of the Dominican. Jesus, he wasn't stopping. He was just going to that body, throwing right, left, breaking him down, knocked him out twice.
You don't let him hide. Punch anywhere.
Fight was stopped. Congratulations to him. And I'm happy he stopped the fight. And Dominican fighter is a healthy.
I wanted to slap Aguero in the face yesterday at the weigh-ins.
What a fight!
Him in the face tomorrow night. And
Aguero tried to slap at the weigh-in. This Dominican. What y'all think about Gigi, man? Gigi won the fight last night. BT looked tired as fuck. Kudos to him though. I came on the live for a few seconds. He did a great job, man. He had to go to a wedding, did the partying, and then went to do that live. And boy, was he fighting, but he did it. So shout out to BT, the untouchable BT. True School Sports.
I think he can surprise people too. But if MJ
well, here we go. We're gonna be we're waiting for the results of the first fight on the card of Tagoe and Garcia. Wow, it was a quick fight, brothers. Quick fight. There's a lot of fighting going on tonight, guys.
So Hovhannissian improves to 21-3 as he gets his 17th knockout.
21-3, we're getting his 17th knockout. Oh, it's easy. So now he's going to wait for the winner of Rios and
Ladies and gentlemen, here from the Alamo Dome, San Antonio, Texas, our referee John Shorley steps in and puts a halt to this contest. The official time comes to you 1:11 into round number 2 to the winner by TKO, the pride of Armenia, Crazy
yeah, so Zach Hovhannissian improves to 21-3 with 17 KOs, a second round stoppage.
To the man known as Crazy A, and he went crazy, tonight. Too bad we're not in Canada. That was a really good
it's known by Crazy A. Great fight by him.
So 1 down and 3 fights to go. That's how you kick off a DAZN
what a fight.
Card.
I like that fight. He went in and threw the guy's ass, man. I mean, Dominican drive, but when the Dominican put the fight on his back foot. So we just had the undercard of that. Oh, the next one we got is Marlene Esparza versus Tagoe, which is Joker for WBA, WBC flyweight titles. So, and then we have 2 more fights after that. Oh, I love you guys. Hit that like button if you haven't. 13 of you. I'm here live right now watching Emmanuel Tagoe against main event Garcia, Emmanuel Tagoe. It's gonna be real good. I want to see what Garcia's gonna bring. Remember Rosado, another hard fighter is coming to fight an undercard also. I'm excited for that against Mosley Jr. Mosley Jr. is only like 17-4, man. I don't know, but I think Rosado with experience is gonna beat him easy, I think. No, he ain't the best. He ain't no goddamn. One I said, he ain't the best middleweight in the world. You out of your mind. He's been inactive. How can you give him all that credit? He ain't the best middleweight in the fucking world. Sat back for almost 2 years, waiting to get the damn fight for Canelo. So he's an old GG. He won the fight with the power, and as long as you got that power punch, you always got a puncher's chance. But he's not the same GG that he was old. So I expect when that trilogy happens, Canelo's gonna plow right through him. Yeah, man. Yeah, he looks out. I mean, I never seen BT like that, but hey, think about it. He went to a wedding, looking at fine girls, seen his boy Sean Chattel from Fight How to Get Married. Shout out to him from me. And he just got in at 5 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the morning his time to actually call the fight. You can't ask for no better than that. That's what's called grinding. All 14 of you, please hit that like button. We're here live in the Garcia Tagoe main event undercard right now. We just had 2 featherweights go at it. The Armenian has that. I will say just like that. Ranked number 1 by the WBA, just knocked the shit out of the Dominican guy twice.
Well, season I continue to prove myself every single time wherever they come in front of me.
You know, it sounds like arrogance, but it's just confidence speaking.
Ryan Tag says Ryan Garcia will win the fight by knockout. Ryan Garcia is my guy, so is Chad Bud Crawford. Chad Bud Crawford? Is that what they call him?
Соперника. Где-то даже его уничтожить, а не поиграть с ним в шашки. То есть хотелось просто взять и...
No, I'm just saying, when I'm saying is Charles, Gigi's not the same Gigi that he was in, he beat Murata, but he beat him to the body, he established his jab, and he broke him down. Since that broke him down and won the fight was stopped. But to me, it was a good fight. He didn't convince me like the way he fought that he can beat the way Canelo's at right now. Canelo's a different limit. Canelo's in a different world right now. I don't see Gigi beating him, but I see Gigi do it getting a paycheck. He was inactive for almost 2 years, doing the fucking shit, and so he got the fight with Murata, and then he finally come out. Now he's gonna get the Canelo fight. He needs to retire. I like him, I respect him, but he's not all that. Please, he was at one time. No, I'm not saying Charles number 1. I'm not saying that either. He got the 2 belts, so be it. You right what you're saying. But now he's got to fight Canelo. You got to fight Canelo. Charles, you can't even put Charles in the conversation. Jamal Charles is like shit. So Jamal Charles is shit. So yeah, okay, I'll give props to Gigi for that. But he ain't the best middleweight. He's got to go to Canelo. He's got to go to Canelo. And this third time around, he's not the same OGG that he was when he fought the first 2 fights. I don't think he has enough to beat Canelo, in my own opinion. All 50 of you, please hit that like button. Subscribe to Two School Sports. We're here live at the Tagoe Ryan Garcia main event. We're in the second undercard right now. We just had the first one on the featherweight Armenian name. Crazy as I can't even pronounce his name. Evanishin, I can call him Aztec. He actually won. He was ranked by the W, but not number 1.
Looking at what else is available for you on DAZN. Let's not forget to mention that the pound for pound king is back on May 7th, facing what could well be his toughest challenge in years in the WBA.
Yeah, you gotta understand, both of these fighters, all 30, you can hit that like button. All 30, you can hit that like button. I really appreciate it. You hit that like button. You gotta understand, Gennady Golovkin and Murata are coming off late. I'll tell you guys, all inactive for a while, so both fighters are coming out of inactivity. So you don't know which Golovkin you're gonna see, or what were you gonna see from the Olympian in Murata. Murata did good for the first couple of rounds. I ain't gonna lie to you. He really did real good. He came in there, he was answering back the jab, going to the body. He was answering everything that G was throwing at him. But by the 5th round, he seemed like he was tired, and then Gigi just systematically broke him down. And the 8th round, 9th round, you have to look out with him. Good night, Irene. But I mean, Gigi won, but he didn't win impressively to me. He didn't. He didn't. He beat another inactive fighter. I'm saying the way, what I'm getting at, he fought a good fight last night, but if he used to fight Canelo, he's going to get beat. I'm sorry.
Do not miss out on the biggest fight of the year, Canelo versus Bivol on May 7th. Okay, so then coming up next for you, we've got our first championship.
All right, whatever's going to be 168 or whatever they're going to fight at, all I'm trying to tell you is that the bottom line is that when they fight, Gigi's going to get his ass fucking whooped. That's what I'm saying. He's not the same Gigi that he was before. What's going on, Kyle? What you doing, man?
And there is.
Yeah, I don't know. Gigi.
Sergio, what did
Gigi, he won especially last night against Rosado, but to me, it's not the old Gigi of old. His movement was not as I expected. It's there, but it's not like it was back in the day. And I think that he fights Canelo. I think Canelo will beat him this time. I'm just calling you like, and I'm a big Gigi fan, and so I'm with you, Carl, on that. But I just think he beat him, a young Rosado, breaking him down to the body, and you know, he did what he had to do. He went in there and broke him down. Got a fight stoppage, so kudos to him. But what he's done for the last 2 years, he could have fought Abu Andre. He could have fought any of the fights that were available in the division. Did he do that? Fuck no. He was going to go paycheck for Canelo. Get the paycheck, get the fuck out, Gigi. I loved you when you fought. I liked a lot about. I liked you and everything, but you weren't active enough. You didn't prove your worth to me, and you should have stayed motherfucking able.
To win this fight. Fujioka is very good in the late rounds. That's where she did.
Right now, the next fight is gonna be Esparza and a Japanese champion named Fujioka, something like that, for WBA, WBC featherweight title. A woman's title.
She's done. It's our Golden Girls record-breaking wins, and thank you for.
Yeah, you got she's old too. She's 46 years old. She's Nakoa Fujioka, WBA flyweight champion. She's 46 years old. She's 18 years old. And she's going to fight a young Esparza for the belt.
And there is Fujioka, the WBA flyweight champion.
So the two females fighting next.
And here is our tale of
we can't hear you, Pop.
There's the Riverwalk.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's the #1 tourist attraction
in
all of Texas. And #2 is the Alamo. Marlon Esparza. She's no spring chicken either. 32 years old, 5'3".
Can you hear me now?
64 in
sorry. I'm basically saying that the fight coming up now, it's going to be a title, a featherweight title, WBA, WBC flyweight title on the line between a 46-year-old Japanese named Fujioka and
to all of our boxing fans in Japan and to boxing fans around the world.
Yeah, they're gonna fight right now. Not the real Renee.
Unification title attraction and the women's flyweight championship division. Introducing to you first, representing the land of the rising sun.
I know what you mean.
Japan, our champion.
Here we go.
Naoko Fujioka.
Naoko Fujioka. I'm gonna blow it down. Naoko Fujioka is the WBC flyweight champion.
She was honest with us yesterday. She said, "Listen, if I lose this fight, I'm probably gonna retire."
Yes, I was actually going.
Yeah, she's too old. You gotta retire. 46 years old, still fighting like that. So she's fighting Esparza for the title. No, Ryan didn't fight yet. Yes, and he didn't fight yet. Still loud pop. Okay, a little more.
Well, sometimes when you're a champion, that belt is the only thing that's keeping you in the bigger paydays, especially when you're a Japanese champion.
How about now? Can you hear me clearly now? Yeah, right now we're actually in the WBA, WBC featherweight title between Nioka, whatever her name is, Japanese. She's a WA 46-year-old WA champion featherweight. Okay, it's Esparza. Super Nakoa Fujioka. She's the WB Japan's only 5-division world champion, and she's fighting Esparza, the Olympian Esparza that fought what's the name? Fought super bad.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
I'm gonna put up a little bit. You can hit it out, so look back down.
to the arena, hailing from Houston, Texas, our world champion, Marlon
The fight already started with Carlos Morales. The fight already started. We are actually the second undercard right now. It's a 10-rounder. Mosley Esparza is going for another title. Trying to get that WBA title from the WBA featherweight champion, 46-year-old. The only 5-time division Japanese champion, Nakoa Fujiwara. All 29, if you hit that like button if you haven't.
What does she do so well?
What Marlene does so well is that she's able to use her amateur experience. We know she does not
Let me lower this a little bit so you can hear me.
show the power, but she can use her amateur experience and speed and skills to move the box.
You know, we got Marlene Esparza entering the gym, entering the ring. She's got all black on. She looks pretty good. She put her WBC title on the line against Nakoa Fujiwara, and she's actually the WBC champion, the only 5-time division champ in Japan, so kudos to her. Right, Harold. Thank you, Esparza. How you doing, man? God bless you too, man. That's right, Callahan. Tell them, hit that like button. Hit that like button. So Marlene Esparza is in the ring. She's putting up her WBC title on the line against a 46-year-old Japanese 5-time champion, Nakoa Fujiwara, who's got the WBA title. This is the second undercard. The first one was a real good fight between Armenian Azat and a girl, a Dominican fighter. Here we go. I gotta put that out together.
Texas, USA. This is our Unification feature of the evening. 10 rounds for the WBA, WBC, and Unification Ring Flyweight Championship of the
10 rounds.
world. Presented to you by Oscar de la Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions. Sponsored to you by
All 29, hit that button.
Stop, never settled.
Yeah, I'm doing the best I can, man. There's a lot of fight goes on tonight. I tuned on to this because I want to see what Ryan Garcia can do. Author, you please hit that like button if you haven't. Really appreciate it. What's up, first player? 98K. Try to do the best I can, man. I ain't the most talented, but I try to do the best I can. I appreciate you all being here. That's all that matters.
Also sanctioned by the World Boxing Council, WBC.
So the WBA, WBC Unification bout.
Supervisor is Robert Ledhart.
I think this is going to be a tough fight for Marlene Esparza. This Japanese is a 5-time champion, and she's built like a guy, like she's really built. She's 46 years old. I don't know what they eat over there in Japan, but whatever it is, they need to give it to me. So I can look at 18 years old like that.
First tonight, fighting out of the blue corner.
There we go. All 34, you please hit that like button. Super chat if you want. Buy merchandise. BT will be back here sometime next week. Shout out to BT. He was grounding last night. Grounding. Falling asleep for life.
7 wins coming to by way of knockout, 2 defeats with 1 draw. Representing the land of the right.
She's 19-2 and 1 with 7 KOs. She don't have a lot of power.
WBA Women's Flyweight Champion of the World, Naoko.
Thank you, first player. Appreciate that. Yeah, she looks younger. That's what I was saying, man. Whatever they eat over there, they need to give to me. Yeah, this is a real fight. It's a woman, man. Leo Perk.
James Cooper and Marshall Kaufman. Tonight, wearing all black shirts.
So the main event, I think we got 2 more fights left. So don't go to sleep on it by 10:30.
With an impressive record, 12 bouts, 11 victories, with 1 win coming to by way of knockout. And
I'm gonna say 10:30 to fight probably.
From the Space City, Houston, Texas, USA.
Come on, Harold. You know she can punch with your 5-time division. All 33, you can hit that like button. I appreciate it. This is a 10 rounder. Here's the referee giving instruction to the woman right now in the middle of the ring. You got Marlene Esparza putting up a WBC title on the line against Nakoa Fujitraka. I can't pronounce. Sorry, I'm gonna say Nikaya. He's a five-time division champion in Japan. Respect to her. She's all in red. So right now we're just waiting for the instructions, and we get the left run. What's going on, Enrique? How you doing, man? Handsome, man. I can't pronounce the Japanese name, man. I'm sorry. I can't pronounce it at all. Author, you please hit that like button. Shut up and be here with me. So here we go. Esparza in all the black. She's dressed in all black. Green gloves on. She looks focused. Fighting against Nagoya. All in red. She's very serious. Purple and black hair. Here we go. Right off the bat. Marley Esparza comes out throwing right that she misses. Throws a left to the body of Nagoya. Nagoya comes up to the body. She throws a couple shots. So right off the bat, you could tell Nagoya's output is going to be busy. She already threw a right and the right over left. Esparza is trying to get her feel. Little soft jab by Esparza. Both moving in the middle ring. Esparza misses twice. She finally throws a left, a right, and a left. A left. Nagoya is facing, came forward. She threw a nice over right to catch Esparza. Esparza turned her around. Both women on the middle of the ring. Boy, I like the Nakaya, whatever her name is, Nagoya. She's actually very active, man. I like that. Right now, two quick soft jabs by Esparza and a right by Esparza. But again, the Japanese pushes Esparza back, and she throws a combination of her own. Nice left jab by Esparza. She's using her left arm to distance herself. And again, Esparza goes to the body of the Japanese. Japanese with her purple gloves on, facing, moving left and right. Facing again and pushing Esparza back. Misses with an over right by the Japanese. Esparza catches her. And here comes Japanese again, going to the body. Pushes her back and goes. She likes to throw the over right, the Japanese. Marlene's time to come forward on a high guard. She feints and she throws a right and a left to the body. Both women hold. Referee breaks them apart. Little soft left by Nagoya. Nagoya again catches it with a right. That right by Nagoya is going to be a problem for Esparza. Esparza better sit there with her, play with her, because she's going to go to that body. So the first round's in the bag. I like the first round. I'm going to give it to Nagoya, the Japanese. I think she was throwing a lot of over right hands. She was going to the body. She was trying to push Esparza back, turning her around. And I don't think Esparza is used to seeing a five-division champ like this Japanese coming here from 46 years old and have the energy she has in the punch out, but she's throwing out here. So here we go. We're going to the second round, and Marlene Esparza already breathing hard. Because the out punch by the Japanese is good. I ain't gonna lie to you. She caught her a couple times, but the Japanese came back with the over rights and the left. And she's pushing the action. That's what I like to see about the WBA champion. She's going in and pushing the action against another champion like Esparza. And then you got Sadisha Superbad on the outside watching the fight. So we'll go to the second round. Right off the bat, Esparza's coming forward. Two soft left jabs. Another left jab by Esparza. Nagoya comes back with a combination to the body. Another upper right. And again, Esparza's pushing to the ropes. Japanese pushing up, fighting off the ropes, pushing her back. Referee breaks both girls up. Back in the middle of the ring. Left jab by the Japanese. Marshall catches it with a right in the face. A right by Esparza on the face of the Japanese. The Japanese answers back with a combination of her own. I love the Japanese because she feints and she's coming forward.
She'll absorb as many punches as she can and keep coming forward, keep
Right now, Esparza trying to figure out the high guard. She throws a right that doesn't do nothing to the Japanese. Japanese coming forward, faintly going to the body again. She throws a right. It catches it for Esparza in the head again. Esparza holds on to her and pushes her almost close to the ropes. Nakoya, Japanese Nikoka again going to the body. Right off the bat, the referee breaks him back up. Esparza in the high guard, trying to break the body of the Japanese. For the Japanese, those these strong overrights. And she's pressing action. For being 46 years old, man, she's got a lot of energy. Shout out to her, man. Shout out to all you being here. Please hit that like button. And again, the Japanese, again, both fighters are trading punches, but the Japanese getting the best of Esparza. No, baby, I'm good. Thank you. And here, again, the referee breaks him apart again. Two soft jabs, left jabs by Esparza. There's nothing doing. The Japanese just comes forward, just throwing all kinds of punches to the body. Both are trading punches, but the Japanese is getting the better of Esparza. She got 2 rounds in my bag. Wow. I can see why she's a 5-time division champion. She doesn't care. She comes forward. You throw those punches. She's still coming forward. Esparza's trying to use her jab. She's ditching herself. And when she does that, the Japanese is catching with all right hands. Hit that like button. Tell them, Hanson. Tell them. They're probably gonna fight about 10-30. They're still after this fight. I think it's a Gabe Rosado fight against Shane Mosley Jr.'s fighting after this, and then it's the main event. But let me tell you, Esparza's throwing 1 or 2 shots. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's trying to fight, but the Japanese is coming forward. She's not giving her no time to breathe and no time to think about what she's gonna do. So it's gonna be a tough test for Esparza, and I got a 2-0 for the Japanese and the red and yellow. So here we go, middle of the ring again. Japanese is feinting. I love her feints. 2 quick, soft jabs by Esparza. Again, Japanese throws a right. Another left to the body by the Japanese that missed. She feints. Another right. She catches Esparza. Esparza's trying to figure her out in the high guard by the middle of the round. Again, Nakaya, the Japanese against throwing, got 1 of the 2 shots. She loves to throw the whole right hand, so Esparza better be worried about that. Esparza takes in the hard guard and throws her right. And again, the Japanese pushes her back. Referee warns Esparza, be careful that you don't flip your opponent. I love women boxing, man. They just call it their battle. They don't give a fuck. Both women in the middle of the ring. 2 left jabs by the Japanese countering. But Esparza is going just throwing soft jabs around. He's trying to figure her out, but you can't because her work rate is good. Nakaya's work rate is good. Esparza, nice left by Esparza. And again, Nakoya is pushing Esparza back. And she's coming forward to the body again. Oh, another right by the Japanese fighter. Esparza on the high guard. Getting pushed back, getting turned around. And right now, Nakoya is again getting the best of Esparza. Esparza's getting frustrated. And Esparza pushes her to the ground. Fuck. I think I see Esparza losing this fight. I'm sorry. I just see that happening. The punch rate of the Japanese Nakoya is good. Again, she goes to the body and she leads off with the left, and then she goes to the body, and then she goes to over right. She loves that over right hand. That's she's having success with that against Esparza. Esparza is trying to get her punches together in the middle of the ring, but she better figure it out soon. Okay, I got a 3-0 for the Japanese. All 25 of you, please hit that like button. Right now,
taking on Emmanuel Tagoe, and there is the man.
Tagoe's already coming in now. He's coming into the stadium now, getting himself getting ready for the dress room. I don't know. I don't understand the odds, but they're showing the odds here. Garcia's negative 1,600, draws negative 2,500, and Tagoe is 800 plus, whatever that means. I don't understand that stuff. I'm not a gambler. So yeah, guys, these girls, man, are fighting. Garcia's coming in, cool, calm, and collective. Got his dad coming in there, smiling. No kind of see no kind of distress in his face. Seems like he's ready, smiling, the calm before the storm. So he's just walking in there, nonchalant. All 38 hit that like button. So here we go. We're in the 4th round of the WBA, WBC featherweight title on the line for both fighters. You got Nakaya, the Japanese the only 5-time division champion, against Marlene Esparza. Esparza's been on the high guard a lot, and that's what causing the problems because what's happening is Nakoya is pushing her back. The Japanese fighter is pushing her back, and she's going to that body too, man. Oh shit! But Joey's got some good counters too, man. She's not sitting back there and letting Esparza get comfortable. And Esparza's trying to figure out. She don't start figuring out soon. It's gonna be too late for her.
She's never really had any uppercut or head movement, but
again, she slipped. Nakoya slipped. It wasn't a knockout. Esparza thought it was a knockout, but it wasn't. Right off the bat, the Japanese fighter comes forward, going to the body, and the top of Esparza. Esparza in the high guard. Seems like it's not affecting her. Esparza's not throwing enough punches. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I mean, Nakoya, the Japanese fighter, she's throwing punches. She might be missing a lot of them too, but she's also getting the majority of those punches. Where Esparza's just sitting there. Now Esparza's got her in the middle of the ring. She's going to that body. She's throwing that right to the body. The referee breaks her back up again. Again, nice shot by Esparza. She's putting her head down, fighting wildly, while the Japanese doing the same thing, answering her back. She's countering everything Esparza is doing. I don't know what Esparza waiting for. Both. I like these fights because both women are in the middle of the ring. They're not scared to throw punches, and whether you would like it or not, they actually fight better than the guys. I'm sorry to tell you. There you go. Nice override again by the Japanese. Quickly, Esparza holds on to her. Nice right by the Japanese to the body. And again, she's just battling the face of Esparza. Esparza quickly gets on the high guard. 3-0 for the Japanese, the 5-time division champion, 46-year-old. She got more energy than the 32-year-old Marlene Esparza. Marlene Esparza has no answer for her. If they get this decision so far to Esparza, I'm going to have a cow.
So sometimes we try and we got to be clean. Okay? So when you get in those entanglements, just slow up. If you touch the body, then just chip. Remember, we don't need to load up. Got it?
Pops, I'm picking Amanda Serrano the whole 3 minutes. Is bullshit. It's a tactic Jake Paul likes to do when something on the spot. I just think Katie Taylor's too old and she lost too personal to me. Nah, I'm not sleeping on Taylor still. Taylor's very talented. Enrique, Devin Haney is a favorite. Yep, you're right. Devin Haney is the favorite. You're right about that, Enrique. That don't mean shit if you don't go rip his. I'm telling you, you got to rip his throat out of him. He's got to go to Australia, rip his throat out. I'm telling you, Cambodia is giving no free lunches to nobody. So far, the fight's still going on. We're going into the 5th round, and I got the Japanese 5-time champion leading on a sweep right now. The first 4 rounds. So we're in the 5th round. Esparza in the green gloves, black outfit against Nakoya in a red and yellow outfit, red trunks. This is the best one that I've seen from Esparza. She's trying to make it a fight, but the Japanese answering everything back. I don't know what answer Marlene Esparza got for her, because I haven't seen nothing change from her at all. Again, both of them in the middle of the ring. Esparza throws a left and then quickly holds on to the Japanese fighter.
Based on the one big right hand that she landed, but since then, Esparza's landed the more consequential punches, and I agree. I thought
Get the fuck out of here. They got Esparza winning this fight 39-37. No, bullshit. Hell no. Max again being a company man. She ain't winning this fight in my eyes. Motherfucking Esparza's not winning this fight. And of course, the company man got her up by 2. Get the fuck out of here. So here goes Fuji again. Goes a soft jab. Esparza catches it with a right. Quickly holds on to her.
And any reaction and any feint you make with Fujiwaka, she's like
again.
She's gonna just punch right
whatever name. Fujiwaka comes forward and again it's got Esparza again. Again, they're both in the ring. They're holding. The referee got to break them apart, both of them. Yeah, I'm going more. What Moore is saying. The more polished fighter fighting off the jab and countering is Nakoya Fujiwara, the 5-time division Japanese champ of Esparza. Esparza probably got a couple shots to the body right now. Yeah, I'll give this round to Esparza, but it's 4-1. I got it 4-1 for the Japanese fighter. I'm telling you that right now. Rosado's fighting Mosley Jr. next. I think Rosado's gonna beat the shit out of him. I think he got more experience. The experience that Rosado had. I was looking at the box record of Mosley Jr. They didn't show me a lot. He fought I think it was Quigley. I think he fought. If I'm correct. That was it.
I'm excited about this fight because I'm going to learn where I am right now. I'm going to find out exactly how good I can be if I can beat someone like Gabe Rosado.
You know, Mosley Jr. has so much talent, ability, athleticism, and obviously comes from that bloodline. But
who's winning? I got the Japanese Nakoya winning, the 5-division champ from Japan, the only 5-division champ, 46 years old with the WBA. She actually looks good. Esparza's throwing punches, but she's not throwing enough. And I see it. So here we go. So in the 6th round, right off the bat, Nakoya, the Japanese fight, comes over throwing combination and pushing Esparza back. Esparza's trying to establish a jab again. She seems like she has no answer for what the Japanese is doing to her. She ain't pulling no fucking rounds, Sinisa, super bad. I ain't listening to your shit either. Don't be a company girl. She's not fucking winning this fight. I like Esparza, but she's not winning this fight. I'm sorry. Right now, Esparza's throwing a couple of right jabs. It's actually catching the body of the Japanese champion. Missed over left by the Japanese fighter again, but she catches it with a right. Right now, Esparza's actually making her miss. And she's going to the body, but she's not throwing enough punches. Yeah, she threw a couple body shots, but she's not throwing enough punches, to be honest with me. Nice body shot by the Japanese fighter. Pushes Esparza back. Both fighters in the middle of the ring again. I ain't gonna lie to you, Esparza looks tired. Looks more tired than the Japanese. Yeah, Fujiwara using that jab. She just missed the right combination to hit Esparza. Esparza slipped to the side of it. Esparza in the high guard throws her a left. She throws a hook. A right. She lets him throw that right. She's pushing back Esparza. Esparza looks tired. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. Nice shot by the Japanese. Wow. They're probably gonna give it to Esparza. Nah, Hefe, you're not winning the fight, man. Come on, man. You watch from the beginning? I got the Japanese winning this fight. I don't see Esparza throwing enough. I see the Japanese catching her with the rights, throwing combinations. No. You might be right, Hefe. She didn't hit, but she's not hitting enough. And she's winning. She's behind by at least in my card by at least 1 round. She is. Esparza looks tired as hell too. And she's been more on the high guard. When she's on the high guard, Esparza, she throws 1 or 2 punches and that's it. But Japanese is pushing all over the ring. What's going on, Robert Guerrero? How you doing, man? Hit that like button if you guys haven't. We're here in the main event of Tagoe and Garcia. We're the second undercard. We got Marlene Esparza, WBC champion, against Nakoya Fujiwara, Japanese only 5-time division champ, 46 years old, WBC belt, WBA belt, and Esparza got a WBC belt. And look at right now. Esparza is right now throwing most women exchanging punches. Quickly, Esparza holds on. The referee breaks him back up. Fujiwara coming forward again. Esparza fighting off the high guard.
There you go. 57 to
It's about time we got it right. It's fucking the company man, Chris Mack had it. He's got it a draw so far. Yeah, man. Esparza's not doing everything she's doing. She's not. Look, she's throwing right. She throws a couple punches. She's staying in high guard. She throws one punch, while a Japanese is throwing like 2 punches to the body. Come on, man. It's a close fight. Fujimoka's fighting good though. I ain't gonna lie. The thing I think with Esparza, she's not throwing enough punches. She'll lead it with a jab, and she won't come back with a double jab or quick jab. She just missed over right now by Esparza. The Japanese getting a little punches. Yeah, she might not have the power, but she's getting some points. Missed over right by Esparza. Both men holding up. The referee breaks them back up again. Look at it. Look at that. Going to the body. She's not tired at all. Fujimoka's not tired. Esparza looks tired as hell. Finally throws it right to the body of Fujimoka. But that's all she's doing. She pushes back the Japanese fighter. Both fighters in the middle of the ring again. And she threw a couple of left jabs and then a right to the body by Fujimoka. I don't know, man. I got Fujimoka winning this fight.
Boxing is back at the Alamo Dome. You're watching DAZN, and there is the world famous.
What's going on, guys? Hit that like button if you guys haven't.
It is Fiesta season here in San
Yeah, she doesn't look right to me. I don't think she's gonna win this fight. I got the Japanese winning this fight. I'm just telling you how I call it. She's on a high guard. She's throwing some punches, but she's not throwing enough. Taylor's gonna be there for Serrano. Serrano should dominate the fight because she's gone to UFC. She's an 8th division champion for Puerto Rico. But don't sleep on Taylor. Fuck. People say, "Oh, personality." You don't want. You get in a fight. You don't worry about no damn personality. You in to fight and box. And Taylor's one of the good ones out there. Yeah, so you can't sleep on that. I didn't like when Emmanuel Serrano came out saying, "Well, when are we gonna have a 3-minute round?" When you know the contract's already finalized, so you can't do that anyways. It's idiotic. So here we go. 8th. Oh, wait, no, let me see. I think we're in 8th round right now. Right off the bat, both women throw exchange jabs. Both in the middle of the ring. And again, Nakoya, whatever, the Japanese fighter catches her with the right. Misses with an over right by Japanese. Esparza gets a tap. Esparza's not throwing a lot of punches, though. I'm telling you that right now. She's standing in front of the Japanese, but she's not going to the body or nothing. Not enough to win the fight. She had a quick double jab there. And then a right to the body by Esparza. And the Japanese just keeps pounding. She's not tired at all. Another body shot by the Japanese. Another body shot by the Japanese. She's pushing Esparza back. Esparza making her miss some shots. I'm not saying that she's not, but come on, man. Esparza's trying to make the fight rough. Trying to break down the Japanese. Japanese get all kind of energy. Again, look at that. Japanese, she doesn't have no power, or her form was not as better as Esparza, but Esparza's not throwing enough punches. Okay, nice right shot by Esparza. Got her with a right, then held on real quick. And again, the Japanese is fainting. Again, oh, what a shot. Jeez, caught her with a right. Esparza's coming forward now. She felt that right. The Japanese pushing her back. Again, Esparza's holding on. I think she hurt her with that right. She felt that right from the Japanese. Again, the Japanese going to the body. Esparza's in a high guard, not throwing enough punches. She's pushing her back. Tuka's playing good, man. She's 46 years old. She said she's going to retire after this fight. If she wins this fight, she gets the 2 belts. She won't retire anytime soon. I don't know what Esparza's waiting for. I don't know what Esparza's waiting for. You better do something. Put your hands down. You're not doing right enough. I want you to win, but you're not doing enough. Yeah, she's a 46. She's a 46, Robert. She's a 46-year-old woman, right? But she's the only 5-time division champion in Japan, and she's bringing it. She's bringing it to Esparza. Okay, Esparza got it with a couple combinations there. Fujioka's fighting pretty good though. Y'all give credit to her. Yeah, anything can happen, Angel's Devil. Anything can happen.
Well, it may come down to who wins these last 2 rounds.
Hey man, they can. They just gotta lift weights and they can do what they gotta do. You either got power or you don't. How many boxers that we see in boxing when they throw their punches? They look like feather punches. They have nothing on them. So we had it in the 9th round. Again, Fujioka. What the fuck name is? Fujioka is coming forward. Another left by Fujioka. Mr. Right. And while she's doing that, Marlene's fighting on the back foot through a couple of jabs and combinations. Fujioka's feinting, coming again forward. Esparza is pushing her back. The referee warns Marlene Esparza for the headbutt. And now I see Esparza pressing. She feels the pressure, but she's in this round she's throwing a lot more better shots. But Fujioka keeps coming forward.
Yeah, she got warned for that in the Zamora fight as well.
It's gonna be a close fight.
Here's our CompuBox numbers. Power punches landed. Fujioka with 80 compared to Esparza's 77.
Jesus, bullshit. They're gonna give it to Esparza.
Almost identical.
The punch up was 37% to 38%. They're gonna give this fight to Esparza. You can just see it. I think it's bullshit. Fujioka's got, look at that. Just do a couple uppercuts, pushes Esparza back. Esparza's making a miss. No, I gotta give her that much. She's making a miss, and she's jabbing as soon as she's jabbing. She used to overwrite and caught the Japanese. The Japanese turns her around, and again she cut her with too quick right. Yeah, I got to fight. I'm gonna say right now, Marlene Esparza needs to win these 2 rounds. I ain't gonna lie to you. To make it even a draw, she needs to do that. But I still got a slightly in favor for the Japanese. Look at that, boom! Jesus Christ! What the hell is Esparza doing? She's pushing her back on the high guard. Well, now she finally goes to the body. Oh my God! Yeah, Fujioka thinks the fight's over. Fujioka thinks the fight's over. The fight's still going on. All 41 of you guys, hit that like button, please. Hit that like button. It's all going to make the channel better. My success is your success. BG's success is your success. True School success is you guys' success. Thank you for being here. Yo, man, Esparza's doing good. She's making a miss a lot. She's flipping it to the side. She's flipping her around. Actually, the last round that I seen was the last round that I seen her, the best of her. But she's got to take charge. If she doesn't win this 10th round, the Japanese got this fight won. I'm telling you that right now. If they don't give it to the Japanese, something wrong. It is what it is. One that says, but you know what? They want to try. You got they're champions no matter what you look at. They're in there. Here we go. The last final round. Esparza needs to take this. If she wants it, you need to take it. Oh, comes over to over left, right off the bat. Over right. By Esparza. A left by, too quick left by Esparza. Fujioka, whatever her name is, came combination to the body. Rocks her with a left. Esparza comes back and hits her. Again, Fujioka pushing him in action. Yo, this is better than men's boxing. Look at that. Come on, man. You got to give some respect to the women's boxing, man. They at least are fighting the whole round, the whole minute. You get all your money's worth for this, man. The fuck out of here, man. They got this shit rigged. She's saying that the Esparza's gaining a lot of power punches. Bullshit. They just want to see her fight Sinisa. I get it, but still. Put some respect sometime.
Marlene needs to continue to punch and dip because when she punches and then dips under Fujioka's counters, she misses every time.
Fujioka's corner screaming at her. They want more.
Yeah, they're both moving in the middle of the ring, fighting it out. Oh, finally, Esparza catches it with her right. Pushes Fujioka to the ropes. But Fujioka's coming forward. She doesn't give a shit about that.
She's never been stopped. Both fighters are exhausted. Fujioka looks a little bit
Both fighters are holding on right now. 20 seconds left in this fight. Both fighters trade rights. Esparza's trying to finish strong, which he needs to. Fujiwaka's go to the body and again to the body. Wow, it's a great fight, man. I don't know. I slightly still give it to Fuji, whatever her name is, Fujimaka, the Japanese 5-time division champion. For 46 years old, she looked good. She would look better in shape than Esparza, but Esparza might have just pulled it off.
That was a close fight. I would say Esparza by 1 round, maybe.
See, the company man says Esparza by 1 round.
Performances I've ever seen by a 46-year-old, that's for sure.
Definitely. No matter the outcome, she showed everything that she had in her tonight. And
yeah, Haru, I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one, Haru. That's why they're gonna give it to her.
Judges will determine that. Chris Mannix had it very, very close.
I had it very, very close too.
Let's see Chris's final.
Here we go. We'll listen to the final score.
He's got Marlon Esparza winning it 96-94 with a good closing salvo, winning rounds 8, 9, and 10.
Yeah, I got you.
It's a close fight, guys. I think maybe Esparza might have pulled it out because it's got to be political. You know that shit. Wow. It's a good fight overall, though. I like the Japanese fighters.
So did you learn anything from Esparza tonight where you might use if you guys do have a rematch down the line?
Yeah, you know, she well, something that I learned from her.
No, what you learned from seeing her tonight?
What I learned is that I will beat her again the second time, even worse than the first time. That's what I learned. So I'm happy.
So these are two by talking crap already.
I want her to win. I want her to have all the bouts because I want to take all the
other
bouts.
rematches. You know, beat the shit out of her worse the second time around.
Issue or more of a boxing issue for her tonight?
I think it's more of a just the ability to keep her game plan going throughout the whole fight. Like I said, she was going to get exhausted in the later rounds if she, didn't have the endurance to keep boxing.
What do you guys have this fight, guys? Hit this like button. All 50 you hit that like button. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you for being here. We got Jay Rosado, the Puerto Rican from Philly, Los Angeles, fighting next against Shane Mosley Jr.
I think the fact that she was fighting a very
hit that like button, guys. Thank you. Support the channel. We coming.
Decision. Jeremiah Gallegos has the numbers.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here from the Alamo Dome, San Antonio, Texas, let's give these ladies a huge round of applause.
All 54, you hit that like button. This is a good fight right here.
And now we go to the judges' scorecard. Here are the totals. Judges is Jesse Reyes and Wilfredo Espero have about 1.
Yeah, I think how I'm with you on this one.
Lisa Jumpa has the bout 97 to 93, declaring your winner by unanimous decision. And now crowns the Unified WBC, WBA, and ring title flyweight champion of the world from Houston, Texas.
Those scores are bad. Them scores are bad. Them scores are real bad. 97, 94.
Where's Chris Mannix where you need him? But 190, that's ridiculous.
It's an insult.
That is an insult to what we saw with Fujioka and the performance she gave. Yes, I think Esparza won this fight, but to not give 1 round to a champion like Fujioka, it's just blatant disrespect.
She won the ring and she won the WBC and it's the WBC Fujioka.
She didn't seem to be convinced that it was her name that was going to be called.
She didn't win that fight.
It
Not in my opinion. I would have called it a draw, but not she didn't win a fight. Fuck this stuff, man.
It wasn't a close fight. 6'4".
It was a close fight. What are you talking about?
190. Lou, 190. That is criminal.
Yeah, it's bullshit, man. That's 5 times the division champ won the fight. In my opinion. And I'm a big fan of Marlene. I ain't gonna get it twisted.
Chris Mannix wins the newly crowned WBC flyweight champion.
Bullshit.
Marlene, congratulations. You are now the unified champion at 112 pounds. What did you think of your performance?
I thought it was a really good performance considering how hard she brings it. She's a multiple world champion. She's, extremely seasoned. She's a tough fighter. And I think that I did really well considering everything. I was proud. We did everything that we practiced. Me and my trainer.
Should have been a draw, in my opinion.
We really executed well. And we
I like Marlene.
Go that way.
But like,
what was the game plan coming into this fight?
Tanisha said, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Take all your belts.
Pick up a little bit more slowly in fights. What was the strategy going into this one?
Well, it was difficult to tell because she's such a seasoned fighter. You don't know what a world champion can bring. They can do anything. So we really just tried to be patient and see what she had to bring to the table and got ready for multiple ways that she could fight. And I got to execute and, pick which one I thought she was doing and go from there. And my trainer helped me along the way.
You seemed at times to make this fight maybe a little more difficult for you. When you had distance, you were able to get your shots off. When it was a fight kind of in a phone booth, as you see your son safety beautiful kid. Inside you, the picture was it seemed at times
that's nice.
that it was tough on the inside.
Like
was it tough when she got you on the inside?
It wasn't that it was tough in the way that I wasn't getting hit, but I was being smothered. So I was getting hit around the side, and that was giving me a tough time, and I kept getting warned for pushing. But it was really just trying to get that distance so I could actually not be body to body. Hey, monkey. Hey, baby.
And as we see here on the screen, when you had that distance, you were successful. When she got you on the inside, it seems like that's when she found the most success.
Yeah, you see how it's only on the back of me, and when I try to push her away just a second so I could actually make that distance up the middle, and that was expected. We knew that would happen. We practiced that. She was heavier than I expected her to be.
I think your son's a boxing fan. He's got his eyes glued to that TV there. What does it mean to win that second title with him?
That cute son, God bless him.
Yeah, I got her. Sorry, you said you got her. It's amazing. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, San Antonio. Thank you. Gracias a todos que están aquí. I'm really just grateful that I can have this experience, that I can do this, just not for women's boxing, but for my fans, and really solidify who I am and that I am who I say I am.
They're going to ask us
now. There are 2 more out there. What do you want to do next?
I really want the next 2 belts. La Bonita, I believe, from Argentina, is the one that I want, but I have to let my manager, James Cooper, my trainer, and my team decide really what's next. But I'm happy for the future, and I think I'm exactly where I need to be.
Congratulations, Marlene.
Thank you.
Oh, what a bitch. She didn't even call out Tanisha right there. She didn't even call out Tanisha. She's scared of super bad. She's scared of super bad. She didn't call out Tanisha. Come on. Come on, sister. Esparza, I like you, but what you doing there? You didn't call super bad. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, let's not talk about that scorecard. It's just blank.
What the hell? She didn't even call her out.
I do believe
got no ball. She's scared of Tanisha. Tanisha gonna take all the belts from her. Tanisha gonna take all the belts from her. Just like Tanisha asked Tanisha in the telecast. What do you want to do? He said, let her get all the belts she get. I'm gonna take them all from her. She called out some Argentina girl, but she could not call out Tanisha. It was right there. She's scared. Esparza is scared. Wow.
That right there should have been a knockdown. The referee, Rafael Ramos, missed that. But clean shots like that. Overhand right by Fuji.
Oh my God. How can you sit there? You want to fight Tanisha. You just want yourself 3 belts, 2 belts plus the ring. You want the WBA plus the ring belt. And then you have the WBC. And they ask you who you want to fight next. You call out some baby Argentina girl, which I don't know, nothing against that. But the man, the lady you want to fight for is sitting right on the ringside. Why don't you just call her out? You got scared, that's why. You don't want no part of Tanisha. Let me see what the copy box says, because this is bullshit.
Those 100 to 90 scorecards were, because look how close the punch statistics.
Let me see. I just want to know what the hell they say.
120 landing for Esparza.
127 for Esparza, 107 landed by Japanese, 436 thrown, 418, 26%, 28. The fight could have gone either way, but I just think that I'm glad Esparza won. I'm surprised she didn't call out Sinisa, but man, she is like this could have been a draw, like I said, at least a draw.
Congratulations to both those women for that performance. Here's our fight card.
It's on the zone. I got the zone app. That's what it's on. Now Rosado's coming next, baby. Rosado against Shane Mosley Jr. Then we got the Ryan Garcia, Emmanuel Tagoe fight. I'm telling you, I'll be real with you. Gabe gonna win that fight. I got Gabe literally palmed through Mosley. Mosley 17-4. I think the only guy I seen him that he fought in the boxer was Quigley. Too much experience, too many rounds that Gabe's been in to not win this fight. Yeah, Enrique, you right about that. You right about that, Enrique. She doesn't want super bad Brandon Suavecita. Hey man, it's like this. She just won another belt. They asked her to call what you want to fight. You can talk all that smack on social media, on whatever case, but you can't call out the woman that beat your ass, that wants to beat your ass again and take all your belts. And she said it live on the telecast. Come on, man. You scared, Esparza. You don't got no heart. I like you, but you got no heart. And I'm still upset at the Japanese how they should have won this fight. It was not as close as they called it. One judge at it, 93-97 for Esparza, not even close. So the next fight on the card is a co-main event. Shane Mosley Jr. against Gabe Rosado, el puertorriqueño. Para que lo sepa, muchacho, mucha gente. Este puertorriqueño va a ganar todo, le va a tumbar. Este puertorriqueño tiene mucha salsa, tiene mucho tomate, puñeta. Let's go. All 29 yards, please be sure you hit that like button. Thank you for being here with me. I'm excited. Just want to see what Ryan Garcia brings into the table against Tagoe. I want to see Tagoe. I know we don't know. Tagoe was active in 2019 or 2020. Garcia was also not as active, but Tagoe. I'm gonna say Africans usually get some power behind them punches, and I'm not just to buy. I mean, Comey comes from the same country he comes from. He got some power. And so I can see this being a better fight than what people think. I want to see the ring rust in Garcia, and I want to see if Garcia can keep his left hand up, protect his left hand, and don't let the opponent counter with the right, because he holds that left hand for me is too low. And when he gets up on better levels of fighters and better competition, he's going to get clocked twice the same way that Luke Campbell clocked him on the counter with the right. It's going to be the same shit because he does the same shit. He throws this and he does the same bullshit, covers this shit up like this, but he leaves his fucking shit open. No. Come on, you got to improve that. You got to get better. You know, Tank's going to be hungry to get your ass. Cambo's going to be hungry to get your ass. You name it. All these 135 is going to be ready for you. So you better get ready, and you better get ready because if you don't get that ready and you couldn't protect that counter right, and I keep saying, you guys say, Pops, you're always talking about that. I got to call it the way I see it. He keeps that hand too low. Gooson's got to tell him, hey, you got to hold that hand up some more, brother. You're going to get clocked again with that right. You got clocked twice because of that. So when is he going to understand that he needs to make changes? I mean, I get it. The reps and everything is good. How you doing, Audrey? God bless you. God bless you. I see you out there covering the local fighting and everything. God bless you and your family. Brendan will be back here next week sometime. So hopefully you can touch base with him and talk to him and stuff because it's been a while. Yeah, Rosario win this fight. I think I was looking at the box rec. Rosario's the more experienced fighter. Has been through the rough, and Mosley's only 17-4 or whatever the record is. I think his biggest fight was against, I think it was Sean Quigley or something like that, if I'm correct. And I just don't think it's enough. I don't even know why. I'll just be honest with you. Why the fuck is Golden Boy making a fight with Rosario and Mosley when this better fights to be made? No disrespect to Rosario because I don't and Mosley, but I mean look at Jaime Magia. They don't know what they want to do with him. They don't know. They don't want to put him with the big fighters. Come on, man. Come on. But you want to sit here and put these two fighters in. I don't care because both fighters are going to get money in their pocket. Rosado, I like Rosado. He's Puerto Rican like me, so why not? But what I'm saying is, what's the purpose of this fight? Because I don't see, I'm glad the fight was made. It's not a boxing fight and an undercard, but for what? Well, you could have had punk-ass Jaime Magia, who's 39 or 38 and 0, or 39 and 0, and fight a real fighter. Don't give me this shit about Miracle Man, because Miracle Man, he's semi-retired. He did his thing in boxing. He does not need to be put in there with Miracle Man, okay? He needs to be put in there with top-level competition. A man that's 38 and something, you might as well say that it's the same shit if you're not fighting quality fighters. All your records is full of air. That's what it is. And Golden Boy should be ashamed of themselves to think that they have a good fighter and a great fighter in Jaime Magia, and they don't put him with the right competitions. The only thing I do like about that is that they have Barrera teaching them boxing, making them more aggressive, and that's what I can ask for.
Chris Mannix doing all sorts of jobs this evening. Good to have you both with us. Talking about that fight, obviously the elephant in the room is that you have fought Marlon Esparza. They
can feed Rosado to whoever you want. Rosado's been with all cream of the crop and best of the best. I ain't gonna lie to you, so I don't tell you straight up. It doesn't matter who they put him with. He's a strong gatekeeper. He's a strong opponent for anybody. And the experience that Rosado brings based on his resume, you can't take that away from him. Win or lose, he's been in there with some of the best.
Titles become unified, and then the fight will be even bigger and better for women's boxing. So I definitely want the fight to happen again. I know that she wants it to happen as well. So when it does happen, it will be even bigger and better, and then huge fight for women's boxing. So I'm excited to do it. So you're fighting at 102 right now, right? You'd be willing to go back to 112?
We're talking to Super Bad right now about what she wants to do. She says she'd like to unify with Esparza.
Natural weight classes, and I did fight Esparza at 112 pounds, but like I told her.
Well, we got the fight should be in a few minutes. We're just waiting for them to come out. The fight between Gabe Rosario and Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. We'll see what he can do.
I think it's what everybody would want to see. I think one of the great things about women's boxing now is that there are not just great fighters, there are great fights. We're going to get the best of the best on April 30th.
So we're just waiting for that right now. I don't know what's going on in the other fights with Showtime. I know they have good fights over there too. I don't know. Over there they had Lubin fighting Fundora. You had Harrison fighting Sergio Garcia. I mean, you've had a good fight over there too. That's probably with a better card. But this, I want to see what Garcia is going to bring. I want to see him. I keep preaching it, and when I meet him, I'm going to tell Garcia, you need to keep your hand up, keep that left hand up, or you're going to get knocked out.
On April 30th is the biggest fight in women's boxing history. It's going to take place at the Mecca of boxing at Madison Square Garden.
Oh, you please hit that like button. A shout out to Atomic Action Boxing. If you guys don't know who she is, go follow her. She's got great content and local code here at the 954-305. Respect to her. She's been grinding for a long time. You guys need to check out, I'm going to say it again, you need to check out Boxing Gems. Boxing Gems is an up-and-coming channel that I see them be one of the top channels. And what I like about them is they come out here and they literally know how to break down a fight. And they'll tell you from a sweeping right jab, from a jab, an outside jab, whatever you want to call it. They tell you the definition down to the T. I love the way he breaks down fights and fighters. I have not seen anybody in the same level as him. He's going to come up and he's going to be one of the best channels out there. You got TR1 Boxing that my son follows, Boxing Talk 101. You got Johnny's Boxing Boy, Johnny, you know what I'm talking about, Johnny Boy Boxing. That's another one. He's been around for a minute. That man knows his boxing. So, just check out those channels. I'm telling you, they're up and coming. But ain't nobody like the Two School Sports.
It's a fantastic fight that is coming up for you.
So now, so while we're waiting for, they're still talking to Sanisha Superbad, Chris Mannix, and the other announcer.
Men on the undercard, how do you like that? Oh, it's amazing. And I've been boxing since I was 8 years old, so I've seen women's boxing from when it was nothing to now it being something. And it's something special to watch. I'm excited about it. I can't wait. And this fight's going to be exciting. No matter the outcome, it's going to be an exciting, great fight. The fight.
A few weeks from now, we'll see the Uga Spence fight. That's going to be another good fight coming up. Taylor Serrano. A lot of stuff going to be going on in boxing, man.
I think it's going to be a great matchup no matter what. All right. So I'm excited about it. You've been spending time with Katie Taylor over in her camp in Connecticut, right?
Talking about Katie Taylor right now.
focused on what she's doing. But what kind of impression do you get? Is this bigger than ever for her?
It's bigger than ever. And this is the fight that she's been waiting for a long time. She turned pro back in 2000.
The man says, can't wait to see Spence versus Ugas, Shakur versus Valdez, Dev versus Cam, Mickey Bay versus Tevin Farmer. Yeah, those are all fire fights. You ain't lying about that. All of them. All of them are great fights. Spence better not sleep on Ugas. I think Ugas was Pacquiao had problems with Ugas, so I think that Spence better not sleep on Ugas. But I want him to win so they can have the Crawford fight. Shakur, I think, is gonna run over Valdez, but Valdez is a tough Mexican that's not gonna back down. Devin Haney is gotta go in there, like I said. If he's gonna beat Kambosos, not once but twice, he's gotta rip his throw out right from the beginning of the belt. He can't go in there and play paddle ball, tat, and expect to win that fight and take that free lunch from Kambosos. But that ain't happening in Australia. And Mickey Bay versus Tevin Farmer, I want Mickey Bay to beat the fuck out of Tevin Farmer. And I ain't gonna lie, I just don't like nothing about Tevin Farmer. Never have, never will. I like Mickey Bay. I know what he carries himself. He fought against Kambosos. So I guess they've been having a brewing for a long time. So you know what? If they've been having a brewing and they've been fighting for the longest time or whatever they got to get done, the fight's being made now. Let's go, Mickey Bay. Let's do this. Yeah.
Let's make it happen.
Hey, Peter Manfredo, the third fight, the one everybody's been
asking. Let's still talking about this. Dude, the zone takes forever to bring out the fighters. I swear to God. They take like 10 hours to bring out the fighters.
So listen, right alongside Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano in those
last night we had my son was waiting for the Murata and Golovkin fight. That took forever. By the way, what do you guys think about Golovkin? Do you think he can beat Canelo the third time? They said once, twice, 3 times the champ. I know they're just talking to the GOAT, Clarissa Shields about the Savannah Marshall fight and so forth and so forth. But I'll be honest with you. I think for the GOAT, Clarissa Shields, when she fights Savannah Marshall, she better not sleep on Savannah Marshall's power. But I will give respect to her because she's an Olympic gold, she's American, and she's not afraid to go across the bond and beat somebody's ass at all. That's better than a lot of guys that don't want to go across the bond and fight anybody. So, I mean, women, you can say whatever it's about women. Women don't care. They're going all over. They don't care. They're making a point. And men need to do the same thing.
From New York in the build-up to that fight from inside Madison Square Garden, so be sure to check that out.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I think Gigi's gotten old. I ain't gonna lie, man. His skills, he's got that power punch, yeah, and he broke down a Olympic Murata. But I just think that Gigi's time is up, man. The last couple of years, haven't seen him. It's time for him to just collect his $18 million and just retire. So now we got the next fight coming up. Both fighters are warming up right now.
And yes, Kate, thank you so much. Jojo Diaz is ringside with us. And Jojo, I know you're excited about this fight. King Gabe Rosado on the left, Shane Mosley Jr. on the right. What kind of fight are we going to see?
Yeah. You know what? I'm very intrigued.
They got
I think that
Jojo Diaz in the ringside.
Have a lot to lose, and they have a lot to win as well. So I'm rooting for Gabe Rosado. I want him to, go out.
We're actually watching
what he's all about.
We're actually watching the main event between the Undercard main event between Ryan Garcia against Emmanuel Tagoe. We got with the co-main event now with Jay Rosario, the veteran Puerto Rican that's real good at spot everybody and anybody against Super Shane Mosley Jr.
Spectacular tonight, and to knock Shane Mosley Jr. out. Let's see if he can do it as Shane Mosley Jr. moves up to 168. He's fought it this way before, but
he's moved up. So he's coming for 160. So might be hard for him.
6 years old, Shane Mosley Jr. 31.
But I got Gabe in this fight. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Height and reach advantage. Here's Jeremiah Gallego.
Yeah, I actually watch it. Brendan going on live, man. Hold on. Gigi look good. Gigi to me looks old, man. I give him the best, and I wish him the best when he gets the $18 million for Canelo. But I don't think he's gonna beat Canelo this time around. Still got that one here.
Here is Shane Mosley Jr.
Yeah, I seen Gigi giving Canelo a run for his money, but he's not gonna win the fight. He's got the only on the edge. He still got that power punch. That's about it. He's not the same Gigi that was at Rose.
He knows he's the underdog tonight, but he says he wants to find out how good he really is.
Brendan had a lot. He had a rough day, but he did it. So here comes
he's going to be It's going to be an even matchup. Rosado, we know he's a blood and guts warrior. We know what he does. But I think stylistically, it's going to be a technical fight.
You got Sugar Shane Jr. Mosley coming in right now. He's got blue gloves on, a blue robe on with maroon stripe on the side of it. Cool, calm, and collected. 17-4. To me, the best winner or opponent he fought was Quigley. I think it was Quigley. And we don't have to say much about Gabe Rosado. Gabe was fought the best of the best. He did Gigi. He fought, I think, Daniel Jacobs. Who hasn't he fought? So here comes Shane Mosley Jr. in the ring right now. And he's moving up, and he moved up here to 168 to fight Gabe Rosado.
Ready to enter the arena. The champion representing Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and Puerto Rico.
¡Huepa! ¡Puerto Rico! ¡Pa' que lo sepa, puñeta!
Rosado!
¡Vamos, Puerto Rico!
Oh, he's got the John Cena entrance music. The champ is here. I feel like I'm back in WWE.
They got the John Cena entrance.
Gabe Rosado, 36 years old, Jojo, but he feels like he's fighting as good as he ever has.
Yeah, like I said, man, Gabe Rosado, he's been through a lot. He has
Gabe's coming out with a black robe on, with white little strings on the side of it. Yellow boxing gloves on, yellow and black rubber boxing gloves. Very confident. You see very confident for this fight. Right after this co-main event is Ryan's fighting next. I sure won't, man.
They become more stationary. They become more exciting.
Okay, well, I got you. Hold on.
He likes being the exciting fighter now.
Oh, absolutely. And Gabe Rosado,
there you go, when it says, I'll put out there for you.
In his career, he has to be very exciting to intrigue these
There you go.
And I think that this fight, he knows that. So he has to go out there and expose what he's all about.
I think Gabe Rosado's strength, experience will outdo the young Mosley Jr.
And a very good evening to you, fight fans from around the world. We are live on DAZN from San Antonio, Texas. Tonight, Oscar de la Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions in association with Tournament of Contenders brings you our co-feature of the evening. 10 rounds for the WBA Continental America's Super Middleweight Championship.
Oh, it's a 10-round WBA Continental America's title.
Odds for tonight's fights are brought to you by Bet Online.
I'm confusing belts.
Better parts, better prices every day. This title attraction is sanctioned by the Texas Department of Licensing.
WBA Continental.
Also sanctioned by the World Boxing Association.
How many more belts we gotta have?
President Gilberto Jesus Mendoza, WBA supervisor here with us, Norioli Hill. Your 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside are from Texas, Ruben Carrion.
This is the co-main event before we watch Ryan Garcia and Emmanuel Tagoe.
Angel Mendez, and our championship referee in charge of the action from Texas, James Green. And now, fight fans, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 10 rounds of action for our title attraction.
Title attraction. WBA Continental title.
First tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainer and former world champion Clarence Bones Adams. Also assisted by the legendary cutman Jacob Stitch Duran, Mike Lenardi, and Larry Wade. Tonight wearing navy blue with maroon trim.
He's about to get fucked up.
At 167 pounds. He steps into this contest with a solid record, 21 pounds, 17 victories, 10 wins coming to you by way of knockout, and only 4 defeats.
No, I didn't hear that.
Hailing from Santa Monica, California, here is
29. You hit that like button.
Mosley Jr.
He came up in 160 to 168 to fight Gabe Rosado for the WBA Continental. Very fuck title.
Freddie Roach, assisted by Marvin Simone,
crazy.
Cutman Danny Davis. Tonight wearing black with white trim. He officially weighed in at 167.8 pounds. Tonight this
I don't know what happened there.
This contest with a lengthy record, 42 pounds, 26.
Let's go.
15 wins coming to you by way of
Vamos Puerto Rico, puñeta, vamos.
in Introducing to you the body part.
¡Pa' que lo sepa!
Pennsylvania, and representing Puerto Rico, the reigning, defending WBA Continental America's
Oh, WBA Continental Americas.
Gabriel
Champion.
Rosado.
Holy belt. That makes no damn sense.
Right here, let's go. Okay, Shane, Gabriel. I went over the wrestling. I went over the instructions and wrestling on both fighters. I want you to break this.
No, man. You from Philly, not me.
At all times, I want you to obey my command.
From New England, from Boston, Massachusetts. Lawrence, Lowell, Massachusetts.
Off a fight of the year.
Mickey Ward came from.
Against Jaime Munguia. He said, I didn't want to box Jaime. I wanted to fight him. That's why it was so entertaining. He promises a
The
secret.
WBA Continental
Shane Mosley Jr.
American Continental title. What the fuck is that?
He has tonight.
I mean, I got Gabe winning this fight easy. Easy. No disrespect to Mosley. Mosley's not on the same level as Gabe.
And if he executes it right.
And Sergio, what's Shane Mosley Jr. have to do?
Here we go.
You know, I think this is going to be a technical fight. We know that Rosado, his reputation precedes him, but he's also a really
Nice jab by Rosado.
He has excellent boxing ability. It's not all about aggression. So I think we're going to see a technical fight, to tell you the truth. Both these fighters are really tall for this.
Another left jab by Rosario.
Rosario. Fight behind the jab.
Rosario comes with a double jab.
Not only a contender for
Soft jab by Mosley.
knockout of the year for his shot against Bektemir Melikuziev.
Jesus, I see Rosario looks a lot bigger than Mosley. I don't think Mosley's punches are going to do anything to Rosario. It's a 10-rounder. Nice shot by Rosario. A little soft left jab, but nothing doing. Rosario's already pushing him back. Throwing that left jab out there. And a high guy with his yellow gloves on Rosario. Another jab. They both fighters are extending jabs. Right now, Mosley just threw a combination in a left uppercut to Rosario, and those punches don't look like they even hurting Rosario at all. Rosario's pushing them back.
They're coming from every angle. Nice combination punching by Mosley Jr. He's keeping him at bay.
Yeah, Mosley got no power. Like Rosario again, the high guy just jabbing himself through Mosley. Mosley's trying to feint. He throws a jab, answers back. His punches don't. He has no power. You could tell he's a way smaller fighter. I mean, respect him. He went up to this weight to fight Gabe for the title, so he's taking opportunities. But at some point, I don't think you should take opportunities that much. Knowing your punches got no power, I can see that already. They're like soft jab. He used to double jab, right jab, left jab, then a right to the body of Rosario. Nothing doing. Not even hurting Rosario at all.
Oh, absolutely. He's very
Rosario just chilling.
Like I said, man, it's not. He has a lot of losses, but he's
Rosario's another nice right, nice right by Rosario. Mostly answering with two quick lefts also to the body of Rosario. Nothing doing. He's not gonna. He's not. If you're not hurting your fighter, getting him respect, you got a long night tonight. Mostly again hits him with a combination. Nothing doing. Rosario just standing right there going forward. So missed right over right by Rosario. Rosario back in the high guard. Left jab by Rosario. Left jab by Shane Mosley Jr. Both fighters in the middle of the ring. Oh my Lord. Rosario was huge. You're not gonna hurt this guy tonight. Rosario fakes to the right, and comes with a left jab. Right, another left jab by Rosario. Mosley's trying to use his speed and tries to feint and tries to fool Rosario, but Rosario looks like a monster in front of him. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. Look like a freaking monster.
Slow. Wow. And they'll check them both for free.
Yes.
Ryan's fighting after this co-main event right here. This is a 10-rounder for the WBA American Continental title, whatever that means. Gabe Rosario looks huge. Huge. And kudos to Mosley Jr. He took care of his opportunities and advantage and came up to 168 to fight a big guy like Rosario. But I'm going to tell you right now, he's got no power in his pop. I knew it was something he didn't have. He has no power, no pop. At all. If Rosario doesn't walk by the park and take him out, I'll be surprised. That guy's huge, man. Rosario is huge in front of him. When I say huge, I mean huge. So here we go.
Getting restless, but they saw plenty of action in our first two fights.
Mosley Jr. in the blue-red trunks. Trying to figure out. Throws a right jab, nothing doing. Left jab, couple left jabs. Then a right by Mosley, nothing doing.
Which makes you wonder why keep going.
Not doing nothing.
Why not?
Rosario just being patient on the high guard.
And still has a passion for the sport.
Left jab by Rosario.
On vacation shortly after going those 12 rounds.
Mosley's trying to use his quickness and speed, but it's not doing. It's not working against Rosario at all. I'll tell you that right now. Nice uppercuts by Rosario. I see he's being pushed back by Mosley.
That's an excellent comparison. Road Warrior. I mean, Johnson had about 20 losses, but he was able to win a world championship.
Little soft left jab by Mosley. Missed soft jab by Mosley. Rosario catching to the left to the face of Mosley. Rosario missed the right to the body of Mosley. I don't think Mosley's doesn't seem intimidated by Rosario, but Rosario's not afraid of him. You can tell the way he's coming forward. Missed over right by Rosario, but then he comes back with a left. Both fighters in the middle of the ring. Mosley jabbing, but nothing doing.
Dictate the action, filling out his power as well. I think in the later rounds, I would say like in 3 or 4 rounds, he's just going to start picking up nice combinations. That's the only way that he has to fight in order to win the fight.
Both fighters still in the middle of the ring.
Active and throwing a lot of combinations.
More of an off-balance shot of fear, not much damage done.
Both trying to counter each other with right
hand. I don't know what. Mosley's got no power. I'm sorry. I think his advantage is to try to tire out an old Gabe and get him in the later rounds. I don't think it's going to work. Not against Gabe. Gabe's a warrior. Again, Gabe's in a high guard. Mosley came with a couple combinations. Both fighters in the middle ring. Gabe throws her left jab. Throws another right, over right.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like with Gabe Rosado, he has to.
Mosley right now just came out with a right, but nothing doing. He hasn't gained his respect, and that's going to be a problem with him. And I don't expect him to gain his respect. He's a smaller fighter. He's come up from 160 to 168. And this is Gabe's natural weight, and he looks like a monster. I ain't gonna lie to you. Both fighters in the middle of the ring. Miss over left by Gabe. Gabe comes up with 2 quick left jabs. Mostly soft jabs. Gabe's coming with the hard left also. Oh, he's throwing feelers. Gabe is throwing some hard punches. He's just Mosley's making a miss though. I ain't gonna lie. I got a 2-0 for Gabe though. Ain't gonna lie.
Trying to time you with something big, Rosado.
Coming up next, our main event. Lightweights, 12 rounds.
All 24, if you haven't, please hit that like button. I thank you for being here with me. We're in the co-main event between Gabe Rosario and Shane Mosley Jr. They're fighting for the WBA American Continental title. Whatever that means. 28, you please hit that like button.
He looks in tremendous shape.
Rosario's like a beast, man. He looks big. I ain't gonna lie to you. They're showing right now Ryan Garcia just joking around with Goose and warming up. I don't know what's I'm happy for Goose because he's just getting the best out of Ryan the way he's got him comfortable.
I think it was Ryan Garcia who said one of these days he wants to come out with venom.
Let me see what he does. He's warming up again. I just want to see if he's keeping that left hand down like I always say he does.
He doesn't wear. I would say he's holding mitts, but he's just using his hands.
Yeah.
Old school.
Here we go. Third round. Right off the bat, Gabe comes forward.
We hyped up this fight as all action, and Rosado.
Nothing happens. Mosley pushes Gabe to the ropes. Referee breaks him back up. Both fighters in the middle of the ring. Again, Mosley shoots a left.
I know what type of mentality they have. You know, they have high IQs, believe it or not, but they're smart fighters.
Double jab by Mosley to the body and upper Gabe. Again, he's just jabbing, but he's not hurting Gabe at all. Miss over right by Mosley. Nice body shot by Mosley. Referee breaks him back up.
Jojo, I know you got to fight coming up. How's preparation going?
Nice left jab by Mosley. It's not hurting Gabe at all. I don't know why Gabe stopped throwing hard punches to the body. Break that motherfucker down. You're the dominant fighter here. Come on, man.
You'll get a ringside view of Ryan Garcia later tonight.
It's not hurting you, Gabe. So stop holding and grab it. Break him back out. Yeah, I think as the fight goes on, I think Mosley's strategy is to tire out Gabe Rosado. Then he's going to add to his arsenal. But Arsenal's not even hurting Gabe at all. Gabe's coming forward like there's nothing. Gabe in a high guy with the yellow gloves on, throws a left jab. Another left jab by Gabe. Mosley answers with an uppercut and a right jab, left jab. Wow. Mosley got no power on his punches at all, man. Jeez. So his advantage is to tire out Rosario and win on points. I'm going to tell you that because he's not knocking Rosario out. Got no power at all. I mean, respect him. He's actually a true 160 coming up to 168 to fight Gabe Rosario's natural weight. Rosario's a fucking beast in front of him. Missed double jab, left double jabs by Rosario. Another missed jab by Rosario. Rosario went to the right to the body by Rosario. Referee breaks him back up.
Shane Mosley Jr.
What the hell Shane Mosley doing, man? He's doing shit.
I mean, that's some of the best boxing I've seen Shane Mosley do.
I don't know what Shane Mosley's, I'll be honest with you, what his strategy is, but he's not hurting Rosario at all. Rosario should be trying to attack that now and take advantage of his height and strength. Oh, missed uppercut by left uppercut, right uppercut by Rosario, and Shane Mosley answered with Shane Jr. answered with two left soft jabs. Gabe answers with a right. Gabe's pushing him back now again. Mosley gets him another jab, fighting off the back ropes. I got a 2-1. 2-1 Gabe. 2-1. Yeah, it's 2-1. I got to Gabe Rosario. Rosario's walking right through here, honestly. He can if he wants to, because what I see for Shane Mosley Jr., he's got no, to me, he doesn't mean no speed like I expected he had. He's doing pretty good, but I think he's tiring him out. His power punches is nothing. If you're going to go into a fight, how do you get into your opponent's respect? You got to go in there with some power punches and let him know he has no power. And Gabe, at his natural weight, is like a friggin' monster in front of him. So kudos to him. He came to get a paycheck and try to get opportunity to win this title, but I mean, nah. And he's got a 6-inch reach advantage. You got to take advantage of that.
Boxing him at range. Right there, both landed jabs.
Both men in the last round was trading jabs and body punches, but nothing really impressive for me of Junior. When I seen his record early, I was like, man, 17-4 like this, nah, you're not going to beat Rosario. And then at his weight class, not your weight class, forget about it. Gabe just threw a couple of left jabs to the body of Junior, mostly Junior. Junior came back with a soft left jab, but it's not hurting Rosario at all. Like, there goes Rosario, just threw a right to the body. Both men in the middle of the ring. Yeah. Mosley came forward, threw a double jab, but I think Mosley's just going to wait for him to tire out and then attack as the later round goes on. And I think Rosario's aware of that. Rosario's going to that body, he throws some right left jab to the body of Mosley Jr. Mosley Jr. is standing in front of Rosario trying to aim or figure out what he's going to throw his punch. Just missed an uppercut by Mosley. Trying to figure him out.
Some energy into this building.
Again, Mosley pushing him back but not doing nothing because Rosario's jabbing on his back foot. Those are all points, keeping in mind. Nice jab, 2 jabs to the body, left jabs by with no power by Mosley Jr. Both men are just answering back and forth jabs right now, to be honest. Nothing really going on. Rosario caught him with the right hand and rocked him. Then he came with the left. Yeah, rocked Mosley Jr. But Jr. got up. Now he literally got rocked him, but it didn't seem like effective to hurt him. Or he played it off. If the right punch would have been more straight up by Rosario, he would have caught him. Both men in the ring right now, trying to figure out what the next move is. Right off the bat, Rosario throws a right jab. Missed right uppercut by Rosario.
Can he take advantage of the moment?
Mosley Jr. coming back with a right uppercut. That cross.
They caught him again. Rosado.
Yeah, Mosley threw an upper jab that caught, right uppercut that caught Rosario. And then he came forward trying to take advantage of that. Rosario looks tired and but not doing much. So both of them been rocked a little bit in this round.
Be careful. Rosado will be dangerous.
Yeah, Rosado, man, he likes to bait you in as well. So, like, he likes to fake that he's hurt and catch.
It's not a bad fight, guys.
Well, so Shane Mosley definitely has to watch out for that.
You could say it is because in my point, I mean, Rosario was doing his thing. Rosario is actually natural 168 pounder, and all what I see from Mosley, he's got no punches, no power at all, no power. He kind of went an uppercut in this round and stumbled a little bit, Rosario, but nothing really doing. He's got no power, so when a fighter sees that, he doesn't respect you.
I'm pretty sure I saw a right uppercut and then the left hook to the body, but that right uppercut hurt Rosado.
Yeah, he kind of went a right uppercut in this round. I'm talking about Mosley, but they both got watched each other, but nothing really serious. And I think what Mosley's doing is trying to tire out the old man. And then once he gets him tired in the later rounds, then he's going to use his quickness and his young speed to try to dominate Rosario. Yeah. Right now, Freddie Roach is telling Rosario, you need to let your hands go. Let your hands go. Beautiful right hand by Rosario. And then Shane Mosley comes back, throws the left to the body. Yeah. And then Mosley exchanged, got him with a right uppercut. And buckled the knee of Rosario, but nothing doing. So it's not a more exciting fight. No, you don't got to fucking fight. These fucking commentators got, but they got to make it exciting for the fans, casual.
Not many people would predict a Shane Mosley Jr. knockout, but it looked like he had Rosado.
He didn't have Rosario. You guys are out of your damn mind. He stepped back and lost his balance on the shot, and you act like he had Rosario for a knockout. He's got no power in his punches, you freaking idiots. What are y'all talking about? No fucking power. Both players in the middle of the ring exchanging combinations. But the commentator is trying to say that that Mosley Jr. is actually like that Rockman could have knocked him out. No, please, get no power in his punches. Rosario needs to go ahead and stop throwing more punches, though. Use that power he got and let him know who the big man is.
Thanks, Freddie. Like that honesty, do you agree that he needs to pick up the pace?
Oh, absolutely. Yes, it dictated.
There you go. A nice double jab by Rosario.
Shane Mosley, he's feeling more comfortable. He's feeling relaxed.
Shane is just jabbing his way, getting the points.
I love the way that Mosley boxes.
Again.
He literally looks calm. He's picking the shots, landing everything, and just doing what he has to do. I feel like Gabe Rosado is, a little too tight and not opening up as much.
What's up, Cesar? You working out, Cesar? Are you working out, Cesar? God bless you.
The discipline and the power. I'm telling you, Mosley Jr. has some.
You don't got no damn power. Fuck you all trying to sell a fight like that. You don't got no power.
Rosado needs to get in there, take some chances.
What are you talking about? He got power.
Let's take a look at some CompuBox numbers, and it tilts in favor of Shane Mosley Jr. 42 landed power punches, Sergio.
No,
40% power punches landed by Mosley and 22% of Rosario. I don't know what the hell we got this for.
he has a veteran in front. So he's been in the
God, he hasn't done a damn thing. You all been fucking hyping up some shit.
Mosley Jr. in this fight.
But you yourself said that Rosado's
Nice fight by Rosario.
rounds right now. He's trying to knock guys out.
Oh, missed it right hard by Rosario. And Mosley just softly just jabbing. Rosario's trying to take the action now, take it to Mosley. Nice right by Rosario. He left.
Certainly be the biggest win of Mosley Jr.'s career when he can hang his hat on.
Now Rosario got Mosley by the ropes. Both men exchanging jabs.
1-2 from Gabe. He is trying to force the pace release a little more. That's right. Oh, right hand scores from Mosley Jr.
He's getting more aggressive, but he's running into shots now, trying to close that gap. Like Mosley Jr. is really doing a good job.
Both men are just exchanging back and forth combinations.
Right hand, Rosado looking for the counters, but falling behind.
The thing is, Rosado's headhunting right now too. Instead of like dictating to the body, breaking him down a little bit, he's just headhunting.
I don't know what you guys got this fight so far. I pretty to me, I think Rosario is gonna have to go in there and go more inside and take the take the fight to Mosley Jr. and show that he's the bigger man, he's a stronger man. Because if not, you can see that Rosario is gonna win the. I mean, the most likely probably give the belt to what I'm going to see so far to Mosley Jr. The way these commentators are talking.
You don't know what to expect here.
He says, if I win this fight, Extravaganza will go crazy. They will throw a parade in my honor. It's a boxing.
He better get through. They're showing Emmanuel Tagoe warming up right now. With shout out to Harry Centennial, man, well respected trainer here in South Florida, who trains Cambosis, good friend of ours, and he's in there warming up Tagoe. And he said if he beats Ryan, that his whole country in Ghana will throw a big parade in honor of him. So he gotta get through Garcia. That's a big order.
Let's check in now with Chris Bones,
what do you think you see from Shane?
He's staying comfortable, having fun, enjoying himself. Never put too much pressure on him. Just, we just want to beat the hell out of him. We don't care about knockout. He called for knockout.
What do you want to see from him in the
I know they're both exchanging punches right now. In this first half of this round, 6th round, I see Mosley just jabbing himself for points. Just went to the body. Rosaro's kind of slowing on his punches. Trying to come forward. He's trying to dictate the fight, but as he's coming in forward, Mosley's catching him with some jabs and counters.
In their fight of the knockout of the year, stick behind the jab, move it to the right, just like that.
Through 5 full rounds.
Oh, nice jab by Rosario.
Yeah, Todd, I've got it 4 rounds to 1 in favor of Shane Mosley Jr. You could easily make it 5 rounds to 1. It looks like
get the fuck out of here. 49, 46 for Mosley. How?
So far from Shane Mosley Jr.
How?
Like what Bones said, he said, we don't care anything about knockouts. We don't care anything about it. Rosado's the one who's called for the KO. We just want to beat him up.
Yeah, Rosario did predict it. Questions about predicting the knockout. So you better come and get it because right now the young fighter is scoring points on the jab.
Beat him up or the cuts open up or they stop the fight. No one cleanly knocks out.
And Freddie Roach wants Rosario to open up his punch volume. It's got to, man. How do you not hurt this guy? Like doesn't have a lot of movement, standing in front of you.
That definitely had give Rosado
Jesus.
for a little bit.
Come on, Gabe. Get in there.
He's just been so inconsistent in his career, but when he's good, when he's shining and flowing like he is right now, I mean, he really is a serious contender, and he's really fun to watch.
Yeah, he's fighting very smart. He's very smart. I feel like Gabe Rosado, he's not thinking in there. He's not setting up the shots and landing shots.
Yeah, Gabe should be trying to run this guy out. He's just coming forward, trying to go. He's throwing his shots, but he's not slowing down, trying to think where his shots are gonna go. Whereas the same Mosley Jr. standing there, turning around, getting his jab. Yeah, he's got to. Rosario got to bring it, man. 'Cause I think that he's falling behind this fight, man. He's trying to throw combinations, and Mosley's standing in front of him. Wow. 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 This fight, when the announcers got it, they got it mostly winning 4 rounds to 1. I don't think it's more 4 rounds to 1. Not even close to that. I'll be honest with you. No way. All 32, please hit the like button. Thank you so much for being here.
And now we're at the Alamo Dome.
It's pretty packed too, man. I get Ryan just sell out that place. The Alamo Dome was full. Jesus.
And I've been hit by this exact same punch by Mosley Jr. and believe me, it hurts. And Rosado took that punch well because you can take it upstairs, but when you get hit down,
come on, guys.
to the body, to the solar plexus like that.
It seems that the commentary is favoring Mosley, but he might be winning because he's out jabbing and landing more power punches. But I don't see him like totally dominating Gabe. And Gabe's got to come in there and take chances. Come on, catch that right. Oh, there you go. Right off the bat, Mosley's throwing his jabs to the body of Rosario. Rosario's on the high jab, back and back up. Now he comes over with a left jab to the body of Mosley. Come on, Gabe. I see Rosario a little tired, though. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. And I see Mosley's out so far punching him with just a jab to the body and jab to the top. He just threw a right uppercut and a left. Mosley did. Rosario's starting to figure out what he wants to do. Damn, just missed a right and a left by Rosario.
The discipline he's showing, keeping the range. He was able to hurt Rosado, but not going for the knockout.
Rosario's trying to push the action to try to get the bait
Matador in there, and he's doing a good job.
Mosley Jr. and he's got no power. How you take advantage of that, Rosario? Jesus, time for you to get it going. Come on, man. He's trying to. Rosario's trying to push the action, but the movement, the angles by Mosley's making Rosario miss a lot of shots too. I ain't gonna lie. Just missed over left by Rosario and a right, and he's just jabbing. He's getting points on jabs, soft jabs. That's all Mosley's doing. He wins his fight. It's gonna be by that.
We know that he's looking for the war, and right now it's Mosley Jr. preventing that war, and he's being smart about it.
Wow, come on, Rosario. So we're in the 7th round of the co-main event between Mosley Jr. and Gabe Rosario. Nice right by Gabe. Gabe needs to go ahead and put in the power now. He looks tired too. Gabe Rosario looks tired. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. Very tired. Missing a lot of combinations on the high guard. Still trying to come forward, hoping to land on his rights. While Mosley Jr. just being patient, methodically, just softly keeping his distance and throwing his little jabs, jabbing his way to victory.
Everything's very calm and poised, not even breathing.
Yeah.
This is what you want to see in Mosley Jr.
Gabe predicted, I guess, a knockout.
Looks like the Matador there. It really does.
Very patient, Mosley is, but he's right in front of Rosario. Rosario's not catching him though. Nice body shot by Rosario. Another right body shot by Rosario, but then Mosley comes forward with 2 body shots of his own. Yeah, I think slowly but surely, Mosley is winning this fight because Rosario is getting tired and he's missing a lot of his combinations and his punch output is not landing. And let me tell you, Mosley's standing right there. He's an easy target for Rosario to get, but we're going to the 8th round now, and we know Rosario's a little older. I just think Rosario needs to go ahead and get him with a right. You gotta get him with a right. Get him. Get him. Rosario is to me is at least a knockout right now. I mean, the fight's just been turned on because of the fact that Rosario's not landing his punches and Mosley Jr. staying in the middle of the fight, just like jabbing, just jabbing around and winning points like that.
Apologize for the language there, but the big point was that, listen, don't go for the knockout, have fun, stick and move. Rosado's going to come with everything he's got. I love that.
Right after this fight, this co-main event right here, Garcia fights. We're actually in the 8th round of 10 round between Gabe Rosario and Mosley Jr. for the WBA American Continental title, whatever that means. And right now, Rosario's the bigger fighter, and you would think he dominates the fight with power punches, but it's actually Mosley just standing in front of him and just jabbing himself to a victory. I'll be honest with you. So Rosario's got to go in there. Rosario's got to go in there and go for a knockout.
What he has to do in order to be victorious, he shouldn't be engaging as much as he should.
Damn, Rosario, come on, man.
Unnecessary engagements, you know, might cost.
What a cool, calm, and collected performance from Shane Mosley.
Yeah, Mosley's not even stressing, but he's standing right in front of Rosario.
I've seen it before.
Jeez, Rosario.
Right on the contender. I mean, some of the best performances I've seen him go up in front of my eyes. You know, I really was impressed with some of those performances. Wow. But then when he got to the big stage, the finale of that fight, he just, you know, he lost all hope.
Mosley Jr.
Mosley caught Rosario with the right hand. Ryan's fighting next. We're actually got 2 more rounds to go in this 10 rounder for the WBA Continental American title between Mosley Jr. and Gabe Rosario. Right now, Mosley Jr. is winning the fight. He's jabbing his way to victory. Rosario is coming forward, but he's just throwing one punch or not throwing a combination. He should have dominated him as big as he is. He's a lot bigger than Mosley. Junior's coming forward again, just threw a left jab. Rosario answers back.
Rosado's never ready to go. He's never ready to
go.
The
fight is the main event between Garcia and Tagoe is next. We're in the 8th round of a 10 rounder right now for the WBA American Continental title between Gabe Rosario and Mosley Jr. In the beginning round, Rosario was winning, but right now Mosley just jabbing him to victory. That's what I see. And he's not pressuring, he's not like rushing anything. He's like right in front of Rosario.
effortlessly, you know, turning his punches, but not really loading up, just turning his shoulders. And he's such a tall fighter.
He's got a 6-inch reach, and he's using it against Rosado. Rosado looks tired, though. He looks winded. You can see it.
His energy is still good. His momentum's still good. He's not wasting unnecessary energy as well. He looks humble.
What's up, cool guy? Salute to you from Mexico. Que Dios te bendiga. Saludo a Mexico. Cool guy. Yeah. Mostly Junior's not even breathing hard. Just methodically just breaking down Rosario with a jab and going to the body. Staying in front of, he's literally staying in front of Rosario. Rosario just got gassed out, to be honest.
JoJo, have you seen hands as fast as his?
Yeah, Marvin Martinez, he let me down too, but hey, he's getting old, and that was the strategy that Mosley Jr. was going to use. He was going to use youth, chill out, and let Rosario get tired. And he got that right now. Rosario winded real bad, and he just chilled. He's not even breathing hard. He won this fight, basically, in my opinion, on jabbing his way to victory, sitting in front of Rosario.
You know, his millions of social media followers will be tuned in to DAZN tonight.
Now they're showing Joe Goosen, the trainer of Ryan Garcia, warming up in the trainer's room. He got some lime green boxing gloves on with a gold and greenish, dark green boxing shows. Ryan Garcia. So he'll go to the 9th round. In my opinion, Gabe's got to go do something now. Got to go try a good knockout, try to throw a combination, and try to find a way he can hurt and catch him with the right. Because right now, I mean, even though Mosley Jr. doesn't have the same power Rosario has, he's winning on points, man. He's jabbing him, going to the body, turning him around. Anytime he feels like he's in trouble, he quickly holds on to Rosario. Rosario looks winded, you know. He's got a little experience, but he's an old buck, you know. And I think Rosario said he was predicted a knockout. He put more pressure on himself, saying that he should come out and just fight his fight, and let us see what happens. He said, "I'll tell you right now, Mosley's style, it's working against Rosario, but I really don't like it. If he moves up and fights somebody else, he's gonna get fucked up." Stands in front, comes forward. He's got no power in his punches at all, in my opinion.
Let's take a look at Chris Mannix's scorecard.
Yeah, pretty easy fight to score through 8 rounds. Donna got 7.
Oh my God, he got it. The company man Mannix got it 79-73 for Mosley Jr. Yeah, he's maybe not 79-73, but he is winning the fight now. He's turned the fight around. Rosario has no energy at all. The only way Rosario wins this fight, he gets a knockout. He needs a knockout.
But did you think he was going to win? Perhaps 9 out of 10 rounds.
I favored him, like I said in the beginning of the fight, just because of the natural.
There's a left from Rosado.
The natural advantages that he has physically and with age and height and reach and just stylistically. I think this fight.
Yeah, he's got the. I mean, the thing about Mosley Jr., he's got the height, he's got the age, and he doesn't look tired at all. Rosario got him with a left shot, but he's not finishing through with his punches. And Mosley is being smart. As soon as you see Rosario try to throw a good punch, he automatically holds him back right away. So smart fight by Mosley, but I don't know. I think once he stays too big, too small for him. I mean, too big for him.
Mosley Jr. to fight the way his dad does, or did. But he's trying to create his own path.
Listen, when I fought his father, I didn't leave my feet planted once because I knew that it was just one.
Rosario threw a nice right shot. Now he's going to the body of Mosley. Mosley again holds him back out. Rosario laid a lot of people down. He's a bigger fighter. He should have dominated this fight from the beginning. For the first couple of rounds, he should have dominated.
Something dramatic.
Still looking for it. He came up short with a right uppercut right there.
Now Mosley's trying to bring it in, Rosario. Will Rosario get that knockout? He's definitely losing this fight. The younger Mosley Jr. came in here with a great plan that I didn't think he was going to win. I thought Rosario being a bigger, experienced fight, natural weight at 168 was totally going to dominate a younger Mosley Jr., but it's completely been turned around. Mosley Jr. has been jabbing himself. Throwing a couple combinations to Rosario, but his game plan was to tire out or wait for Rosario to tire out in the early rounds, and then in the later rounds he was going to take over, and he has done that. He has done that very patiently, methodically, not using a lot of energy, just doing what he's supposed to do. Don't make me laugh when it says. Ryan said to do some destruction, cool guy says.
What does Rosado have to do?
Hey, man. Rosario needs a knockout. That's what you do. Knock this guy out cold. That ain't happening. That what he's supposed to do in the first round that he's supposed to do, dominate, and he didn't do that. Nice right by left by Rosario. Rosario trying to come in on Mosley Jr. Jr. just jabbing, staying away.
He already knows that he has to fight in the bag. All he has to do
Yeah.
is just, cruise down easily.
Yeah, this will be the biggest win on Mosley Jr.'s resume besides the one when he fought Quigley. I don't know if he lost him or not. Rosario needs to bring it. He just tired. Rosario's tired.
First clinch by Mosley Jr., but that's just intelligence right there. He's popping the jab, getting an angle and shifting, just like he did right there.
Yeah.
Beautiful power boxing by Shane Mosley Jr.
He's got no fucking power boxing. What are you talking about? He's got no power. He was out jabbing him, uppercutting him, doing that, but those punches got no power behind him. He's getting points on that. What are you saying? He's out powering. Fucking guys are just talking about. Jesus. Minute 54 left here in the last round. Rosario trying to get moving on him, trying to get some combinations or get space to get combination against Mosley. But Mosley quickly holds on to him right away. Smart move by Mosley.
Fighter meeting yesterday, it seemed like Mosley really didn't know how he was going to perform, how much success he would have. It's like, I'm as intrigued as you are. I just don't know what it's going to look like. Well, he has passed this test.
Both fighters are tired. More tired fighter is Rosado. Missed over left and over right by Rosario. He's throwing hard punches now, trying to get a quick knockout. It's not going to happen. 1:09 left. So you can tell he's tired. Mosley's not even breathing hard at all. Soft left jabs by Mosley. And going backwards on the back foot. So Rosario coming over, missed with over right. Rosario's trying to press the action to get the knockout, but it's too late. He should have done that early in the round.
Get anything started. And there's no reason for it, man. There's no reason for it.
41 seconds left. Oh, Mosley caught him with a right.
He wants Shane Mosley Jr. to throw.
Yeah, he does.
Mosley's talking shit to him now with 29 seconds left. Come on.
Because that gives Rosado an opportunity to land something.
Yeah, but he's just running down his bike now. Mosley's on his bike, knowing he can get this fight won. Smart way to go.
That's sweet science that Mosley Jr. is not giving him and not giving in.
Oh, a big right there from Mosley. And as expected.
Oh shit, Mosley pounding on Rosario now. Yeah, he won that fight. Mosley won this fight. Wow, he outdid him in this last round.
I did not expect that against a veteran like Gabe Rosado.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Enrique. Es Rosado, ¿verdad? Pero yo no estoy diciendo Rosario. Y es verdad lo que tú estás diciendo. You're right, Natty, for life. This is the biggest win for Shane Mosley. This could be the biggest win for him. He gonna get it. Damn, man. Fucking won to 168 and fought a bigger fighter and fucking lose.
To be honest, man, he literally shocked me. Just his ring generalship, just being smart, fighting at his pace, dictating the pace, using his jab.
Rosaro's trying to raise his hand, but he didn't win this fight.
Landing good shots, and then
Rosado didn't win this fight.
as well. He did a phenomenal
Rosado,
job. He looked really good.
okay?
Following the game plan all the way to the end, staying focused.
Rosario. You know what I'm saying, Rosado.
Mosley Jr. himself.
Get Rosado.
Did,
Gotcha.
and he has
Damn, man.
the fact that he was
Yeah, Rosado can retire or he can be a journeyman. I mean, he still got some fight in him. He just can't. He ain't ready for the big fights anymore. He got a good livelihood. Move on from that.
Why not?
So we're waiting for the results right now. The main event's next.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, you're right, Audrey. Beautiful, smart fighting by Shane Mosley Jr. For me, he doesn't have a lot of power, but what he did do great was jabbing and his power punches.
That's what makes Gabe dangerous all the way to the end. Like I said, he plays possum, but he looks for those big shots. Doesn't mind falling behind in rounds.
Wow.
He's looking for the big punches.
Great win by Mosley. He's probably be his best win on his resume.
And here's that final salvo.
I thought Rosado should have
which the crowd certainly
should
appreciated.
have taken the first couple of rounds. He should have dominated the fight then when he had a chance, and they didn't do that. Great plan by Mosley's team.
Good sportsmanship being shown from both of these fighters. So where does Shane Mosley go from here, Sergio?
Well, he's going to get a bigger fight. I think he deserves a bigger fight after this performance against a tough fighter who's been in some big fights, some big wars. Gabe Rosado, we know what he is. He's a bloody
Rosado needs to retire. He's better
French contender. Someone who's getting champions.
commentary. He's he's done. Sergio, know what I retire at 36 is done. He's never going to beat the guys. No, he's not. He could be a journeyman or whatever they want to use him for the next come on the corner come on.
Jeremiah Gallegos.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, here from the Alamo Dome, San Antonio, Texas, we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals. Judge Thomas Carusone has about 98-92. Judge Ruben Carrion scores about 97 to 93. And Judge Angel Mendez has about 95 to 95 to the winner by majority decision. And new WBA Continental America's Super Middleweight Champion, Shane Mosley.
You got it, man. Gotta call it how you see it. But Mosley's the new WBA Continental American title champion. Middleweight. What the fuck that means?
8 rounds to 2, 9 rounds to 1, but for one judge to have it that close is, shocking.
We are in Texas.
I was about to say that, Todd.
Nevertheless,
wow.
it does not take away
Shout out to him, man.
Mosley
He has no power, but I mean,
performance.
using his height,
and his team.
his youth.
It'll be interesting to see what Golden Boy has in store for him next from a
Golden Boy.
matchmaking
Put the
perspective.
weakest ass fights on.
So only one fight remains. Sergio, guess what it is?
Main event, King Rye up next.
Oh, that's right.
Well, now you know, yeah, this is his son, Junior. He doesn't fight nothing like his father.
Knockout performance by Crazy A, as they call him in our opener. Marlon Esparza.
Hey, you know what? And when it says, you know, we're laughing about that?
Up next.
I wouldn't doubt it that punk ass Muhammad may get a fight like this and make him look good. Oh, wow. Thank you for the update, Atomic Action Boxing. Go and just follow her channel, man. Follow Atomic Action Boxing. She got all the local fighters, anything you want to know about, check out her channel. Yeah, I knew the Harrison fight was going to be a hard fight for I knew that Harrison was going to have a problem with Sergio Garcia over there at Showtime. Struggling with that. I knew that was going to happen, but a simple fact, because Sergio Garcia is a hard puncher, believe it or not, and when he punches you, you're gonna feel it. So Harrison better get it together or it's done. You're right about that one. It says he has power to knock both of us out. Hit that like button, cool guy. That's what I'm talking about. Hit that like button, and thank you for being here with Pops tonight. Like I said, we're on the main event now. Still coming up now. We've got an impressive win by Mosley Jr. He came in there patient, used his height, jabbed his way to a victory. To me, he doesn't have a lot of power. He came up from 160 to 168, which is actually, I think, Gabe Rosado natural weight, and I thought Gabe was going to come in the beginning rounds and dominate, and he didn't do that. And Mosley Jr. used his smart in the game plan to beat a highly veteran like Gabe Rosado and beat him to his own game. So congratulations to the new WBA American Continental Super Middleweight Champion. So now we got the main event, guys. The return of Ryan Garcia. We know he's been out, 2 years? Because of his mental illness and whatever case, blah, 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 blah. He had the rift with Canelo and Reynoso Gym, got away from them, got back with his old training, Goosen. And I think Goosen has trained a lot of champions, Bo, Nunn, and so forth and so forth. Joe Goosen is actually a good trainer. And I like the way he's taking advantage of using, taking Ryan Garcia for what he is, and taking what Garcia gives out to him and not forcing him to do anything different than what he's already has done. I think that's good on Goosen's part, because you're putting Garcia in a comfortable environment where he's not being pressured to go out and do this and do that. You let him be who he is, and you teach him by, like, one of the things that Goosen does. He teaches fighters on repetition, and he's done that with all his fighters. That's why he's a Hall of Famer trainer. And why not with Ryan Garcia? Got him in a comfortable zone. Just take what the fighter gives you. The only thing that I don't like about Ryan Garcia, and it was exposed when he fought Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell countered him twice with a right, two right punches that knocked Garcia down for his first time in his career, and it's because he holds his left hand down too low, and he exposes that right. He exposes himself with that right shot. If he doesn't correct that, as he gets to fighting the Tank Davises, the David Haney's, the Lomachenkos, all the 135 pounders, he's going to have a lot of issues. If he doesn't get that corrected. I've seen it in his practicing. I've seen it in his warm-up. I've seen him with his punching bag he has. That's all nice and dandy when you first came to Instagram and all that. But at some point, you got to change that. You leave yourself open for that right counter, and it's going to cost you in the end. Yeah, he had the Corrales brothers. I think he had. Goosen's had trained a lot of people, man. So yeah, respect to him. But I like what he's being smart. He's not putting any pressure on Ryan. He's gonna take whatever Ryan gives him and do that repetition like he made him the trainer that he is. And they seem to have a good chemistry together, which I think he didn't have in the Reynoso gym. Even though they all have champions over there, whatever the case may be, he didn't feel the same way that he does here with Goosen. Goosen has allowed Ryan beat Ryan Garcia and take the boxing challenge, the base he came from him in different ways. And one of the trainers here that I like, his name is Stacy McKinley. He trained Mike Tyson, and he's a good friend of ours here in Fort Lauderdale here. And one of the things he says, sometimes you have to give the fighters what they want. At the same time, you get what you want out of them.
So before we move on with the evening, let's just remind ourselves about May 7th, the much-awaited return of Saul Canelo Alvarez, who steps back into the ring for his latest challenge.
Who should be Canelo Alvarez's first fight?
Sometimes when you're a Hall of Famer trainer and you train best of the best, I don't care what anybody says about that trainer. That trainer knows how to get the best out of you. And one way of doing it is by first being there with him, implementing that you won by the secret formula of doing repetitions to all your fighters. Kept doing that. You're big. That's your big thing. You're big on that, and that's what's going to help your fighter get better. And I see Ryan Garcia in a comfortable zone, which I really like because Agusa is not pressuring him. At the same time, he's teaching him, and you got to take it. You got to take it what you can get. Yeah, cool. Cool guy. What happened with Eubank? And I don't know if he's still with Roy Jones Jr. or not. He's good, but he got to level up and fight better fighters and stop being a bitch. I think when he was with Roy Jones, I don't know if he's still with Roy Jones. He would have learned a lot if he just stayed with Roy. Or if he still is, I don't know.
Next face of British boxing, Conor Benn facing Chris Van Heerden live from the Manchester Arena.
Because I think once you have a good chemistry with whoever your coach and trainer is, there's no need for you to be jumping around for different fighters, different this and that. But I could relate to Garcia leaving the Reynoso gym and Canelo gym because there's all kinds of shit going on over there. I mean, besides whatever dark side we see of them, you got the media, you got this, you got that. Reynoso's only one of him. He can't be everywhere. And you could tell that Garcia wants, if he wants a trainer, he wants a trainer to be there with him at all the time and be there at the specific time to go ahead and train with him and get the value out of him and the worth of him while he's paying you. And I don't think Reynoso's doing that. He's putting all his money, and I'll say it again, he's putting all his money in bag on the face of boxing and Canelo, just like Eddie Hearns is doing with the same thing. Eddie Hearns don't go ahead and promote all these big fights that he got. All he's doing is directing his time to Canelo. And sometimes you have to do that. I mean, let's be fair. Reynoso and Canelo been together for a long time too. So, I mean, he can't just put Canelo the face of boxing in the back seat. But at the same time, I get what Garcia was saying. And you guys seen last night, GG won. Fight was stopped in the 9th round. GG came in there, did his thing. To me, he's still not the same GG that I've seen of old. And I see if they when they have a trilogy, I see Canelo walking down.
Do you think that? I don't know.
Harrison is strong, but he's winning. That's good.
See with Gennady Golovkin is he good enough, or is he still got enough in the tank at 40 years of age to then go ahead?
I don't know. Eubank just goes out there and calls out all these fighters and everything, and doesn't want to follow through with the fights when he had a fight. I think he was supposed to fight at one time. I think Bubo Anjo, one of the Charles, if I'm correct, and he turned it down, and then all of a sudden he want to call all these fighters now. Get out of here, man. You know, get out of here. You just want a big fat payday, just like Conor Benn. Conor Benn has done shit in 147. Not a damn thing. But fighters are not even his weight class. Old guys, still calling old guys out. If you're gonna be a fighter, go call out David Evashing. Prove yourself. Prove your worth. I'm so glad that Cal Brooks told him, "I'll fight you 10 million." So he shut him up. Get out of here, man. And let's be fair. Let's be honest. Eddie Hearns is going to use that name to make money off that name, that fame name to make money off it. That's all he's doing. But Ben being a young buck, and I respect him too because my son interviewed Conor Benn, and he needs to step up to the plate and fight somebody. I forgot they showed him who he's going to fight. I don't know who he is, but if it's not the level of David Evashing, I don't want to hear it.
close. Against Sergey Derevchenko a couple of years ago, Gennady Golovkin was...
Yeah, man. I mean, it's time. If it's time for him to go, it's time for him to go. You know, he's made his money. He's fought top fighters. He's got a great resume. No need to put your head down. And that's it. For Mosley Jr., shout out to him. He came to 168 from 160. I don't really like his style. I think it was best with this guy right here. He had a good plan. He tired out Rosado, and that's what happened. He waited for the old man to get tired, and then he took over and he jabbed himself and threw power punches to win the fight. So congratulations to him. But I'll be honest with you, he's got no power. He's got no power at all. If he gets to the elites at 168 or 160, he's done.
Tonight, we are all though here to see the return of this man, Ryan Garcia, 23 years old.
Now we're just waiting for the ring walk of Ryan Garcia. He's got gold, dark gold and dark green jacket on, with dark green shorts. Waiting for him to come in the ring. That's the main event. What are you guys' last prediction on that, guys? Let me know what city, what state, what country you guys from, and I'll also give you a shout out. I know I haven't said that for a while. Give me your prediction for this main event between Ryan Garcia and Emmanuel Tagoe from Guyana. What do you think? What do you think Garcia? Is he gonna get a quick knockout, finish him off? Is he gonna? Is it gonna be a UD? Is it gonna be a split decision? What do you guys? Give me your prediction on this. Let me know what city, what state, what country you're from, and I'll give you a big shout out. All 46 of you, please hit that like button. Hit that like button like you never did before. Right now, we're just waiting for the fight right now. They're just talking to Joel Diaz about Eddie Reynoso and Canelo, whatever happened with Garcia. We know what? That's old news. Move on from that. Garcia's at a different mental state of mind right now. Let him be happy.
Himself in the best position possible, because choosing to leave Eddie Reynoso was a
shout out to Texas, and I got my money on Ryan into. Woo! You go, bro. Go, bro.
Astonishing success with Ryan Garcia.
Shout out to South Carolina. Hey, I'm gonna be moving up there. I'm moving it to North Carolina, but I went to military training in South Carolina in Fort Jackson. So shout out to South Carolina and the Gamecocks. Okay, but I'm moving to North Carolina, Tar Heel, baby. Cool guy says I got Ryan winning within 7. Emmanuel Tagoe is 32-1. Okay. Is that power? Did he fight tomato cans and get that record? Did he come here in America and dominate any fighter here? Or I mean, I'll give him respect. He's coming out here, and I've said it all along. Comey is from Guyana too. He's very powerful and he's a very talented fighter. So why not Emmanuel? You know?
He was signed up to fight him November 2021 before he had to pull out because of the hand injury. What did you feel that you needed to be?
Anybody else? Come on, give me a shout out when we got time. We're still waiting. All 40, you hit that like button if you haven't. Give me a shout out. Give me what you guys. Give me a shout out. Tell me where you guys are from, what country, what state, and I will give you a big shout out. Yes, sir. Pops from the Untouchable True School Sports will give you a big shout out. Guys, check out Boxing Gems, boxing channel. It's a great channel. If you want to learn about boxing, the different kind of jabs, the different kind of full movement, the way he breaks down fight, I've not seen it from nobody out. Shout out to Shaw, Boxing Gems. Shout out to Poly TV channel. Another channel that I really like a lot, Paul Malajani. I can't say his last name so you guys can laugh, but yeah, him. Check out Johnny Boy Boxing. He's real too when he talks. He's one of the realest. H Money, and so forth and so forth. God bless them all. Cheers to everybody.
Let's make sure we have a word on the opponent tonight as well from Ghana, Emmanuel Tagoe. It's a huge opportunity for him, a massive stage. He's enjoying the moment. He's enjoying the moment of fame, right? Everybody wants a piece of Emmanuel Tagoe right now. He feels really confident, overconfident potentially. What do you think?
I see Ryan real relaxed here, man. I see him really relaxed.
At this level necessarily before.
But he's very happy. I look at him like tear him up.
Like that, so like I can't really base my opinion off of what I know are knowledgeable.
Yeah, a lot of 2-star fighters, right, 2 stars.
But what I think that he should do is
you can't underestimate any opponent.
dictate the pace.
A lot of fights coming up, you guys know. Ugas Spence going to come out. Serrano, Amanda Serrano against Katie Taylor. You got Bivol against Canelo. You got Usyk against, down the road, against rematch against Anthony Joshua. You got the biggest fight coming up May 7th. You got Cambosis against the Dream, David Haney in Australia. Shout out to the Australian people. They got a true champion there in Cambosis, and he ain't giving his free lunch away. Shout out for David Haney, the young buck. Is a promoter. He's done a lot for boxing. Very humble guy. He's done a lot. I mean, for him to go sign the contract, go across the pond twice to get a chance of getting these belts and living his dream. Shout out to him. We know that we're supposed to be Lomachenko. Lomachenko's up in the world. My prayers go out to them. But the reality is, we got to get the opportunity to having David Haney, the dream, and the father. They waited 15 years to get on the climb, and it just happens. This just happens in life. You get opportunities. You don't let those doors close on you. You go for them.
They believe he's dangerous. They believe Ryan may have some rust when he gets out there in the ring. But
yeah, right. Ryan Garcia is going to have some rust. So he's in Tagoe. Tagoe hasn't fought in a minute either, so they both going to have some ring rust.
Well, this is it, everybody.
But he's going to go for the knockout.
Versus Emmanuel Tagoe. Let's send you ringside.
So here we go.
Sinisa, Sergio, and Todd.
That's right. It's the Latin.
The main event, baby.
And just plain old me as we get set for the return of Ryan Garcia taking on Emmanuel Tagoe. And now it's time for our tale of the tape for this, the main event of the evening, lightweight division. Ryan Garcia, 10 years, Tagoe's junior. He's 2 and will have a 1-inch reach advantage. Here are the rules for this bout. There are the unified rules of boxing.
Now you got some pop. You got 15 KOs. 32-1 with 15 KOs.
By the bell in any round.
Ryan is 21 with 18 KOs.
The fight. Here we go. Jeremiah Gaines.
Here we go, guys.
And now, fight fans, the moment for boxing world.
Yeah! Hit that like button, brothers. Hit that like button.
The ring is now. 12 rounds of boxing in our main event of the evening. Introducing to you first to make his ring walk. Introducing to you the pride of Extravaganza, the Game Boy, Emmanuel Tagoe.
Now let's fuck up the booty.
Well, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Emmanuel Tagoe lost his professional debut. Since then,
Emmanuel Tagoe coming in here with the Ghana colors, the Ghana flag colors, red, yellow, and green. Oh, he's dancing.
And he's brimming with confidence. He expects to beat Garcia tonight. He showed no respect for him.
Yeah, just again, the hanging colors of the flag. He's dancing. Red gloves on.
He is very confident. He's in shape.
Walking to the ring confidently.
I've watched Tagoe fight. He's a tough fighter, but makes mistakes that you do not want to make against Ryan Garcia. What I mean by that is that he keeps his right hand very low before punching and while punching, and that's the last thing you want to do in the ring with Ryan Garcia. He will time you, and he will knock you out with that powerful left hook. So let's see if we see that from Ryan Garcia tonight.
And Sergio, Tagoe's wins, almost all of them have come in the Ghanaian capital, Accra. 31 of his 33 career fights have come there. What do you think he's sensing fighting in America?
Oh man, he's confident, man.
That could always be
all his fights been in his country, but I don't know what level he fought over there.
Tough fighters in Ghana, so that doesn't say that it's a.
But the Ghana flag behind him.
Anytime you come to the States, especially when you're fighting someone like Ryan Garcia, you know it's going to be a lot. His last fight with Mason Maynard was in the States, and that was a close majority.
He's doing the dance. I get whatever the dance of his country is. God bless him.
I called that fight, Sergio. A lot of fans here tonight, but he's taking his time.
As he should.
Yeah, he's taking his time, walking through the ring.
If it were up to Ryan
Garcia, he's doing his country, must be a country dance that they do in the country. God bless him, you know. Hit that like button, guys, if you haven't. Thank you so much. You've been here with the Untouchable Talk Sports. He's just chilling, man.
Do you see any similarities between Tagoe and Cortez?
No, I don't, because Corte had a beautiful jab. He had a check hook, a beautiful check hook, long arms. Tagoe has long arms, but no, I don't see.
So here he goes. He's walking into the ring right now, very confident.
They call him the Game Boy.
The Game Boy, Emmanuel Tagoe, is in the ring. Oh shit, they got Xander's eyes in the back, help him out. Set up the Xander. Oh, here goes the crowd. Here goes the crowd. He hasn't even walked into the stadium.
Sinisa, we know he said he had issues with anxiety, with nerves, but he looks cool right now.
He looks great. Ryan looks like he's in a great place.
Ryan,
gold.
He got a gold and dark green, like Irish color, real dark green, boxing robe, green gloves on, focus. The crowd is sensing coming in.
The help and the time off that he needed, and he looks like he's ready to go tonight.
You know what, Todd, to add on that, boxing is, saves a lot of lives
there you go.
For fighters and boxers in particular, but this is
there you go, he's walking through the ring now.
For some fighters, and I think the reason that Ryan Garcia is in a good place now is because he knows
Ryan Garcia walking into getting ready to walk into the ring.
He belongs in performing in front of the crowd. This is what he's made for, and I think whatever's going on in his personal life, he gets put in the back seat once he comes out here and performs in front of his people.
Joe Goosen and his brothers behind him. Shout out to him. That place is lighting up, electric. Waiting for Garcia to come here.
And all boxing fans ready to make his return to the ring. Introducing you the fighting pride of Victorville, California. Here is Ryan Garcia.
Well, that place is crazy. Well, anyway he goes, they love him, man.
There is a new tank in the 135-pound division. That was sensational. Ryan Garcia, one round, he's out.
It's going crazy here, guys. Oh. We got a video, I think they call him like he's the king. El King, the king is saying, wow. Here we go. The place is lit though, I ain't gonna lie, it's lit. Superstar. Coming out with that song, Superstar. Good luck to him, man. Anybody that fights the mental illness and come back from that, all the pressure being a young kid.
There's the smile. He looks a little different than the last time we saw him. He's got tattoos now. He doesn't look like the Disney prince that we've seen before. He's growing up, Sinisa. What do you expect to see from him tonight?
I expect to see an early night for Ryan Garcia. Like I said, the little mistakes.
You can't see the screen, man. We're gonna get a strike from YouTube. We can't do that, my brother.
Power, his accuracy. I think we're going to see that.
Okay, now you guys, please hit the start. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Ryan Garcia coming out with a song. It's good to be a superstar. And look at the crowd going crazy for him. No, I don't have a link to this, man. If anybody drop it down on the site, I don't have no link. It's on the DAZN app, is what I have. The app, 40, you please hit that like button. Anybody got the link, just drop it down. I don't have it.
Spotlights, burn holes through the stage.
All you guys, your last minute predictions, who wins by what city, what state you from, and I will give you a shout out. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Alamo Dome in San Antonio, Texas, USA. We are live on DAZN. This is the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing in the super lightweight division. And it is all presented by Esparza Golden Boy Promotions in association with Tavella Entertainment. Sponsored by NSC.
No, you can't. We're going to get a strike. South Aaron, we can't. We're going to get a strike. I'm not allowed to do that. Nah, man. So sorry, man. You listen to me or go to the other channel. I can't do that. This is my son's channel. I ain't taking a chance.
From Texas,
well, I thank you for being here. Hit that like button.
The sound of the bell from Texas, John Shorley. And now fight fans around the world. 2 diamonds, 1 ring. Tonight will shine for brightest.
All 40, you can hit that like button.
It's golden time.
We can't show you the fight, sorry. I can just try to just go ahead and, like I said, commentate, that's it. I can't take a chance on getting a strike. Shout out to Javier Centennial for Sweatbox Gym. He's actually the coach of the trainer of Emmanuel Tagoe from here, South Florida. BT interviewed him a while back.
Running out of the red corner. Standing with California Boxing Hall of Famer trainer Joe Goosen. Assisted by
here we go.
Tonight, wearing emerald green with gold. He officially weighed in 138.8 pounds. Age 21 professional bouts. He is perfect.
So this is like laid back, man. I love him.
18 wins coming to by way of knockout.
Yeah, man. Enjoy it, man. God bless. I can't help you, man. I tell when I can.
Here is the fighting pride of Victorville, California, Ryan Garcia.
Crowd's going crazy. Luther's just laid back, chilling, and I like Luther. We can't, man. I'm sorry, man. I can't do that. You guys know that. You guys ain't little kids.
Okay, guys, look, these trunks are good right there. You need to fight. If anybody has to protect yourselves in our blind, first goes good.
Let's go. Here we go.
Ryan Garcia looking to regain momentum.
So here we go, Garcia. It looks like he can come out and get to that knockout. You can just see it. You can feel it. He can feel the pressure. You can just see it. Tagoe just chilling. Tagoe, here we go. I think Garcia wants this fight. Garcia wins by knockout. So here we go. Left jab by Tagoe. And right off the bat, Garcia throws a right and a left. He's pressing the action. Garcia's a lot taller than Tagoe. Tagoe's fighting from his back foot. And Garcia again throws a right, missed the right jab, but he's coming forward. 2 jabs by Tagoe that misses. Garcia is praying him down. Set him by the corner. Feints like he's gonna hit him. Gets him with a right jab. Left jab. Tagoe goes to the left of the body, fighting on his back foot.
Speaking of right hand,
Ryan is being patient. Throws a left jab. Ryan's got the reach. A right shot to the body by Tagoe. Again, Ryan, nice left jab. Got him by the corner. Tagoe throwing combinations, coming crazy. Nothing doing.
Joe Goosen right there. Joe Goosen loves pressure to impose the will and size of a boxer.
Ryan just being patient.
A lot of pressure on Ryan to perform tonight.
Ryan just is praying him down.
He doesn't seem to be
Tagoe just going back. Nice right jab by left jab by Ryan.
Said I would be absolutely shocked if this goes the distance.
Again, Ryan's pressing the action. Nice body shot by Ryan on Tagoe.
Downstairs already. Tagoe laughing it off.
Tagoe just laughing like it's not hurting at all.
Biggest fight of his life. An entire country behind him.
Tagoe's moving around, trying to use that movement against Ryan, and Ryan just tying him down, taking his time. Missed right jab by Ryan. Left jab by Ryan. Ryan's going right straight for him, but he's not swinging yet. He just wants to see what Tagoe's going to do. He's going to time him for something. I'm going to tell you that right now. Ryan's going to time him for something. When I say that, he's going to time him. The fight just started, so right now, Ryan's just praying him down, chasing him down, not doing much right now. Tagoe's just creating movement, trying to fight off his the left jab. Again, 2 left jabs by Tagoe. Beautiful shot by Ryan. Ryan got him on the rope and all right off the bat. Gave him a hard right, then a left. Tagoe quickly moved away from the corner. Ryan just being patient. Beautiful left. Right, 2 right, a right and a left, a right to the body. 2 right, a right jab, then a right to the body by Ryan. And again, he's chasing him.
I think that left hook caught the attention of Tagoe. Came so fast.
Again, the prayer. Ryan's being the praying him again with a left jab, a hard right. Ryan's hitting him with some hit him with a right jab to the body into the chest of Tagoe. Tagoe looks, he's shorter, he looks shorter. Ryan's a tall fighter. He's chasing him down. He's just going to wait for the right opportune time and catch him in the corner.
Easy on the megapixels, buddy.
Who's fighting is Emmanuel Tagoe and Ryan Garcia.
3, 2, 1.
Cool guy, you don't have to explain that to them fools. I appreciate it, but you don't have to. They already know that we get it straight. They just want to see if BT's not here. If I'm going to do the same thing, come on, man. I can't jeopardize that. Thank you for being on the channel and being here and supporting the channel, but I can't do that. I can't get a copy right strike just for you guys. This is my son. What he does is his living. But God bless you guys for being here. But at least trying, even just commenting like that. So here we go, second round. This fight's gonna go long. I don't think it's gonna go long. I'm telling you. Ryan's already praying him down. We've been hunting Tagoe down, so it's just a matter of time. Again, Ryan came out with a quick left jab. Another left jab by Ryan. And Tagoe comes up with his back foot, throws a left. Missed right by Ryan. Left. Ryan's kind of right in the corner. He's just taking his time. Tagoe answered with 2 quick lefts, but nothing doing. Again, Ryan's coming forward. Yeah, he's walking him down, but he's not throwing no punches yet. I guess he just wants to time him. This is the pictures I've seen Garcia. Damn, Garcia just went with the over right hand.
I think it's going to be a right hand. Tagoe is really good at punching and
Tagoe just hit a couple quick left jabs. Another left hook by Tagoe, nothing doing. Ryan's still walking him down like he's nothing. Ryan feints. Tagoe's going back and forth, trying to disrupt Ryan to no avail. Ryan throws a left. Tagoe's trying to keep movement because he knows if Ryan catches him, he's going to be done. It's a matter of time. Ryan's getting by the corner, just being patient. Again, Ryan just taking his time. Again, Ryan. Tagoe's holding on real quick. Not giving Ryan any space to throw his punches. Ryan just, again, nice right. To the left by Tagoe. And again, he got up on the body. Right uppercut by Ryan. And again, Tagoe's holding on real quick. Ryan just dropped him. Wow. Tagoe's going to be done. He's mad at the ref because he said that Ryan pushed him. Ryan didn't push you. Ryan's going to finish it off. I can see it. Ryan's using the left hand to get his distance. And again, a right by Ryan. Hard right. Tagoe throws a soft jab on his back foot. A right. Oh, Jesus. Popped him again. 2 rights. He ain't gonna last long. He ain't gonna last too much longer.
How low can he go?
Ryan against praying. Ryan gonna finish him off with this round.
This much aggression that Garcia's applying on Tagoe. Tagoe has an opportunity to land something as well.
Tagoe's fighting, throwing these little soft left jabs. And Brian, give it a right. Brian's throwing some mean intentions, boy.
Bang away at the body. Tagoe does have strong punches to the body.
15 KOs in his 32 wins. Emmanuel Tagoe.
Wow. Bro, I'm telling you, Ryan is being the hunter, man, like a lion. He's actually walking him down. Ryan won that round. This ain't going 5 rounds. I don't think he's going to go 5 rounds, guys. You guys, I cannot let you see the fight. It becomes a copyright strike against our channel, which means you'll get suspended. I'm not doing that on your behalf. Thank you for being here. I'll pray for you. Thank you for everything. I appreciate you being here. That's just all I can do for you. God bless you. Boom!
I don't think it was a legit knockdown. It's kind of behind the head. Oh, yeah, that was a knockdown, definitely.
Caught him with a right uppercut.
Tagoe was
Tagoe about to hit. I'm telling you, this ain't going 5 rounds. What's up, buddy love?
that caught him off guard, but yes, that definitely rocked him.
Good. Spun halfway around.
Check it out. Tagoe doing the veteran move, saying that it was a push, but a punch definitely.
Yeah, Tagoe trying to say it was a push when he fell, but what happened? He tapped him with a right, then he tapped him with a right uppercut and knocked him down. And again, Ryan the high guard throws a left. Tagoe throws a left on his back foot against the ropes. Ryan walking him down again. Little soft left jab by Tagoe. Tagoe moves away from the corner, brings the fight back to the middle of the ring. Ryan gets him back in the corner again. Gets him by the ropes again. Ryan misses another left. Ryan's being patient though. Gotta give it to him. Nice left jab by Tagoe, fighting with his back foot in the corner. Tagoe again, throwing that left hand, going left and right. Beautiful body body shot by Garcia. Garcia on the high guard, being the lion, going for his prey. Throws a nice right body shot. Again of Tagoe. See again in the high guard. Tagoe the small fight, trying to throw a combination. Ryan feints as he's praying and coming forward again. He's got Tagoe by the ropes. Tagoe's trying to fight back. Ryan, nothing doing. Ryan got him again. Tagoe makes a miss. Ryan hard in the high guard again. Nice left body shot by Ryan. And a right and a left by Ryan. I'll tell you what, his speed's not gone though. Ryan again walking him down. Tagoe has no answer for that. Ryan just walking him down. It's like a lion, we know he's got his prey. Nice body shot by Ryan. Right body shot. Then a left. And again a right. Oh, then a right by Ryan. And a left. Oh, Ryan got mean intention. And shout out to Tagoe. Tagoe's holding on, man. He's trying to fight back on his back foot, the shorter guy. Throws a left jab. Ryan just standing in front of him like, I got this prey. I want to eat this for dinner. You could tell Tagoe's a lot shorter than him. Tagoe again throws a right to the body of Ryan. Nothing doing. Ryan coming forward. The lion coming forward. Again, get him by the middle of the ring, of the corner. Pushing him back to the ropes again. Ryan on the high guard with the green clothes. Again, he throws a left hard shot to the body of Tagoe that misses. Tagoe trying to move left and right. Ryan catches him with a right. A right. Walking Tagoe to the corner. Being patient is Ryan. I got this. I'm the lion. You're my prey. Tagoe has no answer. He better get out of that rope. Ryan just being patient, not exhausting no energy. Again. There we go. Again, Ryan throws a left jab. Got Tagoe by the ropes again. Tagoe don't know if to go left or right. Again. Ryan just being patient. Nice body shot by Ryan that misses. Tagoe just trying to keep movement. Nowhere to run, nowhere to go is Tagoe. Wow. I'm kind of thinking that Ryan knows he's got this fight in the bag and he can finish it anytime he wants. He's just literally trying to make a fight for the fans. Oh, he looked good though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ryan's in the high guard. Send the bell ring. Ryan's been the lion after his prey. He's had him sit up on the ropes the majority of the time. Has had Tagoe fight up the back foot. Nothing doing. Ryan hasn't been intimidated by that. Just being patient, just like a hunter. You be patient and gradually you look at your prey, watch his movements, and when you think you're right, you attack. And that's what Ryan's gonna do. I like what I see from him. Yeah, buddy Lau, you got that right. It's getting him real badly. And I like the trainer for Tagoe because we know him here in South Florida. But hey, when you got this line, just taking his time. He's not exhausting a lot of energy. He's watching all the movements you do before he gets you. Again, Brian, Tagoe comes with an overright that misses. A left that misses by Tagoe. And again, Ryan on high guard gets him by the body. Again, Garcia just walking him back and going to that body. Oh, what a body shot by Garcia again. Nice right here by Garcia. Tagoe don't know what to do. The only thing that saves Tagoe is his movement. He doesn't stay there long enough for Garcia to time his shot. But if he does, he's done. But look at that shot. Right. Oh, again. You throw a combination and quickly Tagoe comes back and holds on real quick. Garcia just taking his time. Oh, look at how close he is. Tagoe not doing nothing. Standing in front of him. That's the most dangerous thing you can do. Ryan just looking at him like, get my punching bag. And Tagoe's trying to figure him out. Has no answer for him.
Did you expect more from Tagoe, Sergio?
Nice right by
I expect him to try to do something where he's
by Ryan. Another right by Ryan.
Take some chances. Fourth, fifth, sixth round, but I need to see it.
If he makes it, then
wow, man. I don't know what Tagoe better get away from the ropes. That's what you better do. Because Ryan's gonna get you sooner or later. Oh, nice body shot by left shot by Garcia. Beautiful high guard by Ryan Garcia. I gotta give him that much. He's just walking down Tagoe. Tagoe has got no answer for that. Nice body combination by Garcia again. Ryan can finish this fight anytime. Tagoe has nothing, has no kind of game plan. Standing in front of him, and Ryan just caught him with a right, and he's got him in the corner. He can finish him up anytime. Jesus. Nice body. Another right body shot by Ryan. Ryan just playing with him right now, feinting. Tagoe just a little soft left jab and fighting on his back foot.
Well, he said, listen, I'm the game boy, and I'm going to control Ryan Garcia. If I tell him to go left, to go left. Tell him to go right, he goes right.
Oh, man, Garcia's going to time him with a fucking shot. He's going to be done. Oh, beautiful right shot. Another one, right shot by Garcia. Another one. Tagoe tries to fight back. They're exchanging back and forth. Sloppy punching, but they're exchanging back and forth. Ryan again, he's got his prey in the corner again. Tagoe fighting from his back foot. Another left jab by Ryan. The whole fight, Tagoe's been fighting on his back foot. Ryan just got his prey right there in front of him, just playing with him. Wow, I think you're making it better for the fans, guys. All 54, you please hit that like button, and thank you for being here. Ryan is displaying patience. He's been the lion after his prey. He's watching the movement, taking his time. To be honest with you guys, if Ryan wanted to finish this fight off early, he could call it an early night. But I think he's trying to put a show for the fans. Tagoe, the smaller fighter, is trying to create movement left or right when he gets in the rope. The whole fight he's been fighting off his back foot. That spells big problems for you. And when a lion has got you in the prey, and when he's ready to attack, he's going to finish you off. And it is coming.
That's how you beat timing. That's how you beat speed. Or you got to rough them up. Go to the body. Do something. But if you're here to win, you got to actually take chances.
Yeah, it looks like he's a little afraid to take a risk.
Greetings to you, for his sake. Thank you so much for watching out here live. Yeah, man. He's taking it to the smaller Tagoe. Tagoe has not actually taken the fight to the little ring again. Ryan has started this round again, walking him down to the ropes or to the corner. And again, Ryan's with the right. Tagoe has got no answer. He got this little soft left jab. That's not even touching or reaching. Garcia again goes to the body. A right shot to the body of Tagoe. A right uppercut by Garcia. Then he misses with a left. Another body shot by Garcia on Tagoe. Tagoe into with a soft left. Tagoe's got no answer for him. I'm going to tell you that now. Just a matter of time. Garcia's just waiting for us to time him.
I will say this, Tagoe is pretty impressive at going backwards. Must have done a lot of work on the treadmill.
Yeah, he's going backwards a lot. That's all he's doing. Ryan, again, just got him right at the ropes.
I think by him moving backwards, he's not allowing Ryan to
Miss over right by Tagoe.
counter.
Nice right and left by Garcia.
Chris Mannix is with Joe Goose.
Joe, what did you see through Ryan through 4?
Well, it's what I predicted with this kid. Look, Emmanuel Tagoe, if I was his trainer I saw all along, I'd be having to move, trying to survive the early rounds so he can get through the early rounds. You know.
Again, they're in the middle of the ring, just jabbing back and forth.
Tagoe's body down a little bit more.
Wow.
We're starting to hold his ground a little bit. Finally, this is where we can hurt him. But he's been on the
Nice left jab by Ryan. Both sides of the middle of the ring. Ryan just being patient. He's not rushing anything. I like that. He's trying to give Tagoe some chances, but he's even small as hell in front of Ryan.
Joe, of course, is also a boxing commentator. You can hear why in that answer. A very detailed description.
Ryan's going to get him. I'm telling you, Ryan's going to hurt this guy. Ryan's just being patient and giving the show to the fans. I'm telling you. Boom, that body. He gets to a left and a right to the body of Tagoe. Tagoe said, oh, that didn't hurt. And then he missed 2 shots. Ryan did. Nice left jab by Ryan. Tagoe's fighting on his back foot. Shout out to him, though. He's trying to create more movement. Nice right by Garcia. Garcia's fainting, too. So, again, Garcia's going to that body. He's going to break that body down. And he's going to catch him. Again, looking to the body. Right, left, right. Get him in the corner. Beautiful combination by Ryan. Tagoe says, no, that's not hurting me. Okay. The lion's going to eat you up sooner or later. It's going to come. I love Garcia. He's done a high guard. He actually got that left hand up. It's crazy.
4.5 rounds. So Tagoe has gone longer than Las Vegas thought he would.
I think Ryan's just playing with him, to be honest with you. That's what I feel. Look at that. Ryan just sitting in the middle of the ring, funny him. Yeah, I think Ryan just making a show for the fans. Because since the fight started, he's had Tagoe all over the place. On the ropes, on the corner, all over the place.
Ryan Garcia has 18 KOs in his 21 wins. Knocked out 15 of his.
Yeah, buddy love. He's got the reach, the height. You ain't lying about that one, buddy love.
Decision victories. That's not why I'm in this game.
But I like Ryan. I like what he's doing. He didn't come out, let the pressure of the crowd force him to go for that natural knock, that knockout. Taking his time. Oh, the little shots he's giving him.
That got the attention of Tagoe.
Tagoe will get knocked out sooner or later. All 41, you please hit that like button. I like what I see from Ryan, man. He's not trying to rush anything. He's not allowing the pressure of the crowd. Tagoe needs to keep moving if he's going to survive, because eventually the whole fight, right now already, Ryan's pushing Ryan in a high guard with green gloves, pushing him back to the ropes, and again he gets to a right. And again, the high guard is Ryan. Tagoe enters with 2 left jabs, nothing doing. Both fighters exchange jabs. And Ryan's still coming forward. Ryan just being patient. Get him right by the... Oh, my God. He's lucky Ryan's not letting go. Nice body shots again by Ryan. Ryan's just trying to break that body down. Being patient on the high guard. So shout out to Joe Goose. I like what he got Ryan doing. Stay in that high guard as he comes forward. Got Tagoe's fighting. Tagoe's thinking about saving that left jab. That left jab with that little bit of movement he's got. Ryan's going to time him again because he's standing right in front of him. He's not moving enough for Ryan. Ryan's going to catch him. He's going to time him with something. Missed right by Ryan.
Still trying to find a way in. It's Ryan Garcia.
I'm just being patient. Get him by the ropes right there. Like another look much to the body twice. Beautiful combinations by Garcia to the body of smaller Tagoe. Tagoe's got to be tough, man. He's taking these shots like he's nothing, though. You got to give respect to that. But he has no game plan on what he's going to figure out. Again, Ryan's coming forward again, walking him down. Ryan missed with the right and the left. Tagoe's laughing at him. Nice soft left jab, 2 quick left jabs by Tagoe. Ryan, nothing bothering. It's not bothering Ryan at all. Ryan again, feinting on a high guard, just being patient. He's got him right there. I don't know why he's not firing yet. Probably trying to take. Nice soft left jab by Tagoe. Tagoe don't know what to do. Again, beautiful shot by Ryan. Ryan just getting a left to the body, then a right. Tagoe brings the fight back to the middle of the ring. Left jab by Tagoe. Ryan missed right to the body by Ryan. Ryan again got him by the body again. Ryan's got him right there, right? Ryan's gonna get him. Gonna break him down again. Shout out to Tagoe, man. He's taking some shots though from Ryan. Another beautiful right. Miss, got one of the 2 rights he threw. Another right by Tagoe. Tagoe's fighting back though. Yo, he's tough, man. Yeah, another. He's fighting back. Tagoe's fighting back though. I gotta give it to him. Ryan's in a high guard. Got him doing a couple combinations, and Tagoe fought back from his back foot and pushed Ryan to the middle of the ring. That's where they are right now. Tagoe's being patient. Again, Ryan catching with a combination. Wow, Ryan's going to that body, though. Beautiful body shot of Ryan. Oh, Tagoe comes back with a combination to the body of Ryan. Then he goes 2 quick left jab to the face of Ryan. Wow. I'm telling you, Ryan's dominating this fight, but I like the heart that shout out to Guyana and their boxers. The heart that he's showing against Garcia, it's good. I mean, he's showing what he's got. Garcia's just trying to time him with that right, but Tagoe's not allowing him to get as close as he wants to or get his range. But he's catching him to the body a lot. All 56 of you, please hit that like button. Thank you for being here with us. I really appreciate it. Hit that like button. The more likes we get, the more we get. I guess it stretches out to all YouTube to know that you are live here on this channel. And thank you for being here with us for True School Sports. We really appreciate it. So here goes the 6th round. Tagoe's a tough little cookie, I ain't gonna lie. Because Ryan's got thrown some hard punches to the body. Let's cut him a couple times from right shots. Here we go again. Ryan feinted and already took him right back to ropes again. Ryan's been pressing him the whole fight. Tagoe's moving left and right. Again, Ryan throws a little soft, couple soft jab bodies to the body of Tagoe. Nothing to do. Tagoe enters back with the left. Nice left jab by Ryan. And now left and the right by Ryan. Missed left jab by Tagoe. Ryan just taking his time, thinking what he wants to do next. While meantime, Tagoe throws a nice soft jab to the body of Ryan. Nothing doing. Ryan just being patient and high guard. Again, a nice right punch to the body of Tagoe. Tagoe just missed a left jab to the face of Ryan. Another left jab missed by Tagoe. Another left jab missed by right. Oh, okay, he got a little. Tagoe got him with the left. Garcia in the high guard, walking him down again. Again, nice body shots by Garcia on Tagoe. Again, the more body shots by Garcia.
This is the point of the fight where now Garcia has to be the one to take the risk and to open up and make Tagoe open up too, so he can land those power shots.
Yeah.
I know he's so badly.
There we go. Beautiful shots by Garcia. Garcia's breaking him up to that body. But shout out Tagoe. Tagoe's fighting back, man. He's a tough cookie. Jabbing. Now both fights in the middle of the ring. Ryan's trying to intimidate him. And Tagoe's not having no part in the ring. Fighting on his back foot, making Ryan Garcia miss with his strong right shots. Ryan just be patient, methodically again. Nice right. I think if Ryan just extended his distance a little bit back, a little bit more, you know, if he just because he's coming too close to Tagoe to actually get his punches off. So if he just gives him a little more distance apart from Tagoe and let that right go, that left, he'll catch Tagoe. Nice left body shot, right body shot by Garcia to the body of Tagoe. Garcia in the high guard, wait to see what Tagoe's gonna do. Tagoe again. Nice right, and then a left to the body of Tagoe. Tagoe's taking it, man. Jesus. Nice right by Garcia. Garcia's walking him down. I think Garcia wants to finish him up. Nice body shot by Garcia. Get it left and the right. Yo, this African is tough though. God bless him, man. He's telling Garcia, come on. And Garcia's throwing some big punches to the face. Garcia in the high guard. He's like, come on. Tagoe again. Nice left by Tagoe. He's got Garcia by the ropes this time. It's crazy. The first time I seen Garcia fighting his back foot. Wow. Garcia won the round, but I mean, shout out to Gihana and Tagoe, man. He's getting my respect, man, because I ain't gonna lie. Garcia is loading up with some punches and hard punches, and he's taking them. It's the first time I see he got Garcia on his back foot against the ropes, though. No, Ryan's landing. Ryan's landing the majority of the box punching. What it is, Ryan is a taller fighter. He walks up to him, right? And then as he's walking him down, he's just taking his time to aim his shots. But I think if Ryan would literally like back up a little bit and give himself a little more distance on his punches, and that is because of his ring rust, he will catch Tagoe. He will catch Tagoe clean shots and probably knock him out. But because he's too close to Tagoe to the point where his shots are not being straight punches, his punches is not as fluent. Yeah, I mean, it's taking longer. That's why I said respect to Tagoe, man. Tagoe just kind of with the left. Tagoe's fighting off the left foot, and Ryan's throwing hard punches to the body. Tagoe's fighting with off his back foot, misses with the right. Ryan's trying to finish him off, and you just can't because he's too close to him. He's got to push a little distance. He's got to try to hard guy come up forward, but he's got to give himself distance with his punches so there be clear punches to him. Tagoe doesn't know what to do. He's trying to feint. Staying funny. If I was Ryan, I'd go to that body. Then Tagoe again throwing punches. He's launching with a left to the face that misses Ryan. Shout out to Tagoe, man. All you motherfuckers that bet a knockout earlier than the fourth round, you all lost money because Tagoe wants somebody some money. Jesus. And what's funny is Ryan's walking him down. Just take your time, Ryan. There you go. Do a beautiful clean right. And a left, another right. Tagoe's face, another right. By Ryan. Tagoe fighting on his back foot. Another right, two right by Ryan. To the head of Tagoe. Tagoe answers back with a soft right, then the left.
Tagoe trying to time Garcia right now.
Wow. Hey, shout out to him, man. Shout out to y'all 64. You please hit that like button if you have it. Yo, man, you gotta give respect to Tagoe no matter what. I mean, both fights been inactive, but I mean, Ryan's been throwing some hard punches to him since the fight started. He's been the predator, catching his prey. And Tagoe's fighting back. And now what Tagoe's doing is as soon as Ryan gets close to him and try to get his shots going, Tagoe automatically grabs, shoots his left hand, and hugs him up. So it's breaking out Ryan's rhythm. Now he's actually fighting with back foot, jabbing, and Ryan's still walking him down on the high guard, and he's just jabbing his way to the right. And here goes Ryan again to the body. Got one to the body. Garcia needs to go throw some uppercuts. He will catch it, but he's a smaller fighter, throw some uppercuts. He's actually lunging straight forward. Garcia's lunging straight forward to the right, but it's not catching him because Tagoe's too small. But if he comes, when Tagoe lunges over with his left, he throws an uppercut, he'll catch Tagoe. Counter right by Tagoe. Ryan, you gotta be patient. Be patient. But Tagoe's got a game plan. He's actually smothering him, making them harder for him. Ryan wants to knock him out already. He looks frustrated right now. But Tagoe's doing the right thing, smothering him, fighting back, staying there with him. This is again, Ryan's on his back foot and Tagoe at him. Wow. I think Ryan's getting frustrated. He wants a knockout and he's not getting it. If he just fakes himself out. But shout out to Tagoe.
Downtown San Antonio, Texas.
Oh, wow. What?
City in America.
I told you, man. I said it. It's Lubin's chinny, Audrey. Antonio Automatic Boxing. I told you. I said it. He is chinny. That's his biggest problem is chin.
Jamestown, maybe St. Augustine. I don't know. Jamestown, good guess as well.
Yeah, I like his guard, Alfie Ord. I like his guard. He's actually comes more in a high guard. And he doesn't leave himself open. He keeps it on until he throws a shot. So I like what I think from him. So maybe whatever Joe Goosen is teaching him in the gym is actually sinking in. Wow. Fundora ain't no joke. I gotta check out the highlight. Thank you, Audrey. I gotta check that out. Fundora drops Lubin in the second. Woo! Lubin got no chin. And again, now we're in the ninth round, and Tagoe's making the fight dirty. Finally throwing some overrights by Tagoe. Not overright. He's throwing overrights, but he's catching Ryan. Ryan's trying to fight back. So he's actually trying to throw his shots and try to hold on to Ryan to break his rhythm. Another overright by Tagoe. Tagoe's catching him. Tagoe's catching him again. Both men in the middle of the ring holding, but Tagoe's catching him with the overright hand.
This is the first fight with Joe Goosen as his trainers.
We're actually in the ninth round right now.
Quickly, actually, let's check in with Chris Mannix. Joe, we're in the ninth round now. You surprised with that this far?
No, about the round we're in? Sure. No, not necessarily.
Nice body shot by Garcia. He's trying to get the knockout, but he's not giving himself enough space. But I like what Tagoe's doing. Tagoe's automatically holding him, not giving him enough space for Brian to get his punches off.
Has he won one round? No. Ryan won every round? Yes. Are we pressuring him the last 3-4 rounds? Yes. Do we have a chance of knocking him out? Yes.
Okay. It's a ninth round here with Ryan and Tagoe. Tagoe's surviving though. He's throwing an overright, and Ryan is in there with him now.
You heard Joe Goosen say that now, but yesterday, and I'm quoting here, he said he would be shocked if Tagoe went the full distance with Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia said that he expected this fight to go 2 or 3 rounds. So I think
Ryan just threw a hard left that missed.
I'm not saying Ryan Garcia's looking bad, but I think he's stuck in his style.
Yeah.
Let's check out Chris Mannix.
Wow.
Yeah, no surprise, Don. I'm going to shut up 87.
Yeah, 80-71. Chris Mannix got it for Ryan. Ryan's definitely winning the fight, but hey, man, you got to give some respect to Tagoe. Tagoe's is right here. I mean, taking Ryan to probably rounds he didn't think he was going to take him to. Again, Ryan with a right to the body. Nice uppercut by Tagoe. Tagoe throws an over left. Then quickly holds on to Ryan. Another left by Tagoe. Nice right by left by Garcia. Both men in the middle of the ring. Another left and the right by Ryan. Oh, what a wow! Over left by Tagoe. If he caught Ryan, would have knocked him out. Wow! Shout out to Tagoe, man. But I like this for Ryan because he's getting he's winning all the rounds, and he's getting winning all the rounds, and he's actually getting his ring rust out and doing it the right way with the fighter, finding him that's giving him a tough fight. And you can expect that from a fighter anyways when he hasn't been in the ring for quite a while. I like what Joe Goosen said. We're not here for a knockout. If it happens, it happens. We're winning every round, and that's all that matters. I like that by Joe Goosen. Joe Goosen talks to him nice and soft, let him know what's going on. I like that, man. They're gonna go a long way. I like these two guys right here. Not yelling at him, he's telling Ryan, and I like this. And like just like Joe Goosen said, doesn't matter. It's not always a knockout, but if we're winning every round, that's all that matters.
So Ryan Garcia about to see.
You can probably say that as soon as it pops. Well, he make me laugh. He's a drunken master. Yeah. Here goes Ryan again. Tagoe's fighting back now off his back foot. He's throwing sloppy, but he's trying to throw wild shots. And he's trying to catch Ryan. Yeah. So we're in the 10th round. Ryan is not pushing the action like he was in the beginning. And Tagoe's fighting more off his back foot and getting some of his shots in. Esparza says, I told you, here comes the Gehenna. That's right. God bless him, man. He's got to be proving everybody wrong because I don't think everybody expected Ryan Garcia to go last as long against the Gehenna fighter. Respect to him. Another right by another left by Tagoe. Another left by Tagoe to the top body. Ryan in the high guard. What is Ryan? Ryan's not swinging as he was in the beginning. Finally throws a left. Ryan in the high guard coming forward again. Throws a right that misses. Blocks him. Rocks him. Oh! And he rocks him. And Tagoe's holding on to dear life. Wow. Ryan caught him. And he already held him real quick. Ryan hurt him. He hurt. Oh, another right by Garcia. Another right, pushing Tagoe back. Ryan walking him down again. Ryan wants to knock him out. He got him hurt. He's got Tagoe hurt. Again, Ryan is taking him down, walking him down. Again, Tagoe, no fault. Tagoe, another miss over right here by Ryan. And an all right miss by Ryan again. Ryan got him by the ropes. Tagoe fights off the ropes.
He's got to cut off the ring right here. Force Tagoe to engage. Because he's going forward, but he's giving
all right.
So.
Miss over right by Ryan. Ryan just patiently getting him in there. Tagoe, challenge Tagoe. Nice right by Ryan. And Tagoe answers with a hard left to the face of Ryan. Ryan answers with a left to the body of Tagoe. Oh, Garcia wants to land that hard. Garcia wants to take him out. Shout out to the Ghanaian fighter, man. He put up a good fight so far. Ryan again with a right. And Tagoe quickly holds on. Ryan with a soft left. Miss right and left by Tagoe. Ryan walking him down. Nice soft left by Ryan. Ryan walking him down to the corner. Tagoe's not staying still, moving. Miss jab by Tagoe. Right, left jab by Tagoe. Tagoe on his bike now. Wow. Hey, shout out to Tagoe, man. He might take it to the UD and gain people's respect. All 74, you please hit that like button. Hey, so far you might be right. You might be right on this one, cause but you got to put respect on Tagoe. Tagoe come out here, shorter fighter. And Ryan's throwing hard. Ryan wants to finish him off, and he rocked him with a right. Garcia rocked him with a right, and he started throwing combination, but Tagoe quickly smothered him and held him. You might be right still. We're actually going into right now into the 10th round, 11th round, I think. Yeah, we're in 11th round right now.
I think he's looking to just survive. If he's smart, he'll just try to survive his last 2 rounds.
11th round right now. Again, Ryan walking him down. Tagoe's fighting back, up his left foot, back foot. Ryan throwing combinations. Tagoe quickly smothers him. Nice combination by Tagoe. Missed hard left by Ryan. Tagoe, soft jab to the body, into the face of Ryan. Nothing to do. Ryan on the high guard coming forward to the ropes. Ryan just taking it easy now on the high guard. Ryan again taking it easy. Tagoe just fighting. Another left jab by Tagoe. Missed right by Ryan. Ryan on the high guard. Nice left, two left, quick left by Tagoe. Nice left by Ryan.
Whenever you switch trainers like this, the chemistry is not going to be there in the first fight. So in this fight, I can't say that.
Tagoe still fighting with a soft left jab on the back foot. Ryan just trying to measure his distance with his left hand. Throws a left to the chest of Tagoe. Ryan walking him down, but not cutting off the ring or giving himself some space. Nice right by Ryan. Again, Ryan's walking him down. Tagoe quickly smothers him. No, Ryan didn't get knocked out. No whip, that ain't happening. Ryan's not cutting off the ring enough so he can get the knockout though, because Tagoe, the little small movement he's doing is causing problems for Ryan. But hey, shout out to Tagoe. Nobody thought he was gonna last this long. I didn't even think that. Missed left overright, left uppercut by Ryan. Tagoe answered with a right. Ryan again got him by the ropes. Soft jab by Ryan and a right, hard right by Ryan.
It's just, everyone wants to see this spectacular knockout. We want to see Ryan Garcia keep it.
Ryan again walking him down. But Tagoe's tough, man. I gotta give it to him. Ryan's got him again. If Ryan just backs up and cuts the ring out, he'll have more time to knock him out. There you go. Nice body shot by Ryan. Ryan just looking at him, trying to distance himself with the left hand. And Tagoe answered with a couple soft jabs. Ryan just wants that knockout. Oh, get him with the right again. Ryan, back up a little bit, and you'll get it. Wow. Who would have thought Tagoe was taking this all the way to the 11th, 12th round? But shout out, we understand Ryan's got a new trainer. We understand that Ryan has been rusty, but hey, Ryan's been the predator the whole night. He should have been knocking him out. Just take your time, create space so you can get your lands clean, land your punches clean, and then that will happen to you. But it's okay, Ryan. It's all good. And you gotta give respect to the Ghanaian fighter. He came out here and showing people like, hey, I ain't falling down. I'm doing the best fight ever, and you guys better give me some credit, put some credit in my name. Who you talking about? Knockout? Who talking about? Jackie? Are you talking about all of us? No, we just know that what Brian brings to the table. That's why we're saying that. Becky Hanna said, what do you say, Becky Hanna? You must not be a Ryan fan. I'm not either, but I'm just saying. Yo, Tagoe, you gotta give it to Tagoe, man. Becky Hanna, he's actually fought a good fight. Ryan's been on him the whole night, been the predator, and I thought for sure he was knocking him out, but he's not giving someone else space. But then again, Tagoe is smart enough to smother him anytime Ryan hurts him. Ryan's in the middle of the ring right now. Tagoe's in the middle of the ring right now, getting a couple shots on Ryan. Ryan's holding on real quick. And again, Tagoe's going out there. It's going on what you call it. Shout out to him. Another right by Tagoe. Left. Over right by Tagoe.
This might help Garcia land some bigger name opponents who say, look, I can beat this guy. If Tagoe goes 12 rounds with him, I can beat him. Maybe.
Wow.
Oh, and as I say that, Garcia with the left hook.
That throws a left hook, but then Tagoe throws a left and a right. Ryan just being paid. Ryan wants that knockout. So take the fight. Understand you're not going to beat this tough Ghanaian fighter. Give him the respect. Ryan still wants to go for that knockout. But Tagoe's not allowing it. Anytime Ryan gets close to throwing that right, he already smothers him. Nice right by Tagoe. Ryan's coming forward. He wants that knockout badly. He ain't getting it with this tough fighter. Minute 29 left in the round. Ryan again is trying to press him to get that knockout. It ain't happening.
So I don't think it's a bad performance. I think it's actually good for him that he's getting his 12 rounds.
Well, he's basically won almost every second of every round.
Right, he's still dominating the fight.
Yeah.
But like you said, Todd, we're going to see all the tweets and Instagram posts about everyone in the division.
Nice fight by Ryan. Ryan's trying to knock him out. Tagoe's not fighting back. Tagoe's fighting back, though. I ain't going to knock down this round. Yeah, Ryan's trying to get him out. Ryan looks tired, though. Ain't going to lie. Come on, man. You got to give respect to Tagoe. Come on, Mauro. What are you talking about? He talked the talk and he's not walking it. He definitely is walking it. Fucking walked in there. He wasn't supposed to be the heavily favorite. And he actually taking Ryan through longer round. You got the call the way you see it. Yeah, Ryan is actually throwing some hard rights. He want to get that knockout. Oh, nice fight by Ryan. Right away, Tagoe holds on. Oh, again, nice fight by Garcia. But Tagoe's fighting back in the last 15 seconds. Now he's on his wheels. On his bicycle, Tagoe is. Yeah, Ryan won this fight, man. But, I mean, you got to put respect on Tagoe. Tagoe came in there and did what he was supposed to do. Made this fight very difficult for Ryan Garcia. Garcia was the predator. I thought he was going to get the knockout. It didn't happen. Yeah, I heard Fondora drop Lubin. Lubin's very teeny anyway. He was. I said that before when Charles knocked him out. That's the only thing was his problem. There you go. From what I hear, Fondora knocked him out already one time already. Yeah, now we're just waiting for the final results. Great fight by Ryan. Looked good. I thought he was gonna go get the knockout. He didn't get it. But at the same token, you gotta give credit to the African fighter. He went in there, a smaller fighter that actually made Ryan work for his victory. But people didn't think he could do it.
Schedule we have.
That's right. That's right, cool. That's right. Everybody's here. That's what I'm talking about. So we're gonna listen to the results.
It's gonna be Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano.
If there's anyone who's excited, the most excited for this fight, it's me. I've been boxing since I was 8 years old. I've seen women's boxing when it was nothing, and now it's leading to something, and it's amazing to see. I'm so excited for that fight. Such a great match.
Fighting at the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, New York.
Buddy Lowe says that does anybody have the link for the Lubin Fondora link fight? You can drop it down so you can see it on Showtime.
That's great.
Well, on this fight, Garcia's gonna get the UD, but you gotta put respect on Tagoe. Tagoe came in there, and when people thought he was against all odds, he gave him a good fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, here from the Alamo Dome in San Antonio, Texas. Put your hands together for both of these.
He's just rusty right now. You're right. He'll be back. I mean, it's his first fight back. What do you expect?
And now we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals. Judge Thomas Carosone and Ellis Johnson have about 119. 108. Judge Lisa Ciampa scores about 118 to 109. To the winner by unanimous decision. And still undefeated from Victorville, California.
Fighters hug in the middle of the ring. Respect to both of them. All 7 of you guys, please hit that like button. Thank you for being here. Both fighters give respect to each other.
As Ryan Garcia gets the win in his return fight against the defensive-minded Emmanuel
You're talking to both fighters. I like that. Shout out to Ryan, man. If he hadn't been rusty, probably would have got a knockout. You're right.
Well, Sergio, the first fight under Joe Goosen, what did you see that you liked, and what did you see that you didn't?
Well, I love the confidence. I love
Ryan won.
aggression.
UD, but shout out to Tagoe, man. He gave my respect for sure.
What I I didn't like is the lack of jab. I mean, the lack of jab from someone that has a beautiful jab, and Ryan Garcia, the speed, that's the only thing. But other than that, I mean, this is our first fight. Let the chemistry build.
All right, Chris Mannix is with our winner.
Ryan, congratulations. First fight in 15 months, and you go the 12-round distance for the first time in your career. How'd you feel in there?
I got nothing but respect for Tagoe. He fought a hard fight. He was making it a little difficult for me to end him. I hit him with some shots, and he was crafty with the holding and stuff. You know, I was trying to get him off me.
Right.
He was moving a lot. I ain't gonna lie. It's a new experience. I got to cut the ring off a little better with the guy that's just gonna keep moving all 12 rounds.
Yeah, he seemed to play it safe through those first 3 or 4 rounds before starting to engage a little bit in the ring. How long did it take you to try to figure him out?
I mean, I think if I would have started pressing him harder in the beginning of the fight, I would have gotten him out of there. But you know, what can I say? It was a track down fight. I had to track him down. It's a new experience, cutting the ring off with a guy that's gonna fight to survive.
At least he's learning and realize what he has to do. Respect
like
him.
it might have been a chance to end early in that second round when you knocked him down. Walk me
You
through
can't hit
here.
on Ryan. Ryan already said I wasn't cutting the ring off. You know,
he was holding. And he turned around and boom.
Yeah.
One of the few times he gave you kind of an opening with a little bit of space there.
Yeah, he's very slippery. So,
you
know, what can I do? I have to walk him down,
though.
and he's not going to engage, give me nothing to counter. I was countering him with a lot of uppercuts in the beginning, and he didn't want none of that, so he kept the move going.
You had another chance in the 10th round when it seemed like you hurt him. Could you sense that when you got him in that 10th when you backed him up?
Yeah, I did, but you know, I went for it. I mean, what can I say?
He did. I
tried to
talked to
knock
him
him out.
before I came live, and he's doing
super
okay.
good right hand.
He's just busy doing
right
some stuff. He's busy, so he got his sleep. I told him, man.
Couldn't find the next shot.
I mean, he went to
think about
it. He went to a wedding.
I know I got a lot of
ceremony, then to the party.
It felt great, man. I was super comfortable with him. I love Joe. We were very comfortable in the ring, and we have a great relationship. And I got nothing but love with him, and he's just the best guy.
You're coming off that right hand injury. How did the right hand hold up in there?
Good. I kept throwing it. It's probably a little bruised right now, but it's all good. But one thing I want to say, thank you to all the fans in San Antonio. I ain't gonna lie, you guys are amazing. After a year off and going through the things you guys know I went through, I just want to say I am so happy and thankful that you guys came out. Honestly, it means so much to me. You don't even know. It means a lot. Thank you guys so much. And you guys are the best.
These people obviously want to see you back sooner rather than later. There's a lot of buzz about a fight potentially between you and Tank Davis before the end of the year. Is that a fight you think you're ready for, or do you think you need one more fight with your new trainer before you get there?
You know, in the past, I'm always with the call-outs, but I've grown and I'm matured, and I'm going to let my team handle it. I'm going to let all my coaches and everybody, and when it's on, it's on. But as of right now, I'm going to trust my team, and we're going to move forward.
It's way more
fun. Sounds very mature.
I know it's fun, but it's unrealistic. You know, I don't want to lie to the fans. I think that's happened enough, and I'm not about to do that to y'all.
It
is what it is. When we fight, we fight.
Congratulations, Ryan, and welcome back. Guys.
Yeah, that's good, man. Respect what you just said there.
We fight, we fight. Sergio, who do you want to see him fight next?
I would love to see him fight one of the big names. I mean, the lightweight division is so exciting. But Ryan Garcia, I think,
it's a good fight, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you guys.
With Joe Goosen, I think, you know, when they go back to watch this fight, they're gonna realize that they can do a little bit more. Get in there with an offensive.
Ryan Garcia.
Jojo Diaz, he was sitting here earlier.
Shout out to all you guys being here. Appreciate it.
Is that Jojo Diaz?
That is Jojo Diaz.
I would love to see him fight Jojo Diaz next. That's definitely a fight I would like to see.
Well, they're both the Golden Boy, although Jojo Diaz fights later this month. We'll see if he gets through that. As for the performance tonight, Sergio, put a bow on this. 12-round unanimous dominant decision for Ryan Garcia, but obviously doesn't get the KO he wanted.
He didn't get the KO, but he went 12 rounds. I think that's the first time he's gone 12 rounds. I mean, first fight.
So there you have it, guys. Garcia's return was a good one. He went 12 rounds with a tough opponent that nobody thought that was going to be a tough opponent in Emmanuel Tagoe, and he actually came out and took Ryan Garcia to the distance. And what I really like about this about Ryan Garcia, he's actually, you can tell he's mature, not trying to call nobody out, not trying to say I'm going to fight this guy. I want this. I'm going to let my team handle it. That's the right thing to say and realize, you know what, this fight, I didn't get the knockout. I did knock him down, but I didn't get a knockout TKO win. But I was very impressed with what I did, and I feel that I'm only going to get better. And like I told you guys, like we would say, he's more comfortable with Joe Goose, and I think that they make a former team together. And you got to give it, again, you got to give it to Tagoe. Tagoe came in there and took him to 12 rounds. And anybody that told me that they expected him to go 12 rounds with Ryan Garcia, you're all full of it, because nobody thought that he was going to go 12 rounds with somebody like that. And then the Twitters are going to say, oh, on social media, oh, Ryan is trash, this and that. No, Ryan just ring rust. It happens to all fighters. Every fighter's taking the time off the ring. No matter how you look at it, you're not going to be the same person you were when you were consistently fighting and in your prime. So I see Garcia getting better under this team. I see him going forward, and I see him doing good things in the lightweight division. What I like more about Ryan Garcia is mentality, where his mental state of mind is at, and what his coach is doing, and understanding that he doesn't have to be the one calling the shots or getting all the attention on him, because he was already getting that, whether he says anything to the media or not. So he's a smart guy. Social media probably going to bash him and say, oh, he sucks. He didn't do good. He fought this African guy that he couldn't get down and do that. But let me tell you something. Coming back from, like I said, being away for a while, you can't do nothing but give him nothing but respect. And that's just real talk, you know. And that's how I see it. I see Ryan now, you know, got his feet wet. Now he got that ring rust off of him, so who knows what's going to happen now. We'd love to see him fight Tank Davis. We'd like to fight him, Haney of the world, Cambosis, Lomachenko, whatever. Fight all the guys, make a legacy for yourself. You got the time and you got the right training behind you. You don't have to worry about any kind of fucking drama from the Rhinoceros team and all that craziness. So you have all the time in the world to decide what you really want to do. You see. If this works for me, because I might just go have you guys come on here as guests. Let me get this thing on. What the fuck thing goes on? You guys, if you want to, let's get this. Put my headphones on. No, I got my headphones on. I can't tell. Yeah. So I'll find out if it's on. And if you guys want to come on as guests, I'm going to drop a link. We could talk for a little bit, or we can just go on and whatever you guys want to do. I'll stay for a little bit with you guys. Hold on a second. Let me just get situated here. Give me a second, guys. Okay. Yeah, Ryan won. He actually won. He came out there, got a UD. He did knock the Tagoe down one of the rounds, but he did come out, and like you said, he was rusty. I am going to drop the link down, so if you guys want to come on and talk, we can do that. No problem with that. Okay, let me get the hand back here. Okay. Okay, let me go here. My guess. Copy the clipboard. Okay. Boom. Hold on, guys. I'm going to get this right for you guys. You want to come on. I just dropped the link if anybody wants to come on as a guest. I'm going to stay for a few minutes. I think that Garcia did good today under his new coach, and I'm just going to see him get better and better. And the sky's the limit for this kid. He's got a good mentality now, and I think that I want to see him in the bigger fights, and it's going to happen. And when coming back from ring rust and actually coming back and getting this done, you can be more happier for him. Come on, man. Stop hating. No need to hate. There's the link if anybody wants to come in as a guest. Talk for a few minutes about the Garcia fight. I didn't see the other fights on. What's going on with Fundora and Lubin, but I heard Lubin got knocked down. We knew he was chinny. So this guy, Fundora, people were putting that sleep on. Did Harrison win the fight? Did he win his fight, Harrison, against Sergio Garcia, or did Sergio Garcia pull it off? Yeah, I heard that. I heard that he actually got. I heard that he actually literally got knocked down. But Lubin's is chinny. That was his problem when he fought Charlo, and that was one of the things I said. I said he had to go break him in the inside, but chopped up tree down like Paul Bunyan. But he's got to be careful that he doesn't get caught and hit in the chin. That was one of the biggest questions that people had. Is Lubin, does Lubin have a good chin? And tonight it showed again that he doesn't. So he got exposed again on that. Oh, wow. Thank you, Audrey. Lubin's coach Cunningham stops the fight at the end of the 9th round. Woo! Lubin better shut up. He better be quiet, stay humble. I said that. I said he'd have to break down Fundora, and he'd have to break him down, chop him down like Paul Bunyan, go on the inside, take some chances. But I also said he's got that weak chin, and that's was going to be a question. I think a lot of people felt the same way, especially after that fight with Charlo. Now he's definitely not going to get that rematch with Charlo. Yeah, man. I mean, got to shout out to Fundora. Fundora is a tall fighter. People still don't give him the respect that he deserves. But I think after this fight right here, they got to give him the respect. You got to give respect to a guy like that actually has come out and literally as tall as he is. And people say he's awkward or whatever, but nobody can knock him down. He hasn't been knocked out yet. And after this win right here, you can't say nothing wrong about Fundora. But as for Lubin, he better just shut his mouth because this right here really exposed him even more. And actually, he was yearning for that big rematch with Jermell Charlo, but he can kiss that goodbye. Wow, I will have to go watch the highlights or whatever. I'm glad that happened. Sometimes a lot of fighters talk a lot and they don't focus on their fight. And what I like about Fundora through the whole thing, when I was watching him, he's just quiet. He don't say much. I mean, he went back and forth the park to see and say what he was going to do, but he let his fist do the talking. And it was a big challenge for Lubin. I thought Lubin, after fighting the last couple of times and winning, I think he's going to come in here and probably break this guy down. But I also knew that he was going to break him down, that the taller Fundora with the reach and the reach and the jab and the reach and the height was going to be a big difference. And sure it was. And again, he doesn't have a strong chin. That was exposed by Jermell Charlo, and he got more exposed tonight. But good luck to him. They said the 9th round it was a 9th round stoppage. The fight with the Auto Nation Boxing was telling me that Audrey was telling me that he was stopped in the 9th round, so he got his ass whooped. We all knew he was going to be chinny. A lot of people said the same thing, that his chin was going to be the big thing, and sure enough, so he ain't gonna get that rematch with Charlo. He might as well just dream about it because that's all it's going to be, a dream. Yeah, man. Tagoe, for those all the avid boxing fans that come into the fight, didn't expect Tagoe to take Ryan Garcia the way he did. You got to put respect in his name and his country. Khomeini comes from his country. Give respect to him too. He put up a real good fight, and yeah, people could say Garcia had a ring rust, which he really did, and maybe if he didn't have the ring rust, he would have got the knockout. But he did knock him down once in the fight. Let's not get it twisted. Cut him with a nice right. But what I'm saying, get a TKO, but he didn't get it. But he gained his respect because he took him to 12 rounds, and he was shorter. His length, arm reach was a lot smaller. Ryan, through the whole fight, was chasing him down, was actually being the predator, and had him standing in front of him. He could have tore him up. So, I mean, great fight for him, and everybody from Africa should stand up because Gahanna stand up. You got a good fight in him. I like this. I would like to see him fight again in another card because I like his heart and I like what he showed. And shout out to his trainer that we know here, B-Team, True School Sports, Javier Centeno. Shout out to him. He's the same trainer that trained Cambosis, the same trainer that got Zaire Sanders. That guy's a very humble trainer. Shout out to him, and he's got a good fighter. And Tagoe, and my son interviewed him way, I think a year ago on the channel, so you might want to check him out on Sweatbox. Natalie M says, y'all excited for Canelo's fight in May? Not really. I think Canelo's going to walk through Golovkin. I think when Golovkin fought the first two fights with Canelo, he was at the top of his game. And if he had fought Canelo right after those fights, then I would have favored Canelo. I mean, I would have favored Golovkin. But after last night, he did beat a young fighter, Olympian in Murata. He broke him down systematically. He used his power to get him out of there. The fight was stopped. But I just think I don't think he has enough in the tank to beat Canelo. Canelo's like a freaking monster right now. Charlo's win over Lubin isn't aging well. What you mean, that people are not forgetting about it? Shit, after tonight, that Lubin chin is going to be exposed again. And they're still going to talk about Charlo for a long time. Hey, man, Tagoe is not a soldier, but you know what he got? He got heart in that ring. He got heart in that ring, and he's got will and true grit, and he did great. For I mean, all you guys that lost money that betted on him, you just never know. Boxing is boxing, but you got to put respect in his name. No matter how you want to sugarcoat it. Okay. Go ahead, Carl. The other years, you said what? Ryan Garcia is trash. Well, you don't like him, huh, Carl? You don't want to give him no credit where credit is due? You just think he's trash, huh? Yeah, he's gonna have to fight the elites now. He's gonna have to stand up, fight the Tank Davises, fight Broly Romero's. He's gonna have to fight the Haney's. He's gonna have to fight Lomachenko. He's gonna have to fight Cambosis and so forth and so forth. So you got a long way to go. Well, Carl, my son says the same thing, Carl. My son says that if Ryan ever gets a title, we're in trouble because he's such a diva or whatever the case. But to be fair, I also say that I see a lot of maturity in Ryan. What I heard him talk today, so I'm not just gonna put the cover on him yet. I just want him, like he said, I used to call fighters and never fight them. I'm not doing that anymore. So all I want him to do is get the big fights and see what his legacy the right way. And if he gets exposed, so be it. Dundee Hansen says, I said, Ryan can't mix it up with Tank, Haney, or Cambosis. Yeah, but we don't know till the fights actually happen. You're right about that. Ryan still have the straight up style. Yeah, he does. And if he doesn't change that and gets more movement on his feet and knows how to do more, I mean, he was fainting going forward, he's going to get caught. But I mean, first fight back, let's see what Joe Goosens can do for him, and we'll go from there. I know, Carl. Even if it was that, I mean, you gotta. I know what you're saying. Ryan should have got him out of there early, and I probably totally agree with you. Ryan should have going in there and taking him out the way he was praying him down and walking him down throughout the fight, and he couldn't get it done. But a lot of that was because Tagoe's credit, he was smothering him, not giving him the space that he needs to throw quick, clear, straight punches. Carl says. He gets knocked out by one from here. Ooh, I love it. I want to see him against winner of Haney Kim. Well, actually, what's probably going to happen is the winner of Haney Cambosis, whichever who may be, I think once Lomachenko come back, he's going to get dips first, and then meanwhile, what does happen, he can still establish himself fighting either Tank Davis. Even a Rolly Romero, who else is 135 that's actually respectable, and fight all the top dogs he's got to fight, and then he can get he can get it too, because at some point he's got to prove his people to how really good he is. Tonight was good because he came back. It was actually like a tune-up fight more or less. He's been away, but you got to put respect on Tagoe. I agree with what you say. Hell no, Ryan doesn't deserve a shot at Haney. No, he doesn't. He has to go ahead and earn it. That's not going to – I don't think he should get it right away, but that he's going to have to fight the top dogs in the division until he fights a real top dog. He's got to prove it to the fans that he's going to fight legitimate fighters. And like he said today, what I really like about him today, he said, I'm not calling out nobody. I'm not going to do what I used to do before. So he's learned. He's mature. You got to give him that much. He's matured. And he said, I'm not going to do all that no more. I'm just going to wait for the fights to happen and just fight him. I like that. Oh, yeah, definitely. You got a point there, Carl Anthony. You ain't lying about that one. Garcia is proof for the well, I don't know about 135. I think he's still got a lot to prove, and he is talented. We can't take that away from him. He's a one-dimensional when he comes forward and feints and he throws that, and like you say, he doesn't have enough movement. But I think with Joe Goosen, we'll see where he goes from there. But if he goes 140 the way he is right now, he's too small, I think, for 140. I'll be honest with you. That's right, Carl. No more ducking. No more ducking. But like I said, I like the way he answered today. I like what he said, and that's good. That's big. That's telling me that he's realizing, hey, I can't sit here and brag that I'm this and that. I ain't gonna say I'm gonna call all these fighters and never fight them. I'm just gonna wait till it happens. You gotta give respect to that, no matter how you want to sugarcoat it. Yeah, that's a good point. He's gonna have to step up. No matter how you look at it, he's gonna have to step up. It ain't gonna happen overnight, but he's got to step up. Where's the sleep says? Another Garcia bum bash. He's no shame. Nah, man, you're right what you're saying. I'm not. I mean, that's what he's had. He's been wearing on his sleeve for the longest time. He's had on his record that he hasn't really fought nobody top level. But at the same time, you gotta look at what he said tonight. He said, I'm not gonna go ahead and call any fighters. I'm just gonna wait for them to happen. Basically, he's saying I'm not gonna do what I did before and say, oh, I'm gonna fight for Tuna, or I got hurt, or I'm gonna fight Jojo Diaz, or this happened. He's not doing that no more. He doesn't want to hit the negative attention. So why not just make the fight and we get it done? So I'd rather see that. I understand what you're saying. His resume is not as good as it should be, but you know what? You still got to put respect on him. He's at least learning and growing at the same time. I'm going to drop the link if anybody wants to come on. We'll put it again. Drop that link again. I just dropped the link again. If anybody wants to come on here, you see. Yeah, man. You know what I like about Golden Boy, and I'll be honest with you, Golden Boy's so full of shit. I'll be honest with you. They got Jaime McGee, right? Who's what, 38-0, right? And I'm really pissed off because this guy should be fighting top talent, but every time he tries to fight top talent or get anything involved, he doesn't get. He doesn't fight the fighters. He either wait for vacant titles or wait until somebody goes off before he fights them. So I can't respect Golden Boy. Golden Boy's full of shit. So is De La Hoya. Miss Ashley, Ryan won a UD, but I mean he did drop Tagoe, but Tagoe gave my respect tonight, man. He came in there like a warrior, and he actually gave my respect. I mean, they both will ring rust, but at the same time, him being the smaller fighter, and Ryan was supposed to dominate, and so forth, and to take up 12 rounds, you gotta give respect to him. Kyle says he can't fight. He's one-dimensional. He can't finish. Yeah. He's going to have to learn that as time goes on, and that's up to Goosen to teach him that. Kyle said, Pops, do you think he look convincing? I'm sick of him. He needs all these other time to feed him to a shot. No, I think it's time for him to come. I mean, he had ring rust, obviously, like every other fighter. Remember when Keith Thurman came into the back after 2 years? He didn't fucking look great against. He fought, but he didn't look that great. So fighters that take off the ring for a while, they're not going to be the same fighters they were before after they left, whatever the case was. So what I'm saying is, it's time for him to stand up and fight the top dogs in the division. I don't care who it is. Throw him out there to the Sharks to see where his talent is at. And what's funny, I think he's confident enough to go in there and do it anyway. So let's get it on. So I agree with you, Hanson, Carl. I agree 100% with you. Yes, I dropped the stream again. Sugar Ray Racer says, impressive his stamina from round 1 to 12. He only threw power punches, and many of those punches landed on it. He lack of jabs and setting traps, also upcuts. You're absolutely right. The jab, he didn't. And the announcer was saying that they were also saying that after the fight, they said the one thing that they didn't see from him, they didn't see a lot of movement, and they didn't see him lead with the jab. So by him not establishing that, that's something he has to work and see that you gotta go in there and get the jab established. You can't just be a come forward fighter. You got to learn. But he also said tonight too, he said, I wasn't cutting off the ring like I should have when I was chasing Tagoe, and I had him on the corner and whatever, on the ropes. I should have been cutting off the ring, go with a knockout. Me personally, what I seen from him is he was not giving himself enough space to throw a clear, crisp punch. He was actually his punches were a lot shorter, but not landing the way they should because he wasn't spacing himself out. And at the same time, when you got a smaller fighter that's coming at you and lodging at you and trying to smother you, you have to distance yourself so you can land those clean cut punches. I also would like to see him throw some more. Besides the jab, leave with the jab and establish the jab. I would like to see him throw more uppercuts, especially when you're fighting a smaller fighter. Lead with the jab, throw your right or left, whatever, or come double jab, whatever the case may be. But when you got a smaller fighter coming towards you, lead with your jab and then set up for a left hook or right hook or uppercut. You'll get him. You can have it's people's opinion. I've learned, everybody got their own opinion. And so I look at it like, everybody got their own opinion, whatever the case may be. I think with Carl Hansen, I think a lot of things is that before Ryan was this big star and Golden Boy wants us was bragging to be all this. And then when the actual fights that he was set up to fight, some fighters that were actually up to his level or more or less close to his level, he either backed off or he got hurt or he got injured or he had a cheap excuse. So I can see the frustration of Carl Hansen, and other people also feel that way. So I get it. But I also seen I like what Ryan said today. Looking at the good points and the bad points, you have to look at what we're seeing today. We seen Ryan coming here and literally said, look, I'm not going to call nobody because I don't want that same backlash that you guys give. Like right now, the backlash you guys are giving him right now. I think you should let him grow, let him see what he's going to do with Goosen, and let's see what fights he's going to get. And I think that's the best way that he can actually keep the media off his back by just keeping his mouth shut and understand that, let me get the big fights, let me show who the best I am, and go from there. So I see the frustration from Carl Hansen. Shalom says, no excuses now. Ryan Garcia can step up in the ring with George Kambosos Jr. Yeah, he could, but you know what? It ain't going to happen because Kambosos is going to say he didn't earn it. Kambosos, what do you got for me? I'm the emperor here. What do you got for me? You haven't earned your spot yet. And that's what he's going to say. He'll get his shot, but he's going to have to earn it. How he have to earn it? He's going to have to fight the Tank Davises. He's going to have to Rolly Romero's. He's going to have to fight whoever at 135, he has to fight that are the top dogs in that division to prove that he's worthy of fighting for any title shot. You know what I mean? And that's just the way it goes. You know, nobody. We all can sit here and criticize and do this and do that, but at the same time, we gotta understand that. Let's see. We gotta understand that. We gotta understand that a lot of times. We gotta understand that a lot of times. He's got to earn it. Bottom line, he's got to earn the fight. He's got to get in there and get it done. You can't just sit and talk the talk if you can't walk the walk if you can't talk the talk. It's as simple as that. You got to walk the walk and talk the talk. And he's been doing a lot. And he's been doing a lot of the talking. So it's time for him now to wake up and realize, you know what? It's time for me to step up. I've been sitting on I haven't said calling all these guys, all these fighters making excuses. And that's why I say I like what he said. That's why I really said I like what he said when he came out and said, listen, I'm not going to make no more excuses. I'm going to sit here and accept it. I'm not going to call nobody. Like just like when what's his name was when Chris Maddox, the company, was calling him out and telling him, hey, who you want to fight next? Trying to bait him to say something. He did the smart thing. I don't have to say shit. I don't have to say nothing. I did what I had to do. I'm doing it, and I'm going to fight whoever my team decides for me to fight. Smart. It's the best thing you could do, because then he's not going to get no criticism from nobody, Literally, that's what the sky's the limit for Ryan Garcia. We know that we can't consider him to fight the levels of Kambosos, to fight the levels of David Haney, to fight the levels of Lomachenko, to fight the levels of Tank Davis, if he's not actually going out there and walking the walk and talking the talk, because action speaks louder than words. So he's got to take the action to prove to the 135 that I'm legit to earn those stripes and the time to fight for the championship titles. And if I don't get that, then it's not worthy of me. So we understand that he's got to learn that. But that being said, I got to talk about Mosley Jr. He beat a big 168 pounder, natural weight, and Gabe Rosado, and Mosley Jr. came out with his patient, out jabbed him, went to the body, waited for the old man Rosado to get tired, and he took advantage of that, and now he's a WBA American Continental champion. So shout out to him. I think 168 is too big for him. He's a smaller guy. He's go back to 160. But now, because he took that chance and he got that, whatever title that means, he got opportunities for him. So shout out to Mosley Jr. I guess I'm hearing from Fundora and Lubin. Lubin got really exposed by Fundora. I think Lubin came into the fight, and I said about Lubin that he had to go in there and literally chop that tree down. And we knew that the height and the reach that Fundora was going to be difficult, but he had to go in there. But we also said, because of what Jamal Charles did to him a few years back, that he's very cheeny, and actually cost him. I don't know what happened when Harrison, Sergio Garcia, did Harrison come back and win the fight? I'm very interested to see what happened with that. Yeah, I think he will. I think he's gonna get. I think he's gonna get active. I think he's got to get back acclimated with trainer Joe Goosen. I like how Joe Goosen is actually taking the best out of his boxer without making it uncomfortable for him to do whatever he wants to do. He's giving him an environment where he can do what he wants, be comfortable. But hey, you got to focus on boxing. And I like the style that Hall of Famer Joe Goosen brings. I like the way he teaches. He teaches like old school. He believes in repetition. He don't believe in doing all these new things and that thing. I will teach repetition. I will teach you movements. You need to learn movement. You need to learn how to lead with that jab, and that'll come as time. I say bond back to each other, and as time they'll experience that. I mean, I like what Ryan said today. He said, "Hey, listen, I didn't cut that ring out. I have to learn how to do that." Even Sanisha Superbad called that out herself. So I mean, you got to put respect to Ryan Garcia. If we see what Fundora got, we got to put respect on Fundora. As tall and like as if 154, he gonna be somebody tough to deal with, no matter who fights him. And you gotta put respect to him after what he did to Lubin. Lubin, I don't know where he goes from here. He can't make no more excuses. He had his opportunity to get a rematch with Charlo. If he had just beaten Fundora, that ain't happening anymore, because they were gonna fight for I think it was a WBA or WBC interim title, some shit like that. Yeah, it's gonna be a big fight. My brother's gonna be from out of town, so I'm gonna definitely go live and do something with that fight, because that's gonna be a big fight right there. Ugas and Spence. I'm pulling for Spence, but I think Ugas gonna give him a tough. It's gonna be a tougher fight than Spence thinks it is. But I want Spence to win for the simple fact that I want Spence to either Spence fights Crawford and put it to one like he said he's gonna do, because he did come out and said social media. I think it was Fight Hype or Fight Hub TV. He came out and said, "Hey, I want to get through this and fight. Get through the Ugas, and then I want to go ahead and try to make the Crawford fight. If not, I want to see Crawford try to go up to 154 and go ahead and fight Jamal Charlo, because that would be a fight. Even though Crawford's not a talker, he's very skillful inside the ring, and having Jamal Charlo talk his game, it just seems it seems an intriguing fight, and I would love to see it. I'm tired if after Ugas and Spence, whatever the outcome would be, Spence doesn't get it. I don't want to talk about Spence no more if that fight cannot be made. Then you got a fight. Then you also got Bivol coming up with Canelo. What else is there? You got the Bivol, Canelo. The fight. You got Boo Andre against Zach Parker. That's going to be a good fight. I mean, there's going to be a lot of fights now. Things are going to happen. Dominoes are moving, and I just hope that Canelo, after he fights Gennady Golovkin, he decides who's going to fight next. Benavidez is fighting Lemieux. I expect Benavidez to beat the shit out of Lemieux. Lemieux's got a strong puncher, a hard puncher that can throw and do things. But I expect Lemieux. I expect Benavidez to run right through him. And I hope that maybe his manager don't outbid a lot of fights for him, and that he could somehow him either fight Charlo, not Charlo, Andre. If not Andre, eventually Canelo will come back down to earth and say, okay, let me fight this young buck. Then you got Sudo Ramirez, who also wants to fight. He would love to fight Canelo. He wants to fight Bivol too. Then you got Joe Smith and Beterbiev. I'm thinking that now and this is what I'm thinking. Canelo Reynoso said before the outcome of what's going to happen. Golovkin, they said that Golovkin would have lost to Murata. They were going to go the route of fighting the winner of Joe Smith and Beterbiev. I'm going to say it like this: now that Golovkin fought Canelo, fights Canelo for a trilogy. I think after that fight, I think they're going to go to that route and fight either Joe Smith or fight the big dog or Beterbiev to even establish himself, because now he already fought. Now Canelo already fought Bivol. Now he would have to fight Joe Smith or Beterbiev to prove himself worthy or what he's all about. And much respect to him. We'll see what happens. So yeah. So anybody else any more comments? I just want to stay here for a little bit, talk to you guys, that what's coming up. There'll be some more fights next week. I'm excited. Boxing is going to get better. I haven't talked too much about the lightweights, the flyweights, and the other fights coming up. Nakatani won a big fight yesterday over there in Golovkin card. He beat the shit out of the Japanese guy he has, so that guy's going to be Nakatani. Don't sleep on him. I think he's going to come out and be better than people advertise. You got the Donaire and Monster Inoue fight coming up. That's a great fight coming up. That's a rematch from a couple of years back, I guess. I don't know who you guys got in that fight. I'm a big fan of both of them, to be honest with you. I like Donaire. Donaire's a big dog. Donaire's been fighting for a long time. He's got that left. He got a big, strong left that he throws that I really like. And I think that you got the Monster that we haven't heard much from since he went to Top Rank, and he's not getting promoted enough. But Donaire's going to come in there and try to get to beat the Monster, which I don't think he can still do. I think the Monster will still win that fight. So we'll see what happens. That's a great fight to see. Then you got the other fighters coming up. You got you got Donaire, you got him. There's a lot of fights going on, guys. We just have to have those fights be made. I like to see Josh Taylor. I know it's old news, but I like Josh Taylor to actually get rid of all his mandatories so he can give Jack Catterall a rematch. I think Jack Catterall deserves that. I don't see Josh Taylor as a true champion now after what I see him do Catterall. So I don't care if he runs through all the and don't get me wrong, I like Josh Taylor. He's a big fan of Two School Sports, but if he runs through all the mandatories, I would love to see him. He did come out and say, I want to give Jack Catterall a rematch. Really want to see that fight. I think Catterall won the first one, and I think he'll probably win the second one and take them belts away from Taylor. Taylor, which is going to have to move up to 147 because he's too big for 140. And it's very tough making it weight, as we've seen from his last fight with Catterall. We have that. So, and same with Haney. Haney's getting big too. Haney got to move up to not 147, but 140. It's a big boy. Move up to 140. You're gonna have Teofimo up there. You're gonna have other 140 pounds that are gonna be capable to take you to test you out and see what's up. Because at the same time, if you're getting bigger and you can't make the weight, you need to consider your health. Understand, hey, I can't stay in this weight anymore. Let me move on. So there's a lot of fights going on. I like to see Bam Bam Rodriguez. I'm dying to see him fight. The guy from Thailand, Rangasai, really want to see that fight. I think it's a big fight for both of them, but I think it's more of a bigger fight for Bam Bam. We already know what Rangasai brings to the table. We've seen what he did to one of our favorite fighters here on Two School Sports, the legend Chocolatito Gonzalez. So having Bam Bam Rodriguez get that fight, like Eddie Hearn said, would be great. I would love to see him fight around his side. Then you got Estrada's going to come back. He's going to have to make that fight with Chocolatito. So we got a lot of things going on. Estrada's going to be back again. Then we got this thing that I was hearing from Fish Eyes. Frank Warren was saying that Dylan White, well, you guys believe it or not, Frank Warren said that he's had a breach of contract because he didn't fulfill his he's a stupid idiot. He didn't fulfill his contract obligation of doing the press conferences for the fight, whether he was done in front with Fury or not. He's still obligated to do that, and because he did that, now he's going to probably most likely Frank Warren's going to go ahead and take it to court and fight and not pay him the $8 million or $7 million that he was due. Friggin' idiot. So he's gonna be in big trouble. White thinks he's got a lawyer that's telling him Dylan White got a lawyer telling him, oh no, he's not under breach contract. He's gonna show up for the fight. He's gonna be there for the fight, and he's gonna talk at that before the fight, prior to the fight. At that press conference, I said, no, he's a breach contract. He didn't fulfill his contract. So I hope that he loses. And then that's what happens when you get greedy and you want everything in your terms. When you have the opportunity to get all that money and be set, and you finally got it, and you're still greedy, complaining, you don't deserve it. And Dylan White doesn't deserve it. Oh, yeah. What do you think if boxer would be interested to see him, Ben, Connor, Alvarez Rodriguez face these coming champion, Butcher versus Ryan Garcia? Yeah, those would be good fight, but Butcher I think beat the fuck out of Garcia. Garcia is retired, about to retire. I love Alvarez Rodriguez. I'm a big fan of Alvarez Rodriguez. He was kicked off by Top Rank, went to BBC, and you seen what he did in the last fight. Michel Rivera, another lightweight you all need to watch out for. He didn't win the way I wanted him to see. He did win the fight last time. He needs to learn how to go more to the body, but that guy's going to be somebody that we all need to be watching now. Conor Ben, fuck Conor Ben. I like him. We interviewed him, but I don't respect him anymore as much because he's calling on all garbage or under weight fighters. They're not even at the 140 level, 147. And then he wants to get all these big fights when he doesn't deserve it. I'm so glad that Cal Brook didn't sign or told him, give me $10 million, because Cal Brook's basically saying, I can't respect you. You haven't fought nobody. You want me to say, I got to fight. You get the hell out of here with that. Cal Brook doesn't want to fight Eubank. Really, I'm not interested for that fight. I think Cal Brook beat the shit out of Eubank. Eubank really doesn't fight a lot of big names anyway. So to me, I don't care about that fight. But Ben needs to grow up and level up to the fighters before he can call anybody else. I don't know who Spence going to fight at the Ugas. Is he going to fight one-time Keith Thurman, or is he going to go ahead and actually fight Crawford? So many questions to be answered. We don't know what's going to happen. But the fight that I want to see, that I want to see from the UK is Craig Richards. I think Craig Richardson, is it? Or Craig Richards against Butcherev. That's going to be a great fight. Not Butcherev. Bawasi. That's going to be a great fight. Greg Richardson, we're going to give Bawasi a run for his money, but I think Bawasi will take that fight. And then I would like to see Bawasi fight Yarde. I think Yarde would be a great, him and Yarde would be a great fight, to be honest with you. I want to see that fight so bad. So yeah, it's a lot of fights, man. We just got to go ahead, enjoy them. I want to see what Alexander Zayas. I think I want to see what Berlanga's going to do in the coming months. What's going to happen with him? He's going to change his team. He's got to do something. I like Berlanga, but I think Berlanga should, understand that he's got to make some changes. He's going to have to do something. And look at his soul and realize that, you know what, there's more for me to do than just sit here and basically be a pretty boy and be a rapper star looking guy and all this other shit when you can't get it done. I'm looking forward for locally. Harold Calderon signed with Peter Khan. Peter Khan's a very respected manager in boxing. He's also, I think he's Cambosa's manager, if I'm correct, or DeBellier is. But Peter Khan can get Harold Calderon and Pistol Pete from New York. He lives down in South Florida now. That fight I really want to see. Don't get me wrong, I wish the best for Harold Calderon. I just think he talk a lot, and I want him to fight the local fighters here and see who the real best, who number one is. Two School Sports supports all of them. That doesn't hate on any Florida fighters. But me, I want to see it happen. I want to see Pistol Pete, because I think Pistol Pete's well deserving. Pistol Pete Dobson, y'all don't know about him, but look out for him, because he's coming. Another guy that's real good down here, his name is Lorenzo Medina. He's young. He just had his first fight in Mexico. He fights out of Bay Boxing. Jeff Proordis is his trainer. Look out for him, Lorenzo Medina, because he had a great fight. Congratulations to him in Mexico. But that guy right there, he was the top. I think he was the top heavyweight here in the state of Florida, and he went out and got his first professional win. Shout out to him. True School Sports looks forward to supporting him, supporting all our local fighters out here, as well as all the fighters throughout the boxing game. Anybody else got any more questions for me? Just let me know. I'll stay here for a little bit longer. I just want to just talk about what's coming on, other fights. I know there's other fights coming up that I'm really excited for. There's a lot of them out there, and I'm really excited to see what's going to happen with a lot of fights. To see who's going to win what's going to win what. We don't know until the fights actually get made. That's what I'm talking about. The fights got to get made for us to be able to say, oh, who's this, who's that, blah 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 blah, or else we won't know what the deal is. Let's see. I just want to see boxing. I want to see what's going on in boxing for the coming up fights. Because there's a lot of fights coming up. I just can't think of my hand right now. I'm gonna get them right now. Talk. Anybody else got anything to say? Just join in. Talk to me. I'm here. I'm stay like I said for a few more minutes. Then I'm gonna call it a night. Then I'm here for 4 hours. I don't even know how, but I'm here for 4 hours. Okay, like that. Come on. Yeah, I got Spence Ugas next week. Yeah, that car. I don't know who's under the car. I gotta find out what's the undercard on the card. Oh, the undercard Pucha was stenosis, and then Crowley against Lopez. Oh, and then you got Cruz against Gamboa. I like Pitbull Cruz, man. I think he's finally getting his shots. He's only fighting Gamboa. No disrespect to Gamboa. Gamboa was a featherweight champion. I think two-time champion, Cuban fighter. But what I like about Gamboa, Pitbull's fighting him just because he wants, getting that name on your resume really looks good on you. So for sure. Venezuela against Vargas. You got Brendan Lee against Ochoa. That's another guy at 140. It's pretty good. Brendan Lee. Ben against this guy, whatever his name, Herden. I ain't really thrilled about that. Then you got the 23rd of April. You got Dylan White versus Fury. That's gonna be a fight. That's gonna be a big ass fight. And the rest of the card is freaking shitty. Eddie Hearns put out the most shittiest cards, I swear to God. Then on April 30th is Taylor with Serrano. Let's see what else we got here. The fight that I'm really looking forward to, guys, is the Valdez Stevenson fight, man. That's gonna be a fucking fight. Now, I'm telling you right now, man. Stevenson is coming, man. I like Valdez, but I think Stevenson is coming. Then May 7th, we got Canelo and Bivol. We know what time it is with that. Then on that card, like the guy we like here, that a lot of heavyweights wanted to duck, didn't want to fight him. Now he's in the co-main event. Philip Hrgovic against Zhang. That's gonna be a great fight. Montana Love against Venezuela from Mexico. I don't know which one that is, but I want to see Montana Love fight Sims Jr. That's what I really want him to fight. Let me see what. Then May 14, you got Charlo against Castaño 2. That's gonna be a great fight right there, boy. Shit. On the undercard, you got Ennis against Clayton. Come on, Boots Ennis, talented welterweight. Everybody likes him. Clayton's no joke either. The Canadians coming up there, and then you got friggin' Mayweather. Mayweather making his money, boy. He came out and said, "Hey, Mayweather came out and said, I might retire for boxing." He came out and said, "I might retire for boxing, but you know what? I'm still making my money. I'm still doing my thing." So shout out to Mayweather, man. He like, hey, you know what? I'm retired professional boxing. I got all my money, but I still can make money. Why not? I don't blame him. Kovalev, I was really mad about Kovalev. He's actually fighting Pulov, who's actually the brother of the other what's his name? The other Pulov, the brother. He's fighting him. Oh, yeah. Let me see. I'll tell you in a minute. This is his brother. He ain't nobody. So Kovalev will win that fight for sure. But when I was talking about Canelo, when Canelo and Kovalev fought, I was really angry at Kovalev. I thought it was all fixed. But Kovalev was an old drained fighter, and he said I didn't have enough time. He came out and said when he was talking about Bivol, I didn't have enough time to train. I was weight training and everything, and I was fighting Canelo, so that's why I lost the fight. So shout out to him. He's fighting Pulov's brother. Pulov's fighting on the same card. Who is this guy? And then this is the fight I was telling you about. May 24th on my calendar. TC West Richards. That's gonna be a good fight, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. I can't wait for that fight. So yeah, man. Yeah, Gomez against Akota. Amakali against Dingham. Then Tank Davis, May 28th. Now y'all better mark your calendar, May 28th. Tank Davis and Willie Romero. That's gonna be a fight. I'm telling you right now. I don't know what Tank's gonna do, guys. I still feel like Tank's gonna freaking go ahead and stay with he's gonna stay with goddamn whatchamacallit. He's gonna stay with PBC and Mayweather. I just got that feeling. They got Fulton, Philly Fulton. Boy, you know what? I used to not like Fulton, but Fulton, let me tell you something, man. He fought undefeated fighters after undefeated fighters. I gotta put my respect to him for fighting against a Roman. It's gonna be a great fight for him. And then I got this motherfucker good right here, boy. This the guy I wanted to fight super middleweight. I want him to fight Berlanga. If Berlanga would ever get his head out of his ass, I would like to see David Morrell, boy. David Morrell. But he's fighting on he's fighting on June 4th. He's fighting Anderson. Anderson is. And then you got the fight we all want to see June 5th. Sunday. Let me be a Saturday or Sunday over here, Saturday over there. Cambosos against Haney. Woo! Yo, everybody was like, what? Woo! So yeah, there's a lot of fights going on, man. We just gonna have to enjoy them as they come. You know, everything changes. We don't know what's gonna come up, anything, until we actually watch everything. But hey, you know what I'm saying? Then you got April 20th. Yeah, we got that the undercard is Lobos Ball, Daly was Haley. Fury was Garcia, Cadis was Romero. Casemiro was Butler. I like Casemiro, but I think he's fighting under the Pro Bello thing now. Casemiro, if I'm correct. April 30th got Taylor and Serrano. Woo, that's gonna be a fire right there. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that. Oh yeah, about 2 versus bitches. That's a big ass fight. Let me see. Look at that. That's it, man. For right now, that's all the fights right now. So, you know, I'm excited for all that. I can't wait to see what's going to happen with the lightweight, see what other fights come out, lightweights and everything. I'm very excited. I'd like to see, like I said, the 130 division, 105, 112, see what's going to happen with that fight. I haven't heard much of that, but I know one thing. Nakatani won convincingly last night on the GG. And then you got Inoue fighting. I don't know, check out who he's going to fight next. We don't know what's going to happen with that. So there's a lot of things going on in boxing, man. We just have to go stay on it and go from there. If anybody has no any comments, I'm going to stay for about another second, and then I'm going to say good night. I had a great time talking to you guys. Did Harrison beat, you guys don't know if Harrison beat Sergio Garcia? Sergio Garcia beat Harrison. We already know Fondoras beat the shit out of Lubin. I have to go check out my highlights and see what happened there. I don't know if Harrison won. I wanted Harrison to win that fight. Matter of fact, let me check this real quick right here. Let me check this real quick. Let me see what we got here. See if Harrison won. Oh, Sebastian Fundora gets off the floor, stops. Also, so he got knocked down too, according to that. Let me see. Toprak had a shitty card tonight, even though Meyer fought. You see. Watch. Respect the trainer. Okay. Yeah, they stopped the fight because of Lubin's trainer, so he couldn't take it no more. Oh, Lubin was ahead on 2 scorecards at the time the fight was stopped. It was at 85, 84, 85, 84, 85, 85. Oh, shit. The Lubin was winning the fight. So he gets Fedor gets the winner, Jamal Charlo, Brian Castano. Oh, he got knocked down. Fedor got knocked down. Lubin knocked out Fedor in the 9th round. 7th round, I'm sorry. 7th round. He got back up in that. And then he won the 8th and 9th round. I told you Lubin was having a streak. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Fedora got dropped in the 7th by Lubin. And then in the 9th, Lubin was beat. He ended up winning the 8th round. Fedora did. and then in the 9th it was stopped. And Lubin was winning on two of the 3 scorecards. A right uppercut by Fundora changed the fight a little less than 40 seconds to the 7th round. Fundora promptly backed Lubin in the ropes and unloaded numerous power punches on Lubin's noticeably damaged middle of his face. Jeez, his face was a little bit real bad. Fundora beat Morris count. Lubin courageously fought back, though he buzzed Fundora with a right-left combination that made Fundora move away from him. Sensing Fundora was ready to go, Lubin then landed 2 more hard left hands, and Fundora fell to the count. Okay, so respect to Lubin. He didn't just back down. Fundora beat Morris count and Fundora got back up from the count himself sometime by spitting out his mouth. The actions resumed before the bell rang, but Lubin didn't have much time to capitalize on the things she had done. Wow. So yeah, so it sounded like it was a real good fight, to be honest, guys. Fundora got knocked down too, so hey, it wasn't as we thought it was, but at the same time, we knew Lubin was going to be shitty anyway, so we already knew what was going to happen there, you know. Shout out to Fundora, I guess the one of that. Let's see. Oh shit! Patrick Teixeira suffers disqualification loss to Paul Venezuela on Garcia Tagoe undercard. Oh shoot! Something happened there. Yeah, that's it, man. That's all the boxing news I seen right here. Let me see what else I got. Just show them real quick, and I'm gonna get off this thing because it's already 1:44. See what else I got here real quick. Junto Nakatani batters the stops overmatched by Ryota Yamaguchi. Whatever his name is. So watch out for him, man. Let me see. Oh, Jason Maloney won against Francisco Javier Pedraza. Good. Another Usher winning again. Yeah, see, okay, so I'm gonna end up. That being said, guys, I had a great time tonight. Thank you all for being here. God bless you guys as you guys go home or wherever you're at, and thank you for spending the time with me tonight. It made it enjoyable. And once again, Ryan Garcia returned to the ring with a UD decision over Tagoe, the African fighter, and he actually came out here and showed out and proved, he was underdog, but he put a good fight against a very talented and rusty fighter in Ryan Garcia. With that being said, you all have a good night. Happy Sunday over here. And thank you again. And keep following True School Sports. Upcoming fights. I'll probably be coming live, even from away on Monday nights or whatever the case may be. And we'll just talk. But thank you again for everything. And God bless to you all.